Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
That's right, let's get this vault door open. Green screen. It's always something, everybody. Hello and welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. My green screen is not showing up properly. Hold on. Kismet, I mean, every time, everybody. Every time. Never give up. Never surrender, everybody. No matter how many technical things come up and get in your face. Let's do this. Hold on. Watch as I magically disappear for just a second. Boom. And then I magically reappear and all my green screen is working. Yay! Go green screen! Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Again, this is standard Kismet stream. Straight off the rails, as always. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see it. Hear me. You're going to show up right over there. Right over there. There we go. Oh, boy. Here we go. Here we go, everybody. I didn't change nothing, everybody. I don't know what the heck. I don't know what the heck sometimes in this stream. It's always crazy. But you see how I overcome every single obstacle, everybody. I got all sorts of tricks to make the audio work, to make the green screen work, to make all the stuff work. That is for sure. Sorry for the late start, everybody, but I didn't want to give up. I wanted to get in here and have some fun playing some 7 Days to Die. Hello! Playing some 7 Days to Die. We got so much to do. We're going to work on our Mega Sky Garden of Super Corn. Very excited. We finished our... I'm out of breath. I'm out of breath from solving that problem. We finished our Fallout 76 Season 17, and not a moment too soon, everybody, because it is resetting next Tuesday, Season 18 coming in. I also sent out my Fallout 76 events of the week for everybody. You can find it in my panels down below on Twitch, or you can find it on all my social media. Kismet BP on Twitter, on YouTube, and all the other ones. Except for here on Twitch, which actually my name is actually Kismet on Twitch and on Patreon, by the way. Both of them were kind enough to give me my name. Very, very nice of them. Welcome to the best streamer for 7 days today. Oh, Deafy Joel. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Oh, man, we're going to do so many cool things today, everybody. Settle in. Hair Luda coming up with that one. Thank you very much for that. Rotisserie G, first person I see in the chat today. 1,000 kids caps for everybody for being awesome. Rip Soldier coming in and said, "Ew." At least I think that's what you're saying. But welcome, welcome. Thanks for coming in and hanging out in the stream. Hope you guys like my intro there. That's like hundreds of hours, everybody. Took me to do that whole vault opening and all of that. That was very fun, though. It was done in Blender. Blender, incredibly fantastic 3D program, and it's free. That's right, it's free. I even got some tutorials on how to use it and get started on it on my YouTube channel. That's right. You can just search for Kismet or Kismet BP and then Blender, and you might find some of my videos over there, depending on how Google's algorithm feels like working for the day. I don't build videos for algorithms, everybody. I build it for people. And so those people can enjoy it, and I try to get directly to the point. I hate videos that are 45 minutes long for how to disable the window key, right? You just slide a little slider on your keyboard. If you have a, gamer keyboard, a little slider, or there's a button you can press to disable your Windows key. I wonder if there's a button on this one, on this Corsair keyboard. I don't think I've ever looked for it. I hate the Windows key. You know why? Because you're always accidentally hitting it. I don't know why I put it in such a weird spot, because they were trying to copy Apple's command key. But the command key is actually the key that does things. The actual Windows key actually does things too. By the way, I've discovered the other day you can go, I think it's, what is it, Windows key Shift, and then use the arrows and you can move a window. This is in Windows 11. You can move a window from one monitor to the other monitor. And that's useful because I do switch screens from the monitor to monitor all the time. It's something like that. Windows key Shift and then using your arrows. So I guess the Windows key does have some function, but it's just annoying that you hit it on accident more than you actually use it for using the Windows key. That makes it annoying. Now don't forget to go out and retweet, everybody. Hit that like button, hit that retweet button over there on x.com, aka the old school Twitter. It does help the stream a lot, and it helps you earn Kiz Caps toward future giveaways and all sorts of fun here in the stream. There you go. Morning, King Coco. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Thanks for that one, Rotisserie G. Hey, Deafy Joel. Thanks for coming in, saying hi to everybody and bringing that hype. I appreciate it. And welcome to the best streamer for 7 days to die. Very kind words. Very kind words there, Deafy Joel. In fact, I'm going to take those kind words right over there, and I'm going to go ahead and put those in my inspiring quotes, which I have thousands of them over here. So, bam, right over there. You said that on August 10th, too, because Crazy put that in my inspiring quotes as well, Deafy Joel. You said, best streamer for 7 days died. Keep it up. Thank you, Deafy Joel. I appreciate that support. I appreciate that enthusiasm. I'm all about it. Let's do it. King Coco with the 1, Jay with the 1, Whis with the 1. Oh, look at all that love in the chat, trying to let me know that everything's working, because something always is going off the rails, everybody. Just like my green screen right at the top of the stream there. But we got it solved. We're going to move on. Whis with all that dancing love in there. Gotta love it. I actually agree that this is the best stream for 7 days die. No cap. Well, thank you. Thank you. Again, I'm telling you all my secrets, and we're just getting started, everybody. Wait till you see what we do tonight. Tonight is my favorite moment in any game that I play, whether it's Fallout, whether it's 7 Days to Die, or whatever. I call it the tearing up moment, where you could also tear up like this, but tearing up what you're doing and just scaling it up, everybody, to my size, which I like to mega build, everybody, where you're just, okay, I got the food squared away, just absolutely crushing that. Got the water squared away, all the buffs that I need, all the stuff I have from the thing. I've got solar power going. I've got defenses on my base. I've got tons of ammo and some of the best weapons and the best tools and all of those things. But how can I make it even more awesome? By dominating the game economically, by just bringing in, 10,000, 50,000, 100,000, $250,000, $500,000, $1 million, $1 million, trillion, You know what I'm talking about? I kind of skipped billion there, but that's the way I think. I go straight to trillion. I go straight to trillion, chat. I go right to it. I don't mess around. Hey, King Lion, what's up? Don't forget, you can come join us, King Lion, if you want to join us this Saturday and Sunday with my crew. Make sure you go onto the Discord, everybody, if you want to join us. We're going to have an epic weekend. Just wait till you see what we do with the team, everybody. It's going to be massive. It's going to be massive. But if you want to check that out, everybody, I'll go ahead and throw all those links in the chat. Just pop over to the Discord. Go check out those rules. You'll see them in the rules section. I know, crazy, right? Read those rules, click that green check mark at the end, and then go to the general chat. Say, Kismet, I want to join you for 7 Days to Die on Saturday and Sunday. Then on Saturday, I will go in and I will click the button so it allows you to join us. Now, I do ask that you're awesome, that you do work together as a team. Remember that I'm doing a whole bunch of things. So if you want to run around with me all the time, that's not going to work. But because I do a lot of in the base stuff, and then I'm also talking to chat, and I'm like 90% distracted most of the time, because you got to think I'm watching the chat, I'm watching the alerts, I'm doing a whole bunch of things over here. It's actually fairly difficult, especially when you first start doing it. It's not as hard as it is now, because I get used to it, but it's fairly difficult to do like 10 things at the same time, which is what I'm always doing. I'm always trying to make sure that everything's working, the sound and the audio and all of that. Make sure the stream is running, make sure I'm paying attention to chat as best I can. I sometimes get distracted, everybody. I'm old, just go with it. Just go with it. I get distracted, I get focused, I get excited about what I'm doing, and then I want to just do it, just like that. Quadrillion. Oh, now look at that. You're setting that bar, aren't you? Don't be tempting me now. Thou shalt not tempt the Kismet. You know what? Let's go to it. All right, everybody, let's click that spawn button and let's get into it. Oh, man, so excited. This game is so incredibly good. Oh, it's so good. It's been good for this whole time, everybody. I played it for 8 years, and it's been good since day one. The first day I played 7 Days to Die, and I blame Joe over there at Ditch, twitch.tv/Ditch, and Banlish for absolutely getting me addicted to this game. The first day I played it, I played for 20 hours, everybody, which is a miracle if you think about it, because I was really sick then. But to me, it was like a few minutes went by. That's a magical thing, everybody. It's a magical thing when you find someone that you're talking to and then time flies by like that. It's like me and my wife, everybody. When I'm talking to her, we're doing something together. That's why sometimes I'm late for the stream. I'll be talking to her, I'll be talking to my kids, and all of a sudden, boom, 30 minutes go by like that, everybody. Like zip by. And I didn't even notice it. It just went by so fast that I was like, oh, what the heck? What the heck? Time's already up. I gotta get going doing my thing. But that's what you want in life, everybody. You want that thing. Now, what I'm going to do is just take out a bunch of resources here. Oh, hey, now this is the way to get a stream started right here. Dragon Wolf coming in with that 12 months. Oh, finally made it a year. There you go. You got your dragon wings. Very appropriate. Dragon Wolf got his dragon wings. There we go. Let's show him lots of love in the chat, everybody. That's a big milestone here in the stream, everybody. 12 months of sub love right there. Look at him. Oh, look at you. Got your new sub badge there, Dragon Wolf. Yeah, look at that in the chat. Very nice, very nice. Come on, everybody. Let's see that. Lots of that love in the chat, everybody. This is how we treat peeps who come in and show that love here. We appreciate them greatly. Remember that these are the people that keep this streaming going, everybody. And it's a struggle every month to keep this this kind of magic going. It ain't easy. It's been that way since I started. And it's, everybody thinks I'm crazy, which is nothing new. Nothing new, but I just try to keep the love going. Hey, and here we go. More love right here. We got a Love Train Conductor gifting out those 5 gifted subs. King Lion wants to bring some love to the chat today. Let's see who's getting that love. Who's getting that love today? Let's see, Winter Rise getting that love. Spider's Fury, Sergeant Morb, Grim Reaper, great name, and Dobby 70, all getting those gifted subs. Remember, now you got the epic Kismet emotes, you got the animated emotes, you also get the holiday emotes coming up on Labor Day. We get to see Sparkle Dog and Norbert doing some stuff. I don't want to give it away, everybody, but on Labor Day we got some new emotes for you. As well, you get 3 times the Kids Cast by lurking in the channel, and 3 times a chance to win those giveaways all month long. So be lurking as much as you can. can, or feel free to interact in the chat to earn even more Kiz Caps as well along the way. Now, again, let's show some more love right in there for our love train conductor, King Lion, in the chat, everybody. Show him lots of love. All right, holy mackerel, we got lots and lots of lead. I like it. I like it. Run out them bullet tips, everybody. Let's do it. Run out the bullet. I actually need more clay. Very rare do I ever say that I actually need more clay. That's a pretty wild one. Get out of here, robot. Always in my face. What do we got over here? We got some brass running. We want to run those. Wow, look at those bullet things already ran out. Holy mackerel. Already ran them suckers out. All right, do we got anything else that we can run in here? Let's take half of this. Oh, wait a minute. We got a problem. Always something. Hold on, everybody. We got a problem. I can tell already. Hold on. I tell you, I don't touch nothing, everybody. I just go and turn the computer off. I turn it back on again, and then it's always something. Let me go in here and see if I can get this so you guys can hear this. All right, can you guys hear that? Put a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear the sound from the game now. I just reset the sound and set it back again. I mean, I could hear it, but it was coming through the wrong way. Can you hear it now? All right, okay. See, I told you I got a lot of problem solvers. I got a lot of... Again, I've been doing this for 9 years, everybody. I've been doing this for 9 years, everybody. So I got all the tricks lined up so you guys don't have to say, Kismet, I can't hear the sound or I can't do the thing. Again, I try to just solve it. Again, I would rather play games. You know how it goes, everybody. I would rather just play the games and not have to do all that problem solving. But that's part of the... That's part of the job. You can't complain about it. You just got to get it done. Get it done. All right, so we'll put some clay in there and clay in there. And then over here, we need more brass. No brass there. But how's our Dukes doing? Holy mackerel. Look at all that super corn in there. Mama, how's our super corn doing down? Oh, my goodness. Holy mackerel. Oh, we got more super corn we can grab there. How about oh my goodness, holy mackerel. All right, we are on our crazy roll right here. Now, we got a hype train going right now, everybody, for 1 minute, 47 seconds left to unlock that hype train. So now's a great time to show some love. Sub, resub, give some subs, or throw down some bits, and actually you'll earn a bunch of fun rewards for the chat and also help support the stream. I appreciate that greatly. Now, remember, you can't support the stream. That's also okay. Don't feel bad. I do appreciate you. But if you can show some love right now, remember, it's going to reward everybody in the chat. So thank you so much for all that love. I appreciate it greatly. Right over there. Woo, mama, look at all that brass in there. Oh, you know what we should do? We should cut this brass in half like this and then put half of that in there. Put this right here. And then go to our new brass forge and put that right in there. Yeah, now we talking. Now we target. Oh, look out! Chef Bite Me coming in, also as a love train conductor. Or sorry, he's getting love from the love train conductor. King Coco with the 5 gifted subs. Oh, look at that love. So Chef Bite Me getting a gifted sub. Wags getting it. CJ Hutt getting that love. Dear Prudence. Oh, that's a great cool name. And D Fraud God. The Fraud God, there you go, getting that gifted sub. Again, getting those epic Kismet emotes, the animated emotes, the holiday emotes, the 3 times the Kiz Caps by lurking in the channel, and the 3 times the chance to win the giveaways all month long. So thank you very much for all that love. Keep that love going, everybody. We just re-upped that hype train. And there we go. Oh, there we go. Lots of love coming in. Level 4 hype train lined up 4 more minutes, everybody. Keep that hype train going. There we go. And you know what? We got to shoot him some fireworks. I'm trying to get back to remembering to do my alerts. We hit that first sub goal. Nice job, everybody. Thank you very much for showing that love. Let's keep it going, everybody. Keep that love going. Let's go ahead and get the rest of this in here. I don't know where this just keeps appearing out of nowhere. Oh, I'm scrapping the ammo. I forgot. I was scrapping all this extra ammo in here and turning it into AP ammo. Let's scrap all this. Yes, that's where all that brass is coming from. And then we'll scrap it in my inventory. And this is just so we can go and remake it into bullet tips again. Take all the extra ammo that we're not really using. And scrap it down and just convert it all to either 9mm ammo which is what I use in my turrets, or I call the remote Kismet kill boxes because they're kind of out in the back and they got some turrets up there. And then AP ammo, which I'm going to is my everyday shooter now. I don't use the regular ammo anymore because, you know, now we're scaling up, everybody. We're in the higher tier. Don't stay with that low-level ammo because that low-level ammo at some point is not going to be strong enough to stop those mobs from hitting you. So you gotta really start to scale up. And by the way, this is as high as you can scale. So the problem is you scale way up, and then the zombies keep going up, and you're scaling up and up and up, and then you reach that highest tier, and you know what happens? Those zombies keep coming, brother. They keep coming every single day that goes by, and then eventually they'll patch you up. And that's the trick, everybody, is to get to the point where you have backlogged so much resources and so much ammo that you can even fight those zombies even when they tier past you, which is pretty crazy because they'll continue to get harder over time. And again, eventually you'll just have nothing but feral, radiated zombies that are cops and demolition. It's just nuts, everybody. It's got to be nuts, but that's what it's all about. That's what makes it fun. And that's what makes it fun. All right, let's go ahead and melt that down, make ourselves a bunch of bullet tips. Over here, just never stop making bullet tips and the other thing, which is bullet casings. Those things should constantly be running because eventually what we want to see is not just a bunch of bullets over here, but we want to see boxes and boxes of ammo. And that's actually what I want to see in my team's play, where the first box is loose ammo, like this, what I call loose ammo, where you can just pick it up and use it. And then the second box, the overflow blocks, should be filled with boxes of ammo. That's what you really want to get going. Now, we're going to really start to focus on our 7.62. So we're going to get all this out of here. And just grab all of the stuff, everybody, because I might put one stack back there because what happens is you need like a lot more gunpowder than bullet tips and bullet casings. So good to just get all the gunpowder out of there because that's going to take a lot. Okay, so up here, let's go ahead and start with our ammo workbenches. Now, see, this is producing gunpowder here, and these are my ammo workbenches, but I also use those other two over there if I need to. Oh, nice. We got things there. Now, what we want to do is transition from just using the regular ammo, the regular 9mm or 7.62 ammo, to boxes of ammo. Boxes of ammo are very much more efficient, and you're going to end up with a lot more. Hey, Suri, what's 26 divided by 4? 6.5, so we'll go 7. And then we'll craft 7 there. And then we'll go ahead and craft 7 here. We'll take that out. And then we'll take this out. Now look at that, everybody. See, we already did our 9mm, so that's why I'm doing my 7.62, because I already did the 9mm. And then whatever's left, 5 there. And then again, get that out of there. We got this. Over here, we got that. Look at that. Look at all that 9mm. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Very nice. All right. And then again, while we're, letting that run and converting all of that, we're going to go ahead and just keep making more, right? Always be crafting. A, B. This is the ABCs of playing this game is always be crafting. All right, let's get a little bit of that out of there. What are we doing here? We're doing bulletproof glass. All right, and these take forever. Just to do 83 blocks there, everybody, is about an hour. And you're like, well, Kismet, what's the big deal? Well, if I do the building blocks and do those, because you can't upgrade to glass. You have to actually make the bulletproof glass things. Don't make the regular glass ones, everybody. They break like this. They're trash. Don't make those. Make the bulletproof glass ones. It's one of the hardest blocks in the game to make because it requires every resource except for brass, and it takes a massively long time for it to roll out. And again, you'd think 83 blocks would be a lot, but it's not. it's not as much as you think over time in there. Now, one of the things we do need to make sure is that I would just say keep one. Is kind of like you would do with clay soil in every other forge, but just keep sand in the bottom one here and keep it maxed out because that sand just gets burned up every time because it's like 103 sand every time you do a glass block. So it's a massive amount. The only other one would be lead that burns up a lot. But I just keep sand constantly melting down in there. And then once it melts down a bunch of sand, the other thing we can see is we need iron in there. So we might have to grab some iron today. We got a little bit in there. But, you know, we'll go ahead and just throw a bit of that in there. What's the next thing? Lead. Stone's good. We can take stone out. Clay, we can go ahead and, you know what, we'll pull that clay out of there and put this clay. Oh, that clay is almost done in there. Hold on. Okay, so we don't need the clay in there. We need a double brass is what we need in that one. How about over here? How's the clay? Clay's good. This one, clay also good. All right, so clay actually pretty good in those. Let's double these up. Again, if it's over 10,000 clay, everybody, you don't really need to run. Here, same thing. You don't need to run that clay in there. If you're over 10,000, that's just wasting your time. Wasting your time for sure. So iron and lead. I think we had some extra lead in our lead forge here. Let's just go ahead and max this out. Pull that out of there. Let's throw some lead here in our glass forge. There we go. All right, that'll let that run for a while, for at least an hour. That's good. Bullet casings, 327. Let's run those out. Over here, let's stop all of these and combine those together. Ooh, that's 25 minutes of bullet casings. I like to see that. Over here, bullet tips. 23 minutes of bullet tips. Again, the whole goal is to run that sucker for as long as you possibly can, so you don't have to keep checking it every 5 seconds. That's the whole thing. And this one's just melting down clay right now because I'm out of iron. That's perfectly okay. Let's go ahead and keep that one going. Now, next thing we need to do, check our dew collectors. Get all of those. Oh, look at that super cord. Make a grown man cry, everybody. We're going to just scale that up. Holy mackerel, it's all grown. A bunch up there as well. Okay, down here, we're going to go into here, put that raw water away. We got more brass to keep feeding into this brass section here. Yeah, it's very nice. We probably have more brass in here that it melted down. Let's put some of this brass back here. We'll cut that in half. Again, we're just going to take that low-level ammo, melt it, scrap it, melt it back down again, make bullet casings out of it, and then make 7.62 ammo. Now, that whole process, you do lose a bunch of resources in there, but oh well. What do you care? I mean, you're going to have tons and tons of resources. All right. Now, let's go ahead and see how our ammo is doing. Now, I always leave one of the ammo in there. Oh. Picking up. Watch this as we scale this up, everybody. I love these moments. This is my favorite moment in gaming, everybody. Look at this. Look at how much AP ammo. See, it didn't look like that much when it was in boxes, but look how much 9mm we have. Let's go say hello to the zombies who just got absolutely smacked by these turrets. Where were they? Ah, right there. Take that, Screamer. Now, this is where we have scaled up to the point where we were putting like 20 or 30 bullets in before of 9mm. Now we're not screwing around. We are going to max that out. That one is now maxed. This one over here, let's max this out. Oh my goodness, look at this. This is nice. Nice, nice, nice. Set it and forget it, everybody. Those are all maxed. Now, I did make a walkway that I can go out to those now. If you missed that last time, I made a little walkway where I can get to each of these without having to go to the ground level anymore. And that one is locked. Now, don't forget to lock your turrets, everybody. I've made this same mistake myself and said, man, why are they not working? I can't believe my turrets aren't working. That's because you got to lock that ammo. When you're running your generators, when you turn it on, you're going to see that lock. You want to see the lock, and you know that you have it on. That's the most important thing, that it is actually active after that moment. We've got our electricity running wild down below, and then we, of course, have got our turrets getting maxed out. Oh, I love this moment. Come on, brother. Yes, maxed out. Over here. Oh, yeah. Boom. All right, that's 3 out of the 4 completely locked down, completely maxed out with that 9mm ammo. Now, the great thing is that 9mm ammo will last a while because, again, you have triple turrets. Now, triple turrets is the king of the jungle, as they say. Because they will just absolutely annihilate anything because they'll hit them with 3 separate bullets. Oh, almost, everybody. So close. That one last turret, we needed about, I'd say about 6, let's call it 700 more AP, or more 9mm, not AP. Don't make 9mm AP ammo, but unless you're going to use it on like a actual weapon. other than turrets. Turrets do not use AP ammo. Okay, now that just tells me, hey, let's get some of this and let's get some of this. Like so, and then we'll grab a little bit more bullet tips down here, or bullet casings. Bullet case, grab some bullet tips, and then we'll go ahead and use these other ones to do box of 9mm. Oh, I love this moment. It is so awesome. That's 7 boxes of 9mm right there, and then over here we'll do the rest of them just to kind of split them up. And then after this is done, it will go ahead and run that, which means I will have 7 times 100, which will be about 700. What weirdly lines up perfectly with that turret. But then, of course, the other one's going to be 700, which means I'll have 700 extra. And that also tells us how much we need, by the way. It's 900 because 300, 300, 300 per turret. So it's 900 times 3. Hey, sorry, what's 900 times 3? That's 2,700. 2,700. Hey, sorry, what's 2,700 times 4? Is 10,800. All right, so that's roughly 10,800 ammo that's in there right now, which is pretty crazy, or really around 10,000 ammo. And that's how much you need to keep all of those turrets filled. That's a lot of ammo, by 10,000 ammo. But again, you're going to be finding ammo. You're also going to be repurposing your ammo. And we need to get a bunch of things going before we can work on our mega supercorn. But we should work on it at least a little bit because we want to collect it so that it can start going again on that. And for some reason, this whole thing is out of sync. I don't know what the heck is going on with it, why it's so weirdly out of sync. But you know what? You know, don't worry about it. Just get in there and get her done, is what I say over here. And this is where... right there. Okay, so there we go. So now we got our farmer set, which is active. We're going to take this and put this like that. We're going to go ahead and collect our super corn right over here. And all this other super corn we're just going to let run. We'll avoid the stuff that's acting weird. Now, it's probably because I let it go longer previously and then just came back and realized that my super corn was ready. Now, again, living off the land is what you really need, and you need to be maxed out. To really get the most out of your gardens, you want to max that out as quickly as you can. This way, you're not struggling to put your seeds back down, because that's where you win, everybody. When you can go ahead and put your seeds down from the seeds that you already have, and you don't have to convert your current stuff that you picked up. Now, there's never really a point in which that's truly going to be where you just nonstop get every single seed from your farm. But, you know, we do what we got to do. And again, I just collect what I think... oops, that one I didn't need to get. I just collect what I can in the moment because I'm busy, going to be busy doing other things here in a moment, like collecting iron and things of that nature. And I want to just set it and forget it, right? When I come back, when I'm off doing mining and whatnot, this will all be ready. And there we go. We almost got it there. Almost got it. But we can go ahead and use a little bit of our super corn here to just say do 2 more seeds. And now, look at that. Very nice. Oh, it is so good. So good, so good. And we're also yielding more because we have our farmer outfit on, and we're also have our living off the land as maximum as possible here in the Fortitude. Again, you could just do this in the very beginning of the game, everybody. If you want to just go hog wild and just want to start making that bank right from the very beginning of the game, and I'm going to do it in my next playthrough too. You see it when they bring the storyline in. I'm going to be doing 7 Days to Die this week, and then I think next week, and then when Satisfactory drops, we'll be doing Satisfactory for a while until they come out with a storyline, and then we'll go back to 7 Days to Die. But we'll be doing 7 Days to Die on the weekends with my team. But I got a lot of games all lined up, everybody. There's a lot of great games coming out. For sure, you definitely want to be here around for Satisfactory because that one I'm really going to go heavy in, everybody. Just like I'm going heavy in this one here. again, both of them, I can't believe they're both launching on the same year. It's like Merry Christmas to Kismet, everybody. Now, again, this is my type of game. It's like they almost built it for me, and the same thing with Satisfactory. So what kind of zombie game would Kismet love? Oh, one where you can get to build and then, build up your whole thing and farm and, build ammo and do all of that. Now, what kind of factory game would Kismet like? Because he loves Factorio and he loves all these other games. Oh, man, how about make it where it's like the best building game ever? That's a tall order, everybody. That's a tall order. You're going to see. You're going to see why Satisfactory is actually, its building is second to none. It blows away the building in 7 Days to Die. Wait till you see me go in there and start zooping a whole entire rows of items, which would be awesome if you could do that in this game. Everybody, you could put a block down and you could do like 10 blocks in a row. Also, when you aim at the edges, it puts the block this way or that way or this way or on top of it or underneath it. It's brilliant. It's like an absolute brilliant thing in every update they've ever done. And I played it since it first came out on Epic. And then I bought it again on Steam just to show them some love. So I have 2 copies of it, everybody. And so now I play on Steam, and then every single update has been phenomenal. And now we're going to get storyline and a whole bunch of other stuff, just like 7 Days to Die, which we got storyline coming up later this year. We've got crossplay coming up at the end of the year. So we're going to be playing a lot of 7 Days to Die. Don't believe me. We'll be playing a lot of that too. But we're also going to play some Satisfactory as well. And then, I got a giant list of games that I haven't even got to, which I consider myself incredibly lucky, everybody. Thank you so much for all your love, everybody, because I have a bunch of other games they sent me codes to and say, hey, Kismet, would you like to show off our game on stream? And I'm like, okay. And then I'm like, wait a minute, I'm too busy playing 7 Days to Die. I got to get to these other games as well. So I do appreciate all the peeps who do sponsor the stream. I appreciate you guys lurking in the channel, hitting the follow button, subscribe, gifting subs, all of that. I greatly and massively have appreciated over the last 9 years and still continue to this day. So thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much. I appreciate it big time. Gia in the chat. Hey, there we go. Keep it going. Yeah, let's keep that love going. Upgrade bulletproof glass with brass concrete. I know, with diamonds. Ooh, gold, silver, diamonds. Yes. Yes. That would be crazy. Super corn for the win. Yes, we're going to get it going in here with the super corn. I'm going to show you guys how to get to cash. Why is super corn so important? Oh, let me just show you here in the trade box. Okay, now here in my trade box, fantastic question, by the way. 1,000 kids caps to everybody in the chat for a great question. I love great questions. Here's why it's important. See these right here? I've got books. They're worth 100. I got this rad remover schematic. I already know it. It's worth 200, right? So I got some good stuff in here. Nomad outfit. If I repair it, it's worth 450. So make sure you use your repair kits at some point. Repair the stuff before you sell it. That's worth 400. So that's worth a good amount. But one stack of super corn, 125, by the way, not 1,000, not 5,000, not 10,000 stack, a stack of 125, which is so incredibly easy to do once you have your super corn, is worth 6,250. 6,000. 6,000. It's the most valuable thing in the entire game. That's why it's important. Also, it's the basis of so much stuff. If you click right here and you click recipes, these are some of the best recipes in the game. First, glue. What is glue? Glue becomes duct tape, and duct tape is life, both in game and in real life, everybody. Duct tape is life. That's how you survive in this game. It makes mods, it makes vehicles, it makes just about every single thing that you want to make. You're going to need a massive sum of duct tape. I mean, talking into the tune of thousands of duct tape. If you're in there like me and you're making level 6s of a whole bunch of stuff, and you're making vehicles, and you're making armor sets, and you're doing all of that stuff, you're going to need a lot of duct tape. And that's the first thing I do. Everybody go straight to duct tape. Duct tape, duct tape. So how do I make duct tape? Well, one way is to get bones and water and make glue. And then you make the glue, and the glue plus cloth equals duct tape. So that's your whole progression, right? Now, the other way to make glue is to go super corn plus water, which you can grow super corn, everybody. I mean, bones you can't grow. You can go out and collect them, but you can't grow them. And growing is the most powerful thing. If you could just do it in a farm, that means every couple days you could make a bunch of food, you can make a bunch of drinks, you could go ahead and make a bunch of glue, and then take that glue with your cloth and make duct tape. And duct tape is so incredibly important. And that's what makes supercorn so important. And so you can make that glue easily. Now, the other thing that it does is this stuff, which is your grandpa's awesome sauce, which allows you to get a better deal with the trader. So now, not only am I doing my pie, or a cheesecake, I'm doing my cheesecake, I got my, bartering hat on, I've got my bonus to bartering, I've got my better bartering up, and then I'm also using all my other buffs, and then Grandpa's awesome sauce. Notice what Grandpa's awesome sauce needs. Supercorn, but also needs Dukes, by the way, too, which is also a wild thing. But it needs Supercorn, and basically it's going to be cheaper to buy and sell in the vendor. So incredibly powerful. Grandpa's Moonshine, what does it do? It gives all melee damage a punch that will make them quick in their boots. So basically, really boosts your melee damage. And a lot of time you're going to be using melee damage in the game just to save ammo, right? Especially in the early game. Using your hammer, using your spear, using your club, whatever it is. And what I like to do is do this. Shoot them till they fall down, and then whack them in the head with your club or with whatever it is, right? So you might shoot them with your bow, boom, they fall down. Then walk over there, smack them with your club because it didn't cost you any ammo to smack them in the head with your club, right? Or with your spear or with your, in my case, I like the sledgehammer. Sledgehammer's awesome. Until I get to this stage where you can see I'm using the electric baton because I like to watch them go fly. It's really fun. You hit them and they go, and they go flying way back. I also have a chance of absolutely annihilating them every single time. Now, the next thing, of course, is another one that takes supercorn and bottles of acid. I would consider this. Now, if you look at the ingredients of this also uses acid. And this one just uses Dukes. Now, I'm going to have a lot of Dukes because I can sell the ear of Supercorn to get the Dukes. So that's not as expensive. But these are among the most expensive things in the game. Bottles of acid are not cheap, everybody. You see me buying them? Did you see me buying them in the trader? This is why. Now you know. Now you know. I always tell you why eventually. And again, I have 54 of them. So I can make 54 bottle of acids mixture into Grandpa's Learning Elixir, which basically gives you like a XP boost, right? Same thing with Moonshine. Again, that's going to give me melee damage. And then this one, which gives me better bartering rate. So I can use some of the tokens and my supercorn to actually buy stuff cheaper, especially solar cells. Solar cells are the most expensive thing in the game. We also learned yesterday, which I totally forgot, that the solar banks can no longer be crafted. You have to buy those in the trader as well, which I have to do now in my, my group play on Saturday, Sunday. This is a solo play here. So yes, that is why Supercorn is so amazing. So you can make cash, so you can make some of the highest level items in the game, and so you can make glue, right? Not necessarily in that order. Glue first, cash second, and then all these other high level items. So again, that's why it's so thin, because it's the highest tier in the game. And that's why you need that Supercorn to make them dollar bills. So there we go. Speaking of, he just came open. All that's good. Let's go and check the beginning of our mega supercorn farm. Now watch this, everybody. It's like the kids cave right here. It's kind of like the bat cave, but the kids cave. Every time that thing opens at the top there, it's just cool every single time. Very, very cool. I took a bit of engineering, by the way, to get that to work. Now let's roll over here. Now what we're doing is we're building what I call the Sky Garden, and this is just getting started, everybody. Just getting started. What we have up here is bulletproof glass, and we have a lot of supercorn that we are starting. Now, our goal is to fill this part in today, maybe even make some more sections. But here on the side, you can see this is bulletproof glass, and that protects against any mobs who might shoot up here while I am collecting this. Now, our goal is to go in two separate directions. So we're going to go as far that way as we can in this playthrough, and as far that way as we can in this playthrough. So we'll probably go this way first, and then we'll start to expand it way out. Now, another thing that I'm doing while I'm doing this is making massive amount of concrete blocks. Because if I have thousands and thousands of concrete blocks, I can just keep expanding this and just go straight to concrete. Now, we did try it with 4 supports, which is what should work. Doesn't matter what should work, everybody. It only matters what does work. And so I put 4 poles in there, and this should support it across in this way and all of this. But then we were screwing around with the thing, and we started to have a cascade failure, and the whole thing cascaded down, and I lost all of my farm plots and all that. And you know what I did? Did I break my keyboard? Did I get angry? Did I yell at the computer? Nah, it's okay. I can always get all that again. I don't get upset at that stuff, everybody. Remember, it's just little pixels in the game. You can always get more. And if you do have that problem, everybody, if you do have, like, you get all upset and you get angry, walk away, everybody. Walk away. Go have a snack. Get yourself a drink. Just like, okay, wait, I'll come back to it. And then you know what happens when you come back to it? You're going to do it twice as cool the second time. Absolutely. Like, we added some cool barriers, and we added a center support. Center support is always a good one when you're having that trouble. And again, you can see we have it in the ground as well in case some zombies come along and they would accidentally knock the block out underneath. This whole entire pole will come down. So that's why you want to make sure that below the ground level you have yourself some cement. Now, am I going to go in here and cement all this bottom part? Probably not. The whole point is to have it up out of the way where the zombies aren't going to bother or damage or attack me when I am collecting it. And really, that last one is the most important. So I just close this door, go over here, collect this, not be bothered, and then go ahead and run out of here. Now, normally it takes about 120 minutes, which is 2 hours real time in real life. For that to grow, and that's not finished yet. That's going to run for a little bit longer, so we'll let that run. Again, we also have a tree farm here for collecting wood. Those are offset by 3 this way and then 3 that way. They can't be closer than 3 blocks to each other as well, so keep that in mind if you are making various tree farms. So I make food farms, I make supercorn farms, and I make tree farms. Very important. Oh, this is much nicer without the truck in my way. There we go. This is always awkward trying to figure out which way to turn the front of this thing. All right, there we go. Let's make sure we didn't leave anything in there. Nope. Anything in the drop boxes? Nope. Look at how good we are. Okay. Now, again, I don't need any more food and water. If you missed it, everybody, I made a bunch of food and water, right? Because I had a bunch of, I had been backlogging the whole entire game, a whole bunch of stuff to make vegetable stew, and also buying stuff from the vendor or getting us drops for spaghetti. Now, spaghetti gives you 122 food. That's a lot. That's a massive amount. It also gives you stamina bonuses and all of that. I actually prefer spaghetti and yucca juice smoothies, which are 78 water. You take 2 of those and you're going to max out your stuff usually. We also got some pumpkin cheesecake. Now, a bunch of this stuff, everybody, I made a whole lot more than that because guess what? I can set it and forget it, everybody. That's a whole bunch more right there on top of the one that you just saw. So this is like, okay, this is like rest of the game amount, right? So for the whole rest of the game, I know I have tons of vegetable and yucca juice smoothies. And that's because I can grow that. I can grow everything in vegetable stew. Now, when it comes to spaghetti, though, that's a bit tougher. Spaghetti has animal fat. Animal fat is something you have to collect from, you guessed it, animals. So that's a limiting factor to doing spaghetti. Also, the fact that you need large beef rations, a can of pasta, that you have to usually find in vendors, or if you go and loot, you'll sometimes find more of that if you're looting like trash cans and bags of trash and stuff. You'll find that. You'll find those in kitchens, like when you go into a POI or a point of interest, you'll find those in kitchens and things like that as well. So you definitely want to look for those specific ones. Now, all the other ones, just throw them in the box for now, and if I need them later, they'll be there. But mostly, I will not use any of this, everybody. I probably not use any of that. Probably my large beef rations and my can of pasta I will use the most. So we're going to go ahead, and speaking of, we'll grab those out of there. And then we'll go in here and we'll say spaghetti again. Because, it does not do me any good sitting in that box, everybody. It doesn't do any good sitting in there. You want to use that stuff up. And we'll leave 1 mushroom in there and take all the rest out. We'll leave 1 animal fat in there. And then we need water. Now, I've been backlogging water. And you're like, oh, Kismet, you ain't got that much water. Oh, yeah, I do. If you look at how much murky water in here, that's 1,000 water. 1,000, everybody. That's a lot. That's a lot. And so I keep it as murky water just because it's easier to manage as murky water. Now, if I need a bunch of water, I can just convert it in the campfire. So I don't really need to worry about it. Now, I'm going to take as much water as I can, and then I'm going to go to this one, and I'm going to tell it to make as much spaghetti as it can. 15. That's a lot of spaghetti, everybody. That's a massive amount. Now, I'm going to go ahead and put a little bit of coal in there. So it gives me, it's 33 minutes that's going to take. And so I'm going to go up here, and I'm just going to keep clicking this until it says 33 minutes or more. And I like to go over by a couple because I know that sometimes it gets wonky. So I just go over by a couple. And so there we go. Now we're going to have 15 spaghetti. That's 15 times 100 plus, 100 plus 122 food. Hey, sorry, what's 122 times 15? 1,830 food toward our food. So yeah, we're not hurting on food, that's for sure. And again, that was because I was diligent finding it and buying it in the trader. Vitally important. All right, then we'll put all this stuff back in there. We'll put all this stuff back in there. Put all our raw ammo back in there as well. All of our other resources up here, our steel down here. And again, that's why I have this like this, so I can very easily just throw all that stuff in there nicely. Always something wandering off in my inventory. Always something wandering off. Let's see. I think you know what I might do now is start running around my M60 just for fun. We'll run around that M60 in there and get into some trouble. Now we also have our level 6 robotic turrets we can put down. All sorts of fun that we can put down as well. Let's see, what else can we do in here? I kind of feel like I want to add another one for that extra ammo. At this point, everybody, I carry 2 stacks of ammo instead of just 1, because I'm going to be doing a lot more damage. Actually, let's reload our weapons first. All right, get our M60 in here. All right, wow, those are all loaded. Those are all loaded and ready to go. All right, put our AK back on there. So again, 2 things of ammo there. Let's put this down here. 2 things of ammo there, 2 shotgun shells. Now, shotgun is typically the #1 weapon I use. It's the auto shotgun, and it's incredibly powerful. But it actually shoots through mobs, penetrates walls, knocks out blocks. It's so incredibly powerful in the game. Okay, we got our farming done, so let's go ahead and switch back now to our other outfit. Watch this, everybody. Remember how I said that super corn was worth about 6,000? Why is it worth 7,000 now? Because, whoa, it went up by 1,000. Each stack went up by 1,000. That's 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000. How come it did that? Well, that's because of my outfits. And they added, I love the outfit system, everybody, that they added. I'm going to slide way over here so you guys can see that. These are the Enforcer sunglasses. So this is a level 6, so it's giving me 20% better bartering, which means that it is boosting the value of my super corn. So that means I'm getting even more of a value, 1,000 more each stack, which is pretty awesome. I also have some other items in here that is helping out. So we go modify that and we look at our cigar. That's boosting my bartering there. We also, if we're doing treasure hunting, this is going to boost all of that for us as well. Got some armor boost there and a helmet light as well. So we've got all of that going for us. Now, on top of that, over here on our little robotic drone, we also have a bunch of pumpkin cheesecake, which boosts our buying. Keep that in mind, everybody. That boosts our buying value by 5%, or gives us basically a discount by 5% on buying, not selling. And then, of course, our sugar butts, which allows us 10% more bartering. That means buying and selling. Bartering, buying and selling. Cheesecake, just buying. And also you have different outfits that will help you with certain things. Like we used our farmer outfit to help us get more seeds and more yield. And the same thing here. We can use all of these various buffs. And you can see this is actually in my drone. My drone holds all of my various things that I might need when I'm wandering around the wasteland. It's incredibly powerful. And this way, if I'm out and about across the base and I'm like, oh, wait a minute, I really need some vitamins, I can go ahead and have those. Now, what I start doing is what I call full stacking. So I full stack the vitamins in there. I full stack rock busters and antibiotics and painkillers and whatnot. Just stack that up as much as you can. And then as I buy more, I go ahead and throw them in here. Full stack your pumpkin cheesecakes and all of that. Now, you can lose your drone. Don't do that. Don't lose your drone. Keep your drone very well taken care of. Like in this case, I can see I can repair my drone. And you can see he needs lots of repair love. Holy mackerel. Oh, wow, really? Are you that damaged? I don't think he's actually even getting repaired. Oh, I don't have any repair kits. That's why. That's why he's not getting repaired. All right, let's make some repair kits here. Ooh, look at all that duct tape. You have 100 duct tape, everybody. You are doing good. Repair kits. Let's go. Why is that not favorited? All right. How many are we going to make? 48? Sounds good. Go. Let's make a whole bunch of that. And we'll put this back in here. We'll say bullet casings there. Look how quick that melts down. Isn't that amazing how quickly our brass melts down there? And now's a good time, again, to pull back out that clay. We'll leave one clay in there. We'll get this. We'll go here. We'll cut this in half. And do this, and then cut that in half. And then again, brass is one of those things that's just going to run out very, very quickly. There we go. And again, it's like a constant need to keep up with it. And this is also why you need super corn. You need super corn so you can get more dukes. And dukes is how you get the most brass. That's how you really win at this game. When you have a lot of dukes, you have tens of thousands, you have 60, 70, 80,000, 500,000 dukes like me and my crew do. When you have that many dukes, you can use your dukes for brass. And that's the most important thing, because brass is one of the rarest items in the game. It's not too hard to go wrench a bunch of cars, but you know what's even better? Growing your money. That's right, growing your money as super corn, selling that to the vendor. Take those dukes, put them in the forges, make your bullets, and survive Horde Night forever. Forever, everybody. Forever. For as long as you want to play the game. For as many nights as you want to play. And it's going to get more and more crazy over time. Speaking of crazy, I just see my super cord just popped in. Of course it did. When I was about to go to the vendor. But you know what? Let's get back in here. Again, if I see my super cord there, I'm gonna turn around. I'm gonna get it. Oh. Wear the farmer gloves, switch to the boots. There we go. Sometimes I click on the next one, it doesn't do it. All right. Make sure it says bonus, so you're getting your bonus. And let's go get this super corn. I love it when it just grows up when I'm doing other things. Again, see, you just keep busy doing other things. You just check on it from time to time. And you want to get this the second it pops up, everybody. The second it pops up. And just keep that cycling going, right? Keep that cycling going as much as you can. Take your bullets here. Stick them in here. Now, again, we're scaling up to the point now where we're going to get, 10,000, 50,000, 100,000, 250,000, 500,000. Yes, that many dukes. And that's what we're going to do, everybody. We're going to just keep scaling this up as much as we can. Now, some of these we're going to need to just make a bunch of seeds. And so I'm going to make like 52 seeds. And you're like, well, Kismet, that's way more than what you need. Well, not really, because I'm not only going to use it here, but I'm also going to use it upstairs. Now, again, this is all underground, everybody. That's why this is so OP. Look how OP this is. You see me worried about zombies all the time when I'm doing my farming? No, there's nobody here. There's nobody bothering me. I can do this all day. And by the way, this is just 2 levels. I'm only 2 levels down. I'm only 2 levels here. You're going to think I could do another level and another level. Remember, it's 50, 60 blocks down. I'm only 15 blocks down. 15 out of 50. And so I could just keep going. I could just keep going down, down, down if I want to and build an underground base. And why am I not going to do it? Because it's too OP. It's too OP and too easy for me to do. But I wanted to show you guys how to do it. So if you are getting started, or if you say, Kismet, I want to try an underground base. Underground bases are awesome, which is true. And then one day when you become super OP like me, you go in and say, you know what? I'm going to try it without an underground base. But, to get started, underground bases are incredibly powerful. And they'll help you learn the game. They'll help you get a gist of how the game works and how to build items and do stuff. And make all your farms and your dew collectors and all of that stuff. A great way to get started in the game. Just make sure that you have all your supports very nicely done here. Oh, I don't think I upgraded those to supports over there. Make sure you got all your supports in first. Supports are vitally important so your base doesn't fall down. See, look at that. Nice. Holy moly. And I bet you our farm is either getting close or is ready as well. We're gonna do some stuff today. I told you we're gonna do some epic stuff today, everybody. Settle in. Morning, Cribs Night. Oh man, you guys are here at the perfect time. Excellent, thank you. You're welcome. Now you know. Now you're gonna dominate this game like me, everybody. Again, I'm doing a solo Wanderer playthrough. Also, we're playing my team on Saturdays and Sundays. That's gonna be amazing too, everybody. Again, look at our sky gardens ready to go. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Look, it's giving me goosebumps, everybody. Look at them goosebumps. Oh, this is the moment. This is the moment. All our hard work is paying off. We are rich. We are making the dollar bills. And we only got to get richer at this point, everybody. We only got to get more and more cash in our pockets. Let's go. Let's get this super corn. Now, here's what I do, everybody. I collect the super corn with a knife because it's fun. And then once I'm done collecting that super corn, or I run out of stamina, I'll just reseed it here. And again, set it and forget it, everybody. It's going to run for a couple hours. Until I, see, look, see how I got to the point where I ran out of stamina? Best thing to do when you're doing your stamina is put your seeds back down. Put your seeds back down while you're waiting for your stamina. I try to time it, right, where my stamina is back up right when I get it done. If I go fast enough, I got a stupid robotic drone, get out of the way. This is the reason why a lot of times I tell my robotic drone to stay, and then I forget, and I leave him behind. Because he's annoying sometimes. He's like in your way when you're building. So best thing to do is put him to stay and then get him going again. Now, again, if my stamina goes up to maximum before I get it, that's okay as well. So that's fine. And then I'm just ready to do the rest. Now, again, I'm trying to plant them also very quickly together so that they'll all come up about the same time. If I plant this and then come back in about 10 minutes and then plant a bunch more, they're going to be out of sync with each other. So what I usually do is only plant when this is ready to pick up. So I'll pick all this up together, and then I'll plant a bunch more. And now our goal is to get a bunch of farm plots today. And I'm going to show you some of the best places to get that rotten meat. That's what we need. And there's a whole bunch all around on the roads. There's a whole bunch around the thing, but the ultimate place, everybody, is the wasteland. And we're going to go there today. We got to do also some trade runs as well. What is our, we need to go in and check with our trader real quick here. Let's go see what our times are here. Let's see, right over here. All right, trader restock is 1:30. Okay, so we have a little bit of time. And I write down my reset day. I have a little notepad up here on my other machine. 1:30, which means probably Horde Night is around 1:33 or something. Now, I actually have a spreadsheet. If you've ever been in my stream for more than 5 minutes, you're like, Kismet loves his spreadsheets. I absolutely do, because look at this, everybody. I've had this since like 8 years ago, everybody. This is actually on my Mac back in the day. I'm playing on my Mega PC right now. But I made this thing, and all I had to do is say, you know, 7 and 14, and then I just pull this out and it automatically puts the rest of the days. And we're getting in there, everybody. We're getting up there in days. And again, I can zoom in a little bit for all you peeps on mobile. You can see 7, 14, 21, 28, so on and so forth. And you'll see me use this a lot to upgrade my little thing in game. And I like to put it in game as well so that I can just have an easy reference. So I don't have to look at that every time. I can just look at it in game when I'm running by. So let's go ahead and run back into the base. And, oh, do we have our power on? That's a good question. Did I turn that back on? I sure did. Now, this is the power tower right here, everybody. We got all the generators running. In fact, we even got solar running. We got a solar box back here with some of the most expensive things in the game. Look at that. I have 6 solar cells, everybody. That's a lot of cash sitting right there. You don't want that to get destroyed, that's for sure. That's why I put this little box around it. And then, of course, we have a bunch of level 6 battery banks just basically powering one of the lines, by the way. That's only one line that's powering, and we've got 5 lines down here. Solar power has always been really wonky in the game and worked very weirdly, but it seems to be working. So I'm going to say that it works for now, unless it starts acting weird. Now, I have 3 different banks, and that's just so I can put all my batteries there. But eventually, you'd want to have one solar cell, and that goes to the first row. And then you have another solar cell with a battery bank, and that goes to the second row, and so on. We'll get to all of that later on, but we got to find a lot more solar cells to get that going. And they're super rare, too. You're going to not find them totally easily. Now, you see I have a little drop here. This drop allows me to drop down 15 levels really quickly onto a hay bale. That's what this is right here. So I don't break my legs. So it's 2 blocks wide. So I have the ladder, which I can go up and down. But most of the time when I'm going down, I just move forward, and then boom, it drops me down on the hay bale. By the way, you can go like all the way to bedrock. with that, and then you hit the hay bell and you're fine, which is cool. Very cool. How are we doing on our water? Oh, we need to collect some more water here. How are we doing over here on our stuff? Man, we might need to start some more of that at some point. I think we're okay for right now. Let's get our water again. If the ones down below are need more than the ones up on top. I mean, need to be emptied than the ones on top do as well. And again, you see I'm just backlogging it, everybody. Just backlog it. And then when I run out of water, I'll just run, I don't know, 5, 6, 7, 8 more rows of that. I don't need to have 15 boxes of finished water. I just prefer to keep it in murky water so I can manage it later. Look at all that super corn, everybody. There's a lot of super corn. And by the way, everybody, more super corn in there. That's more super corn than maybe we could sell to our vendor. That's a lot, everybody. That's a lot. Now, another thing we want to do now is go ahead and switch back into our other outfit because we want to go talk to the vendor now. Again, this stuff's going to be all much more valuable if I have my kind of bartering outfit. So I have a farmer outfit, I have a mining outfit, I have a bartering outfit, and I even have an outfit for XP gain for when I'm fighting zombies on Horde Night, and I also have one for loot bonus when you're running around looting areas. Now, I don't really use this rogue hood as much as I should. I should really use that whenever I'm looting cars or looting stuff like that. So I still got to make a level 6 rogue hood. Do we have any legendary parts? We don't have any legendary parts. So when we get more legendary parts, we'll do that. So at this point, we're done with our super corn. That's just going to grow for a while. And this is, let's just take a little recipe of this. So once I use all my buffs, this is going to be worth about 8,000. So let's see how many rows of this that we have. Mama, that's a lot. That's the most I think I've had so far in this playthrough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's 2 rows. That's 9. So 8,000 times 18. Hey, Siri, what's 18 times 8,000? That's 150,000 dukes right there in my inventory. Right there. 150,000. Yeah, right there. We gotta make some dollar bills. Now, another thing that we'll want to do, everybody, is switch out. Just think of this as a requirement every time you go to the vendor, everybody. This is a 44 Desert Vulture. If you hold a 44 Desert Vulture in your hand when you go to the vendor, it gives you 5% bartering if you have the right perk book that does that. Then also you'll see me put the hunting knife back because the hunting knife is actually much faster than the machete. So I use a hunting knife just for collecting with my farming. So I'll put that all together like that. And then we'll put our turret back in here. And all of this is good. We all good. All right. Very nice. And do I need my nail gun? Probably not. Don't need my nail gun right now. I'm not doing any upgrades on the base. Let's go ahead and put this back. We don't need to carry that around. And now what we're going to do, just grab it all. Grab whatever I can grab. Now, it's day 128 and reset day is 130. Oh, I forgot to show you guys my horde sign right over here. So again, I keep it up there. So the next horde day is right now we're day 1. Oh my God, actually coming up pretty quick. That was a good guess. 133. Now the trader resets like every 3 days. So what's going to happen is his reset day is 130. So in about 2 days. And then usually he resets again right after Horde Day, which would be day 134, right? So it's around 4 days, 3 or 4 days that he's going to reset. So you want to keep that in mind so that you're, going to the trader and doing all your trading and stuff. And so we'll take our robotic turret with us. We'll go ahead and we're going to drink some water when we get up here. It's one of the few playthroughs, everybody, that I'm really trying to keep my food and water up because it really makes a difference in your survivability in the game. It massively does. If you're not paying attention, by the way, and your stamina goes down, you're going to die. You're going to die. Oh, hello. Watch this. As I shoot the first one, and it hits the one behind. Watch this. Watch me hit the ones behind. Armor penetration, or person penetration, or zombie penetration, depends on how you look at it. But you can see I just smoked all of them, everybody. Just with a couple shotgun blasts. And that's why I think the shotgun is the most efficient weapon in the game. Also the loudest weapon in the game. Most efficient at drawing zombies on you, too. But it's the most efficient because it uses less ammo. And it kills mobs typically in a single shot, at least where I'm at the level I'm at. Okay, first thing we're going to do, have ourselves a yucca juice smoothie. Then we're going to go ahead and have some sugar butts, which are going to help us with our bartering. And then this is loot bonus, so we don't need that. Pumpkin cheesecake, if we find something awesome that we want to buy, we'll get that going as well. But really what we want to do, get our weapon out. And then now we have all of our bartering bonuses going. And now watch what happens when I try to sell super corn. Okay, I sold 1, I sold 2, I sold 3. I can only sell 3 at a time. But that was basically 25,000 dukes with 3 super corn. And you can see now it's up to 8,500. Sorry, I was wrong, everybody. My bad. I was wrong. It was 8,500 when you have all your buffs on. Hey, Suri, what's 8,500 times 19? Hey, Suri, what's 8,500 times 19? Sorry, it was 160,000 dukes. I underestimated. You get the idea, everybody. It's a lot. It's a lot of dollar bills right there. And that's why super corn is so insanely powerful. Now, I'd get rid of all this other stuff, too. You know, at some point, by the way, you can just stop collecting all this loot. That's right. Stop picking up loot. I know it's a weird feeling when you're playing the game, everybody. Just stop picking up loot. I have a massive aversion to leaving loot behind. I am a bit of a super looter where I loot everything. And so when I'm leaving that loot behind, I feel like there's something wrong. But at this point, do I really need to get all those little books and sell all those books to the vendor? Or should I just sell my super corn? I'd come in there and sell 3 super corn and be worth more than all of that other loot combined. Am I going to get 25,000 worth of books to sell to the vendor? Maybe if I really backlog them over a long period of time. But it really, at some point, just don't collect anything that you don't need for crafting. And that's when I will reach that point right about now where I stop collecting that loot. I will actually leave books behind. It's really a weird feeling, everybody, when you get to that point. But also an awesome feeling, too, that you don't have to lug all that loot around like we're doing right now and run back and forth. Actually, we can keep our super corn in here for a minute. Let's put our super corn back in there. There we go. And we'll grab all the rest of this stuff. We don't need the maps. Those we'll put back. We're going to sell all this extra loot. So again, at this point, I can just say, well, you know what? I'm going to scrap all this stuff, or I'm going to just not pick it up, or just leave it behind and not bother to collect it and bring it to the vendor. Oh, let's go see how our super corn is doing in here. Let's see. Yeah, it still hasn't done it. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it 5 or 6 in here? I can't remember. We should put some more super corn in there and see what happens. And again, this should give me some cash. There's no cash in there right now, but I've got super corn in there, and it should let me, it should automatically buy this every 3rd day. We'll see what happens. I'll put some more super corn in there, another couple stacks, and we'll see what happens with that. But first, let's go in here while we still have our buffs and sell all this other stuff that we no longer need. We don't need the AK, we don't need the augers, we don't need nail guns. Again, I just sell all of it. I mean, why not? Why not just sell? This stuff doesn't do you any good sitting in there. Now, over time, though, this stuff does add up to the point in which it actually will rival a little bit of super corn. Look at that. Now we got 20,000 more, so we sold all of that. But you see me going back and forth, back and forth? You know what I could be doing right now? Flying to another vendor. Just flying to another vendor and another vendor and another vendor. Eventually, the only thing that we'll sell to the vendor is super corn. That's it. We'll just sell that. Also, we can put it in those vending machines that are inside the trader, and he'll buy it every so often. Now, no backseat gaming, everybody. Don't tell me anything. Sometimes I'm just talking out loud. Just talking out loud and thinking it through. There we go. There we go. That's a lot of corn. Goodness, that's a lot. Yes, dollars. You know it, adorable cat. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. As well. Your character is thirsty? Yes, I took care of it. I took care of business here. Is there a better way to sell stuff and stacks? Yes. Make sure you got a full stack. Always sell the thing that is most valuable first. Like, say you have a bunch of batteries that you're going to sell. Sell the level 5 batteries. Don't sell level 6 batteries. Those you keep. Level 5 batteries, you sell those first because you can only maximum sell 3 of any item to the vendor. Speaking of things, look, I remembered the vendor today. Look at that. What are we going to get? We're going to get some hackers. We're going to get some sugar butts. and none of this other stuff I need. Okay, let's talk to Trader Rex some more. And there's nothing else I need to sell him, and he won't buy any more of this super corn. Now, what I'm going to do is go out here. Now, we discovered a thing where you can go ahead and put a bunch of stuff in these vendors, and then he will buy it every so often. I can't remember if it's 5 or 6. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to take this, and we're going to make this an obscene price. Now, how do we turn that price up? We put it in there, and then I didn't even know you could do this, by the way. I just figured this out. I just figured that out. So I'm going to crank the price to like 2,000, some insane percent up here. We're going to do this for like a couple more of these. I forgot you did this. Now, this is for when you're playing with other players, whether you're playing PvE or PvP. You can go in and sell super corn to other people. Or you can sell them duct tape or whatever else you want to sell them, or outfits or whatnot. In there, which is actually a really cool thing if you're on a server and everybody's like just doing their own thing, and you know, you can buy and sell stuff and just barter between each other. That's pretty cool. We never do it, but there we go. So now we put about 5 items in here, and then anything beyond that he should start buying. Now I've cranked up the value of them to see if he's actually going to give it to me. Now in theory the buy price is 4,200, but watch what happens when I click on my super corn. Boom. All of a sudden, my super corn is worth 25,000 now. Watch when I click back. Boom. Now it's worth 525,000. That seems like a bug to me, everybody. We find all the bugs in the game. That seems like a big bug, everybody. A very big bug. So, again, if I find out that that's giving me 500,000 dukes, everybody, I will stop doing it. That's just too OP. But, again, that's something they definitely need to address. And we'll see what happens. We're going to leave that in there. And see if that actually does that on a solo playthrough. Normally that does that on a multiplayer. And again, don't tell me. Part of the fun is me trying it out and see if it's going to work. Why not create the same in another machine but leave the price as original? Oh, that is a good idea. Pumpkin cheesecake sounds delicious. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. How long have I been playing? For 8 years. I have over 3,000 hours in the game, and that's why they call me the Wasteland and the Gaming Tycoon, everybody. Because I've been playing games for 50 years. That's right, half a century. Thousands of games of all different types, and all the original computers way back in the day, as well as all the consoles and all the gaming, even stand-up arcade games, pinball, all of that. Even some air hockey. I'm the king of air hockey, but better look out. It's dangerous to be where me and my friends are playing air hockey because a puck goes flying. It's dangerous to stand around there. We've actually been at arcades before playing air hockey, and people would just start moving away from us because they're in the danger zone, everybody. They're in the danger zone. You know how it goes. All right. Now I'm going to show you how to do some very quick vendor running. Now here's what you do. You write down a list of the things you need. In my case, I need a few more books, right? So I'm just going to type book, right? And I'm just going to type just a few. Oh, and actually it has one that I need right there, the Hunter's Journal. I'm going to buy that one, and I might get my whole entire set done. So I got that Hunter's Journal, and I can see all the rest of these. Now, if the book is open, there's a little icon right here in the corner. If that book is open, you already know it. But if the book is closed, like the one you can see in my inventory, that means you haven't learned it yet. So that's the one you want to do. Now, I've already learned all the skill books. We showed you how to do that with the nerdy outfit. So you're getting double the perk points, potentially, each time you open those perk books, which allowed us to get our perks done, or I mean our skills way done much earlier. So all the skill books, not perk books, skill books that you find. And we got all of the skill books done. And now what we're doing is we're working on the last few perk books, which is what these are, right? They have a number, like Volume 7, Volume 3, Volume 2. Those are perk books. Okay, and again, that allows us to do that. And so I just type the word boo. I didn't even type book. I didn't even type the whole thing. I just type boo. The first 3 letters are usually more than enough. And the next one we're going to look for is acid. Acid is fairly rare, especially in the very beginning of the game. And the thing that's even more rare is a beaker, everybody. Beakers are fairly rare. You're going to need those for your chem stations. And then large rations. Oh, there we go. We're going to use that for our spaghetti, so that's why we're buying those. Can of pasta, also for our spaghetti. Don't see any can of pasta in there. We good. Schematics, any schematics that I don't know. Now, you can see some of these are, it's like he's got a whole bunch of them. Why does he have so many? That's because I sold him some of mine. And so I sold them for a much lower price, and if I had to buy them back again, it would actually cost me a lot more than I sold it for. But you can see by the fact that this little book over here on the side, right there, is open, means I already know it. So I don't need any of those. So very easy way to check if he has any schematics that you might need. Now, I have a list up there that I'm looking at right now that reminds me all of these, because I used to remember these in my head, everybody, before I got very ill. I have a really bad sleep apnea and a constant dizziness, vertigo as would. And then you can see I'm just typing parts in there to see if there was any parts. Now, what we're really looking for is solar items, right? So I can type solar if I want, or just SOL, that's more than enough. It'll show me any solar items that are in there. Also kits, sewing kits. We want a lot of those because we're going to be making a bunch of armor sets. Eggs are great for different foods. So we're going to buy all of those. What else we got? We got brass, so we don't have to collect as much brass, or even better, bullet casings, because it's already converted, which means it's worth more brass than if we were just to buy the raw brass, right? So you want to definitely buy that. I can also buy all this ammo and scrap that ammo and convert that into brass. If you're really hurting for brass, or you go wrench a whole bunch of cars. Get radiators, which is the next thing I'm going to search for. I usually search for rad. Normally, vendors do not have radiators, everybody. Those are what you find when you're wrenching cars. But I check anyway. And then meat, I'm looking for rotten meat and stuff like that. And that's it. I'm done. Boom. Vendor done. I'm out of there. Let's see. This is Hunter's Journal number 5. And so we'll go look at our perk books here, and we'll go Hunter's Journal. And yes, we need 2 more. Any other ones of these we need? Oh, Tech Junkie. Tech Junkie number 7. We need 2 more perk books, everybody. Look how awesome, how much we crushed that. How amazing that ended up, especially since we went to a bunch of crack books and got a bunch of free books. And then we were very diligent once we figured it out to use our nerdy outfit every single time we learned a perk or skill book. Every time we learned that skill book to learn like workbenches and, you know, automatic weapons and, you know, seeds and stuff like that, we would constantly have our nerdy outfit on. In fact, I suggest just to wear it at the beginning of the game. Just wear it wherever you're going. So when you find a skill book, you can just have that chance of getting that second skill point instead of just 1. All right, so we do that, and then of course we go to the vending machine, which we've already done. This one I very rarely ever do this, but there's some good stuff in here, right? This is a bartering one you can just buy, so you don't have to use your super corn. You can just buy it from the vendor. I mean, does it cost you more to use your super corn, or is it cheaper to buy it in the vendor? That's what you really need to figure out, right? How much super corn does it take to make Grandpa's moonshine? And is it more than 1,500 dukes? And now, if you take that same super corn and you sold it to the vendor, would it be more? I can kind of tell you, it's actually going to be cheaper for you to make it yourself. But if you're lazy and you don't want to make it, or you want to do any crafting at all, which you can totally not do. You can do 0 crafting in this game, everybody. You just make a lot of dukes. You buy your food and water. You buy all your weapons. You buy all your armor and your ammo and all of that stuff. You can totally do that. It's called a nomad playthrough, where you don't even have a base. You just wander from place to place. You have a bunch of ammo on Horde Night. Things start throwing down. You get up on top of some building, and you're just like, bow, 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 bow. And then you keep on rolling, which I think is pretty cool. That's a pretty cool playthrough, and we're going to do that when the storyline comes out. We're going to do a full Nomad playthrough. This is the Kismet modular kill box, one of the most powerful things you can build in the Wasteland. It takes the minimum amount of resources for the maximum return on your time investment, and your time is your most valuable asset in anything that you do, in life or in game. For sure. All right, we just made some serious bucks, everybody. Some serious dollar bills. All right, we're going to go ahead and put this in our raw food. You can see we got our sewing kit there. Let's just put that right in there. We got some bullet tips, our bullet casings there. Very nice. Oh, we ran out of large beef in there, so we'll put that in there as well. Now, see this sugar butts and hackers? That's when my drone comes in to play here, and I can just put that in there and just keep stacking it in there. And utilize it when I need it. Also have some extra ammo in there. That's ammo can be kind of refreshed a little bit. Let's go refresh that ammo. You can see I've taken some of it out, and it's not a full stack, so there's no point in having just half stacks or partial stacks. You should definitely have full stacks in there. Pull out some more AP ammo. Well, right here. There it was. I thought I pulled it out. And then this back in here, that back in there. Okay, now we're going to get ready to leave the base. Now, when we're about to leave the base, we want to set it and forget it over here. This one's already done. running. We have no other brass or anything else that we can run in there. We're all done with our brass and our lead. Any other radiators or anything that we can kind of melt down in there or we feel like melting down. By the way, see all these pipes here? They're worth about 1,000. Or the full stack is about 1,900. Is it worth more as dukes or more as iron? Here's what you do. Take them pipes out of there. And go right here and say we need iron in this one, right? And just take those pipes, put them right in there. They're going to melt down into iron. And right now we have 1,000, so we should make a note. We should make a note of how much iron a full stack of that is. 1,000 start in forge, melting 500 pipes equals. All right, little calculation there for us to check out later. We'll let that all melt down and we'll come back and we'll look and see how much iron's in there later on. All right, let's get some more bulletproof glass going though. And so, okay, we'll do 16. Yes, we'll do 16. Let's get some more pipes and we're going to max this out. So we'll do the, oh, no, wrong one. This one. Okay, we'll say 36. Okay, so we're starting with 36. Let's start with 36 so we can let these things run while we're busy. Okay, and now we're melting down 500 pipes in there from there. And that'll tell us basically roughly how much a full stack of iron pipes is in iron. I can also just scrap it, by the way, and that'll tell me, but it's kind of fun to just let it run and come back and check it. Okay, so this one is done. It's still running out some stuff here, but there's nothing really going on in this particular forge. And then over here, this one, same thing. So we're going to double that up. We're going to get these bullets here, bullet tips here. This one's actually running out a lot. Running a lot of lead in there. That's good. Again, we want to kind of just let that run. Let that do some clay. We're going to definitely need to get some more clay and iron and all that stuff today. We definitely need to do a vendor run. See how our forge is doing over here. This one's done. There's nothing else I can put in there. I need iron in there. How we doing here? These are all done. Oh, man, look at this. Holy mackerel, that is a lot of ammo stacking up right there. Very nice. Okay. Now, again, we're starting to do boxes of ammo. Now, it's going to kind of give you a false sense of that's not a lot of ammo. But remember that this is a stack of 10, and it's 100. That's 1,000 9mm ammo right there. That's 1,000. Right here, this is a stack of 5. So that's 500, or 2 full stacks of 7.62. And then 500 again, and 500 again, and again, and again, and again. So that's pretty awesome. Now, I'm going to unpackage it just so you can see it. Like this, and 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 then we'll drop that back in there, and then we'll do some more, and then we'll do all of this to unpackage it, to really so you can get a sense of how much ammo that is. That's a good amount of ammo. Now for 7.62, it wasn't as much, but definitely this is what you want to see in your box, everybody. In fact, we want to see a full box of not only the raw ammo, which is why I consider this the raw ammo where you can just pull it out and use it, but we want a whole nother box that is just stacks of ammo, right? And the same thing in my multiplayer with my team. The main box should be just tons and tons of ammo. And then the other box, the overflow box, should be filled with boxes of ammo, which basically is going to be like 5 times as much ammo as we have in the first box, right? Because it's stacked properly. Just like if you had stone and you had a full box full of stone and you converted it all into stacks, it would be like that much in the box. But it's still the same amount. It's still a lot. And basically it allows you to manage your resources much easier because you don't need 15 boxes for 7.62. You should have 2 boxes. One box, which is your raw ammo, which is ammo you can just grab and use. And then another box, which is your stacks and stacks of ammo. And you'll see me do that over time. You'll see me do that. Same thing with shotgun shells and all that other stuff. And rockets, by the way. Right now we have 2 rockets. We want to make some more eventually. All right, for right now, we're going to go ahead and not worry about that. We're going to take all of this out, leave one of those behind, and use up all of our bullet tips. And then, again, look how our gunpowder is looking like it's low, but it's not low because guess what? We've got stacks of gunpowder. And then, again, while we're out of the base, we want to make sure that this stuff is running. I say some more 9mm. What do you guys think? Yeah, let's do some more 9mm 18. So we're going to do 9 there. And then over here, we're going to do 9 more. And that's going to go for 30 minutes. And there we go. Now, again, I've used up all my bullet casings, so I want to go ahead and put this back right in there in the box, and we'll go ahead and use those later on. Now, again, I could go in and make just individual ammo with that last 62, but you want to be making boxes of ammo at this point. Boxes of ammo for the win. Now, here's another thing I can do before I leave, everybody. See this stack of 20,000 right here? And see how this thing's not doing anything anymore? There's nothing for it to do. Here's a cool thing to do when you're like me and you're the gaming tycoon. You're going to actually melt down your money. I'm actually going to melt down the money before I leave right over here. And I'm also going to leave a little clay in there too in case that runs out, which it definitely will. So I'm literally going to leave myself 133. That would have been awesome if that was 1337 for leet. But 1,334. That's all I need. I don't need any more than that. You know why? Because when I go to the next vendor, I'm just going to sell them a bunch of super corn, and I'll have a bunch of cash in my pocket. Now, it's almost nighttime, which is great. That's going to allow us to travel during the nighttime. We're going to get our gyrocopter. We're going to go find our thing. Now, oh, actually, I need to bring my gun here. This is purely for bartering, by the way, this gun. I need to make sure that I have all my stuff before I leave. Repair kits. That was the one thing we needed more of. Actually, that's another thing I need to add to that, is another stack of repair kits. Now, I'm a big fan of repair kits, everybody. You need to keep a stack of repair kits on you at all times. I'd say at least, you know, a few, but 25 is better. And then I keep an extra stack on my thing. And this is pretty much how I stack that out. Now, see how I've got one stack of gas? You don't want to leave your base like that. Just take a full thing here and just kind of replenish your guy with the maximum stack, right? Like same thing here, yucca juice smoothie. Let's go ahead and go over here, get this. We're also going to get our spaghetti over here, which is obscene. It's obscene to have 10 of those, everybody. That's a massive amount. We're going to refresh our spaghetti here. We're going to max that out. We already maxed this. Let's max this. Again, before you leave, just max out as many of these as you can. Repair kits. Now, do I need them in my base? No, because where I really need them is when I'm out and about, right? Now, I could put it on my vehicle, but that's the advantage of the drone. The drone is he'll follow you around all the time. You don't have to pick him up. Just make sure that he is repaired, which I need to make sure. There we go. Now he's fully repaired. Just keep him fully repaired. Check on him every now and again. See if you see that repair wrench. If you see the repair wrench, just repair him so you don't lose him at some point. And again, we'll see we got there. Now, let's see, antibiotics. Anything that you're getting low on also is another one. Do I need more than 4 plaster casts? Probably not. I'd probably be just fine. Painkillers, that's fine. And again, if I find some more when I'm out and about in the wasteland, I can also stack those in there as well. But that's a lot of sweet food right there, everybody. That's a good amount. Look at that. We got another stack of 10 right there. Very crazy. All right, and then we'll put some of this gas away, and we're ready to go. Now, I like to travel during nighttime because then it gives me time to run from place to place. Another thing I need to do is make sure I have my impact driver so that while I'm waiting for the vendor to open, I can go ahead and wrench cars. Or I can go in and go into different locations and attack that. Make sure all your weapons are locked and loaded. We're going to bring our M60 today. Just for some fun. Why does that not have a last mod on there? Why is there not another mod on my M60? Why did I take my M60 mod off? That's weird. That's weird. I think I was probably making it and I never put it on there. Let's go put a mod. I mean, you got a mod slot, might as well use it. What do we got that we can put on there? It'd be nice if we had a barrel extender. We already got this. We already got that. Maybe a tripod. Yeah, a little tripod. Tripod. What's the name of that thing? Let's go to mods. Turn off favorites. Right here. Bipod mod. That's what it is. We also have barrel extender. You know what? Let's do both. A little bit of both. Now, again, I don't need to make as many as I would normally make for my team. I'll just make one, and then if I need it, I know I'll have it. If I don't need it, so there we go. Barrel extender. You know what? Let's make a drum magazine while we're at it as well. And then the bipod mod. And then this here, again, getting ready to travel during nighttime is awesome. And then right there, and then the bipod mod. So that's going to take a little while for that to finish. So I don't really need the other mod right now, but I can find me another thing here and put it in there, and that'll be done at the same time as the other one, and then we can try both of those out together, see which ones I like better. Then double press this. All that stuff goes back into the box. And how's my ammo here? Got 2 stacks there. I've got one there. I got one there. So I don't need this other stack here. Okie dokie. Oh, and we can go, while we're waiting for those to finish, we can go do our last turret over here. Now, my goal was to make sure that all of these turrets are fully filled with ammo. And that's where we're at right now. Where every one of our turrets, 3 in each section, times 4 all the way across. Each one of these are fully filled with ammo. Now, are you going to use all this ammo up? Not during the regular non-Horde night time, but on Horde night, you're going to burn all of it. All of it. That's 10,000 ammo that it'll burn. So keep that in mind. But, hey, what do I care? I can always make more, right? I can always make more. All right, how we do it over here? Another 30 seconds there. Let's go up here. This one is already ready. Okay, so what would we prefer to do? Would we prefer our item here, which increases the accuracy, handling, and aiming of weapons over here? And you can see I've already got a drum magazine, cripplem, and rad remover. I consider these the top 3 in the game. These are all awesome. So you can cripple the mobs, especially if you shoot for their legs. You can remove their radiation for radiated mobs, so they don't just keep getting up over and over. They're like rezzing themselves over and over. That sucks. And then, of course, the barrel extender, which increases damage, range, and aim accuracy, but makes a weapon more unwieldy when fired from the hip. Most of the time, I'm aiming when I'm using my weapon. And so here's what we'll do. We'll compare the two. We'll go right in here, and you can compare it right up here at this top part up here in the corner. So right now, the range damage is 118, and the magazine size is 120. So we're going to go in, and we're going to put this in, and that's going to make us 125 range damage. And it's going to be more accurate when we're aiming the weapon down the sight. So 125 was that one, and then put this one in here, 125.8. This one's 125.8. So these are basically the same one right here, but it's more unwieldy when you fire from the hip. So I kind of feel like the tripod one is better because it increases handling when aiming, and if you're aiming all the time, it's going to be a bit better. That's just my personal opinion. You could go with either of them. Everybody's going to give you the same relative boost. But this one actually increases the range of your weapon as well. But the range of my weapon is already super high, so effective range is 60 there. And by the way, if you notice, it doesn't really help you... effective range 60. If I put that in there, you can see it goes up to 72. So plus 12 blocks. So that's pretty awesome to have that additional one. In fact, you know what? Let's use that and see if it really comes into play. I seriously doubt it. I seriously doubt that we're going to need those extra 12 blocks because 60 is pretty far away. That's a lot of blocks. 60 is further distance than my actual exit tunnel. Because that's 30. So 60 is double the length of my exit tunnel, which is like way on the other side over where the trees are, way over there, way on the other side. And then I've just now made it 72 so I can shoot way beyond those trees, way out there. Great for when you're using a sniping weapon. Probably not all that great for a weapon in which you're just going to shoot, between 60 blocks. For sure. All right. You notice, by the way, that I have no ammo for 44 because I don't really use the 44, though it's a very powerful weapon. It actually does a lot of damage, 112. But the actual M60 does 125, as you can see. But I can actually gear this one up, so it's pretty much comparable to the M60 as well. Okay, but watch the shotgun, everybody. Check the shotgun out. Watch how much damage that does. Right here, it says damaged per pellet is 33. How many pellets does it have? 10. So 330 damage. That's what that's saying. 330. 10 pellets, 33 per pellet, 330 damage. More than the actual M60. Right here, which is 125. So double the M60. And that's why the auto shotgun is amazing, both in life and in game. If you never shot an automatic shotgun, believe me, your shoulder is going to hurt. It's very painful on your shoulder, but it is awesome. Very awesome. I've shot a lot of real life guns. They're big, heavy guns, Uzis, all sorts of cool stuff. At targets, everybody. I don't hunt animals. At targets, which is very fun. And out in the middle of the desert, which is also very fun. With my parents when I was a kid, because, you know, I grew up in the age where, you know, 10 years old, you're out there shooting heavy guns. They didn't have any. Where you going? Come back here. I'm gonna get you. Gotcha. Man's gotta eat. Get up there. Get up on that ladder. There we go. Okay. Motorcycle. All right, now we got to get traveling here, but we don't want to waste this over here. Oh, did it disappear already? Finding your loot, both in this game and in other games like Fallout. Whoa, there's a hole there. Look out. Is tough. See, sometimes I run over there to get my vehicle and then it vanished. I don't know, it might be there somewhere. Oh, well. We ain't got time for that. We got places to be. So let's go ahead and get this going on. Again, thank you for hanging out, Cat Survivor. I appreciate you in the chat. I see you there. Then you can see if it's a pricing problem. Exactly. Well, I got to get it to buy one first. Midnight Racing on PC, I think it was called. Oh, yes. Very fun. Catch up on chat. It's 5,000 since one is 10. It's something like that. What do you think of the red tip high AP ammo? I don't use it at all. I just scrap it. I scrap all of that. I just scrap it all because I don't deal with it. How do you make the drone? Well, you got to get yourself up to the level of the drone. So you go into your crafting skills and you go into perk skills. And you go to Tech Junkie. You want to get this going here, and then you want to go into your actual skills under Intellect, Robotics Inventor, and then that's going to allow you to get to Robotics Expert, which allows you to utilize like your double turrets and stuff like that. You definitely want to go into that because it's going to allow your robotic weapons to deal more damage. That's what I do. But what you always want to do is look for your various skill books. If you're trying to do something like you're doing pistols or whatnot, or perk books to boost those things, and then your skill books to make those things, right? So if you want to make something vehicles, you go there, workstations. Let's go ahead and run through all the things I can make here. See all the different things I can make. Seeds, food, exactly. You want to just go through here. There it is, robotic drones under robotics. So you're going to read the Tech Planet skill points. You're going to have your nerdy outfit on so you can get double skill points sometimes. And then when you get way up here, like 100 of 100, you can make a level 6 robotic drone. So it's like the highest tier of the game in that particular section in robotics. So again, if you want to make something, skill points. If you want to be better at something, perk points, right? Or perk books. Skill points, make stuff. Or skill books, make stuff. Perk points. Oh, brain. All right, let's get this right. Skill books equals make stuff. Perk books equals be better at using that stuff. There we go. All right. Sleep apnea sucks. Everybody, I get my brain just will not do what I wanted to do. It's like trying to force it to do what I wanted to do. All right. We picked up our motorcycle and now we're ready to use our gyrocopter. Let's get that going. Now, first thing I do before I get my gyrocopter is I repair it. I make sure it's fully gassed up. And then we go ahead and mark on the map before we get in there. Now, I have all mine numbered, so I just put 0 in there, and it will automatically search for anything with a 0 in it. And all of my vendors are marked. Number 1 is the one that's right next to my base right here, so I don't need that one. So Trader Jen is our next one, and we're going to travel during nighttime. So it's using the nighttime time instead of my precious daytime to burn that up while I'm traveling. And so we'll head over to Trader Jen. Now, I always like to keep busy because this is only going to take a little bit to get over there, and we'll have plenty of nighttime left because we're doing all defaults. This is a default playthrough, no mods, and my map is the only thing that's different. So I've made it 10,000 and I made it randomized. I'm not playing Navigating, everybody. I've played that so many times. Most people know it by heart, where everything's at, whatnot. I don't like to know. I think that's one of its most brilliant functions, is that you don't know. You can just randomize the whole map. You don't know where the winter biome is. You don't know where the desert biome is. You have to figure it out as you're playing through the game. You might go and find a giant city, and then you realize that there's even bigger giant city right over next to it as well. Now, when you see it like this, when it's foggy and you see all the trees that are like this is the burnt biome, which is different than the wasteland biome. The wasteland biome is actually the highest level part in the game. And what you're trying to do is progress through the different traders and progress through the different zones as you're playing. So, you know, you have your forest biome, which is your easiest. Then you have burnt, winter, desert, and then wasteland. Not necessarily in that order, by the way. I'm going to let you figure out which one is harder than the other one. I don't want to give away all the fun that you're going to discover as you play the game. Which one is harder than the other one? I can tell you Wasteland is the hardest one. That is for sure. But Forest easiest, Wasteland hardest, and you can figure out which ones are next in line. And actually, it'll tell you which one's next in line just simply by the fact that when you're going from trader to trader, it'll send you in a certain order. And that order is the order of difficulty in the game. So as you go from, say, the forest biome, and it sends you to Trader Jen, which I can't get in there right now, then you know that that is the next level of hardness. And then it will send you somewhere else and somewhere else and so on. Let's go say hello to this burnt guy over here and totally miss him with a shotgun. Again, doing that guy a lot of damage. All right, now the problem is I got no cars to wrench over here. So I'm going to leave my flying vehicle here because it'll stay here and it'll show up on my radar up there at the top. And I'll get on my motorcycle. It's all gassed up and ready to go. So while I'm waiting, I'm going to go find some cars or loot that I can grab while I'm waiting. Now, I find cars to be the best, and that's because they are super easy to go in and loot and do stuff with. Now, of course, my drone being very creepy behind me. Now, I'm going to go ahead and get... Nope, stop doing that. Mouse. I'm going to go ahead and do salvage harvest. I'm going to turn that up. I'm going to use that right there. And then eye candy as well is going to give me a loot bonus of 5%. And then 10% there as well. So we're going to use that one as well. And then just to kind of kick it off, we'll just go crazy and do some spaghetti. Oh, hold on. What up? Literally missed me, and I wasn't even paying attention. And then some yucca juice smoothie here. Anybody else? I got all day for you to walk your way down here, lady. That bird go.
My senses have picked up something.
Ha ha ha! Take that, bird. All right, now we want to loot this. Now, so what we did is we boosted our ability to loot, and then we're gonna go ahead and now swap out our. Let's see. Do I need my auger right now? Not really. Let's go ahead and use. Actually, we'll do this. Put this here and put this here. There we go. Now we're going to go ahead and loot this car. Now, also, back there, you saw that bird fly out of there. I definitely need to go in here and also get all of this stuff, including that bird. Then any of this stuff I see on the road. Because the thing that I need the most right now is actually the rotting flesh. Now, I have a bunch of super corn on me. That's incredibly valuable. And it's actually safer to put it on your vehicle most of the time, though your vehicle can be destroyed. But what I'm going to do is just go ahead right now and put that on my vehicle. It would have been even smarter for me to put it on my helicopter back there. Or gyrocopter. So we're going to go ahead and run back because I forgot. And put a bunch of this on the gyrocopter. So my character's not massively overburdened the whole entire time. In fact, I'm going to take it all out of there and take out all of this and put it on the gyrocopter and just leave it behind because I don't really need it right now. We're out. Again, since my drone has all of the various different foods and ammo and gas and repair kits and every other thing that I might need, I don't really need anything in my inventory other than the basics, like weapons and things of that nature. We're also going to pull out the heavy gun today, just for funsies. And we're going to smoke some zombies today. Again, if you mess around with the mods, make sure that you do reload. I'm always a big fan of just reloading all your weapons before you start doing anything. Right there. Okay, now let's get over here and check this big trucks and see what we can find. Again, I'm getting the loot bonus because I have my stuff over here, and I'll move over so you guys can see all of my stats. Now what we're trying to do is collect brass and a whole bunch of other resources. And this is a great way to get a ton of loot. I feel like it's one of the most valuable things in the game until you get to super corn. Super corn is the only thing that outdoes wrenching cars. And I have what's known as an impact driver, so it goes faster. Now, what I'm also looking for, and you can see we got all these things here, is little carts like this full of dead bodies. Yes, it's a little morbid, but it is a necessary thing. Look at this. They built a little thing here. They're going to set that house down in there. I like the detail, everybody. They put the little boards in there because they're going to put that down in there, and they're going to build a foundation for that to go down onto. I love that. Now, by the way, if you go in there, in the house, there's going to be a bunch of zombies in there. And again, each location has a certain rating. So if we go by a certain location, like we'll go forward here. Oh, we've got a police car. We're going to have some fun. Now, when you do police cars, everybody, let me see if I brought my boxes. I did not. I put my boxes away. Not good. Not good. Do I have any wood? I can get wood real easy. Where's my chainsaw? Let's see if they notice me chainsawing this wood fence.
Master, we are not alone.
Yeah, he noticed. Because chainsaws are loud. Now, I always prepare... All right. I always prepare myself before I go and do anything with police cars. Police cars are probably among one of the toughest things in the game. Now, I foolishly didn't bring my building blocks. I did bring a bunch of concrete cubes. I don't know what I was thinking. But such is the way it goes. Okay. Now, I can always just get more wood and make some. So what we're going to do is make ourselves a little stepway there. See, like that. Then we're going to be crazy, because that's what we are. We should test this first, that we can actually jump up here real easy. You want to get up on top of something, because things are going to go down the second you touch this cop car. Ready? Here we go. Now I'm going to loot it first, grab the loot, and then run. Because that's when you have your salvaging up, and then I'll get up here, and I'll grab this, and then they'll come up here like they can get to me, like a fool. Oh, there's a cop over there. Now's when we have some real fun. We pull out the big gun. Now, there's something inside here as well, and they're trying to get to me. There's definitely some dogs inside here. Now, if we have our auger, or we can just use our shotgun like this.
My senses have picked up something.
Oops, I shot him a little too much. Again, you want to shoot him once so that he dies, and then you can loot the meat from him. All right, and that was it. And so what I did is I wrenched the car. Then I wrenched it in such a way that the alarm started going off. Because my salvaging is so good, I can go ahead and salvage it and then basically salvage it a little bit more so the alarm goes off. And then I can grab the loot. And then by that time, they're after me. Now, they did damage me. You see, I've got some radiation, a little bit of damage there. But that's what's so powerful about getting to the point where you have your drone. Because my drone is right there. So I have a little bit of this. So I'm just going to use a painkiller. And you'll watch what happens over here. Boom. Now I've got my painkiller on me. And then I can go ahead and use a little bit of honey, which I brought. So if that's less than 5%, you can use your honey. You see cure infection of 5%. And that'll bring that down. Now, it's not really taking care of my abrasion right here. There's something else I need to use. Oh, yes, bandages and stuff of that nature. So I can go in here and I can go ahead and use my first aid kits or any bandages that I have. I'm just going to be a complete slacker and use my full first aid kit like so. And that's also going to heal me down here as well. And you can see now that's going to be reduced to 6 minutes. Now, also, if I jump or if I do anything like that, it's not going to redo the abrasion. And that's why I use the painkiller. So that number won't go back up again over time. Okay, let's keep going. And again, we go in here and get our blocks back. There we go. What do we got in here? Some loot in the back. And a little something, something. Now, at some point, everybody, you're going to start to learn what to keep and what not to keep. See these arrowheads? I'm not going to use them. I'm just going to instantly scrap those. Right? Blueberry seeds, I don't need to carry those around. Do I need a steel sledgehammer? I mean, it's worth 223, and if I repair it, it'll be worth a good amount. So instead of it being 233, it's not going to be worth, ta-da, 545. That's a lot, everybody. That's a lot. But you get, it comes at the cost of your repair kits, but you're probably going to end up with a bunch. And honestly, I don't even need to be doing this right now. You know why? Because the trader's open. Again, you can see the sun's up. Oh. Come on, there. Really?
Master, we are not alone.
Sometimes I swear I hit it, but it just doesn't get it. All right. And then, what was another one? Two of them. Good. Again, this gives us a bunch of meat. That's what we're here for. We're really here for the meat. Again, we want to look for any animals. I find that they really turn down the animals. They turn down for what? For sure. I don't know where that guy went. I'm not going to worry about it. All right, we got to get to our vendors. Now, I typically like to be at the vendor the second they open, so I can get to as many vendors as I can. But we're going to run down here. Now, what I'm going to do is make sure there's nothing in my vehicle so I can go ahead and pick that vehicle up and move on. Now, I'm only going to need 3 super corn. We'll take a little bit of cash here. Anything else in here I want to sell? Yeah, these batteries and a little bit of engines because I don't need those right now. Of course, in the long run, I'm going to need more engines. But if I need more engines, I can go and sell them or wrench them and get more. Also going to sell this. Not going to sell my acid. That's very nice. Keep the brass. What else? This we'll sell. We'll sell all this other stuff. Again, just sell all this random loot that you get. Then we'll also pick up my motorcycle because when we're done with this, we're going to run to the next vendor. Now, one thing I always check when I run through here is I go straight to a vehicle and see if it's respawned. Now, it will respawn after a certain amount of time. You see the minivan right there hasn't respawned. But if you notice that the door is closed, which means that some other things might have respawned, we're going to go right to the vendor first today, everybody. Right to the vendor. And what do we got? Skull Crushers. We don't need any of that. None of that. All right. The wonderful Trader Jen.
Dukes, I'll make the time. Anything particular on your mind?
Oh, yeah. First thing we want to do is sell some of our super corn. And get ourselves some dollar bills. And then these lead batteries. Start with the one that's worth the most. I didn't. That was my bad. Sell these engines. Oh, there we go. And then if it doesn't sell, everybody click on it again and just double check it. Sometimes you go a little too fast for it and it doesn't register. And there we go. So we went from about 1,000 dukes to basically 26,000 in one trader, by the way. Books. Okay. Oh, there's my tech junkie. Oh, look at this, everybody. It's going to increase the fire rate of sledges and my robotic turrets by 10%. But most importantly, it's going to finish it. And see, when it finishes, I can bulk craft robotic turret ammo. And that's the biggest part there. And that means I only have 1 left out of all those perk books. Thank you, Trader Jen, for you being awesome. All right. Let's roll this up just a little bit here so I can see all of these options. All right. Now, the next thing, acid. Oh, 2 bottles of acid. Oh, you are awesome yet again. Beakers. Oh, my God. She is on a roll today. What the heck? What the heck is going on right now? Oh, and a solar cell and a level 5 solar cell. I win this game, everybody. I'm out. No, I'm not out. We're going to keep going. But I win this game, everybody. Now, at this moment, you want to get that 29,000. You do not want to leave without this if you're at the stage that I'm at. So we've got to find some more cash or note that we need to come back to her and get that before she resets on day 130. Absolutely. So let's keep going, though. Let's not forget what we're doing. Large thing there, and then can of pasta, no. Schematics, no schematics that I need. Solar, we know that solar cell. Parts, we're looking for, we don't need baton parts anymore. We don't need armor parts, so we're just looking for handgun. Let me take that off the list. Handgun parts. Again, we want to keep getting handgun for turrets, because eventually we're going to need a lot of turrets. We're going to need even more turrets than what we have. As the game gets tougher over time. So I just would backlog those in there. Brass, bullet casings, no. And what's the last one? Should have any of that. Okay, so she has a solar thing. We need 29,000. We don't got 29,000 because we suck. Because we suck. We bought a bunch of other things, but that book was nice. Now we'll run out here and say, you know what? Let's go ahead and see if there's anything else we can sell. Can we sell more engines? Can we sell more of this? What else could we sell? None of this is more important to me right now than that level 5 thing, including beakers and also, which is very rare, and acid. So I could sell that back to the vendor and do that, but we know which vendor it is. We can always come back. Now, here's the problem, everybody, that I'm going to run into right now. And that is the fact that I've already sold her a bunch of stuff, and she's not going to buy any more of this stuff. So if I go in and I go say, hey, you know what, buy some more super corn, guess what? She's already bought as much as she's going to buy. Buy some more engines. She's not going to buy. But one thing I didn't sell her was headlights. Let's see what we can get out of that right there. Now, here's another thing. If I sell it right now, it's 930, right? So what I should have done, if I had noticed that there was solar in there, was to do all my buffs first. So before we sell anything else, we're going to go ahead and use this for buying for less, right? So now our pumpkin cheesecake is going to allow us to buy that solar cell for less. And then our sugar butts is going to boost our bartering. We're going to also go in and we're going to use our gun, which is going to give us reduced bartering cost. And then now we're going to go in and we're going to say, okay, how much does the solar cost now? Oh, now it's 16,000. You're like, Kendra, what the heck? It was 29,000. Now it's 16,000. I can't believe that went up. Yeah, look at this. This is worth 1,000 now as well. So the thing to do is to reduce the cost to get the solar cell versus trying to get more money. In this case, you know, the smarter thing to do is just save yourself money. I'm literally going to save myself 13,000 dukes right there and basically get a level 5 solar cell. You know how incredibly rare a level 5 solar cell is? Incredibly. It's probably the most rarest thing in the game. So yes, that is awesome. Normally, by the way, that solar cell upwards into the 40,000 dukes if you don't have all your bartering stuff on. So basically, I just reduced the cost, was able to grab it. GG's, we're out of here. We're out. We're on to the next one. Let's go. And again, next one, we're going to choose it on the map, Trader Gen, right over there. And again, we're going to try to get as many traders in as we can in the day, so we're going to try to speed up a little bit. Let's go. Let's go do it. So yeah, Ted, insane, right? Again, I've got my bartering sunglasses on. I've got my cheesecake going. I've got all of that stuff running, and then I have my Desert Vulture out. I have my bartering rate from my butts one, whatever it is, sugar butts, and all of that to reduce that cost, right? So you reduce that cost down, that's massive. And so you're also selling for more too. I could have sold my super corn for more if I had all that stuff running at the same time, but I didn't think of it till after. I was wait a minute, I didn't run all my buffs. And sometimes I don't worry about it because it's no big deal. Say it's, you know, a little bit more and you're buying some eggs and it's like 10 more. But if you think about it over time, it will definitely add up. But for big ticket items, I feel like that's when your buff is most valuable. Like that level 5 solar, that's pretty awesome. You know, if that one has one, then, you know, the other Trader Gen or might have one as well. So again, we're just going to do a fast thing. Now, at this point in the game, everybody, I do a lot of trading. This is when I do most of my trading toward the end of the game, because the trader's the only one who has those high-end items. I cannot make them. I cannot find them. Most likely, you're not going to get them as a drop, though you might be lucky. You never know. Get some sweet drops out of that. But I can't make level 6 solar cells. There's nothing in the game that allows me to make them, or solar banks either. I can't make those either. So the solar is the most valuable thing, if you think about it, in the vendor, because it's uncraftable. And very rare that you'll find it in an actual drop. In fact, I don't even know if I haven't seen it in a drop, but I think some of these might have been a drop. I can't remember. I can't remember. I'd have to go back to the beginning of the playthrough and, ooh, look at this kind of, okay, don't hit the fence. Oh, look at that. Oh, that was nice. That was real nice, everybody. I like that. Was a good landing. Actually, I gotta put a little bit closer in case things go horribly wrong. I need to bail. All right. Now, again, you only need 3 of each thing. This we're definitely putting away. We're not going to accidentally sell that in the vendor. That would be very bad. Did I go in and... let's just take a bunch of this out. Did I go in and do the vending of the last one? Maybe not. I can't remember if I went to the vendor or not, but we're not going to worry about it. We're going to roll on. So first thing, right to the vendor. And I'm trying to remember this myself. It is so difficult to remember. So can of pasta, large soup. Any other buffs, I just buy them. I don't even look at how much they cost. I don't care. I'm going to buy them anyway because they're going to be so valuable later on. And then Trader Jen. All right, so the first thing I should probably look for now is solar. I should bring solar to the first thing I'm looking for, because that is now the highest thing I'm looking for. Solar. Okay, now this is a solar bank. I already have a bunch of these, but you have to buy them in the vendor, as we learned yesterday. Any books? No books. Acid. Beaker. Okay, and again, we still have our buffs running, so we're definitely going to buy whatever we can. I just backlog all this stuff. A large can of pasta. Very rare do I see it both in the vendor and also in this vendor. So in the, the vending machine and then also in the vendor. Very rare do I see them both at the same time. If I find can of pasta over there, I typically don't find can of pasta over here. Schematics, which we looked at. Parts. No handgun parts there. Oop, wrong way. Kits. I find there's usually a sewing kit every time they reset, so that's pretty cool. Eggs, brass, bullet casings. Ooh, she got a bunch of bullet casings. Let's grab those. It's going to help us make some more bullets, and then meat. That's it. I'm out.
We're open for
I'm out, girl.
since, we don't have clients.
Again, I just made a serious bank. Did I sell her stuff? I forgot to sell her stuff. Again, you got to sell it to every vendor so that you're backlogging those dukes. Okay, sell some more engines. Now, do I really need to sell engines anymore? Not really. But they get them out of my inventory. And again, you see I can only do 3, and then 3 stacks of super corn, which are worth 8,500 right now. That's some serious cashola.
Remember me if you need medical supplies.
I shall remember you. I don't need medical supplies. I've got plenty. But thanks for your offer. Okie dokie. And then again, we'll just put all this stuff away. In there, we'll take out the dukes. Engine we're going to sell. Let's just take out all of this because we're just going to go vendor to vendor. And these we can put in our drone over here. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, next location. We're going to go to Trader Rec. He's a bit away. First thing we're going to do is take off. And I suggest to turn off all your other quests, everybody, because they will lead you in the wrong way, which I have that problem all the time, where I'll end up going the wrong direction. Now, on the way of doing all of this, everybody, we're going to stop in the wasteland. And in the wasteland, hopefully it's during the day, we'll see what happens, see how it works out. But we're going to basically stop our vendor run. And we're going to run around and try to kill a bunch of high-level animals, which is going to give us our... rotted flesh. Now we can also go look, and I typically will, when I'm flying over, I'll look for these semi-trucks pulling a trailer. And if they're pulling a trailer, and again, you got to be down pretty low for those to roll in, depending on your settings. See, I see some cars there. There we go. You'll see a truck like that, and then it's pulling a bunch of dead bodies behind it. There's also different funeral homes, morgues, just random dead bodies in each location that you're looking for. But what you're really looking for is zombies. Zombie animals, zombie bears, dire wolves, which are super scary, and so on. You're looking for that because those are going to have the most amount. Of course, the highest risk animal to try to kill to get that loot. There's also locations in which you can find bears, zombie bears, as well, when you're wandering around, and other zombie animals as well. And so those are what you're looking for. So that's what we're going to go to the wasteland and try to find. And our goal today is to not only get our solar cells and go to the vendors, but is to really backlog an absolute ton of farming plots. And that's what we need. We need rotted flesh to make farming plots. Now, I also need nitrate and clay, but that's really easy. I can go and just extract that from my mine. I can do that all day long. But the thing that's the toughest is the rotten flesh. And you're like, well, Kismet, I have tons of it. Yeah, but wait until you make the farming plots and then you try to scale it up to the scale that I'm doing. You're going to realize that it's really a grind. It's really a grind to get that rotting flesh. And you got to know where to get it, where's the most efficient place to get it. And I'm telling you now, the wasteland. And I'm going to show you here on stream as well. So there you go. Yeah, 10K cheaper. You like that, sea fish? Yeah, bring in that tycoon. Oh, hydrate. Oh, that's a good idea. Let's do it. Big hydration. How long have we been going? We've been going about a couple hours. All right, so we'll get to the next vendor here. And then we're going to get some fun up for you guys. Oh, here we go. Getting into the forest. Look at this. Look at the cool towns. I love flying overhead. Oh, look at all the vehicles down there. Again, also places like this one over here that we're flying by. That one has like a medical tent, and there's probably a bunch of dead bodies in there that we can go in and loot. I think I already looted that one, or maybe that's the different one. I don't know. I can't remember because sometimes they all look the same. But you definitely want to go in there and loot. And again, the forest area is the easiest place to loot. It absolutely is because it's not as difficult as the other areas. And you also are not fighting heat or cold or any of that stuff as well. I'm going to get some fun queued up for you guys while we're flying here. This is called multitasking. It is a tricky thing to do. A tricky thing to do, but I'm going to do it anyway. All right, I think I actually got it working. All right, let's go. Beautiful day in the wasteland. Let's cut over here toward the road. Fly in between these trees. Try to do a little bit of precision flying today.
I've got a bad feeling.
What up, home slices? And jump out. And then the vehicle will instantly drop down. And I go kill the zombies because they're just going to be annoying. So I just go blast them. Plus it gives me XP over there as well. So, all right, Trader Wreck. What you got for me, brother? First thing we're going to check is the solar. Another solar cell. Okay, again, 22,000. Where's our guy? Right over here. Now, again, I only use it when I need to. And again, this is a buying bonus. Is your pumpkin cheesecake. And then, where's our bartering thing? Sugar butts. And then get our gun, and we'll talk to him again. And then solar. And bam, now 12,000. Thank you. We will take that. Definitely take that. Okay, next thing. Books. Come on. Let's see if it has my last thing. By the way, I can stop looking for books the second I find this last book. Beakers, large ration. Don't need solar banks, can of pasta. We forgot to go to the vending guy again. Can of pasta, schematics. Parts, handgun parts right there. Sewing kits, which usually are there every single time they reset, which is awesome. Backlogging a crazy ton of those. Eggs, so I don't have to go collect them. Though there's just so many around there, but if you really need them, just go collect them. Especially in the beginning of the game. Bullet casings, meat, We all good.
Let the door hit you on your way out.
And we're going to hit the vendor up as well. What do we got? Large beef ration. Thank you very much. And rock busters. Yes, thank you very much. Boom, and we're out of there. And that's our goal, everybody. Get in there and get out of there as quick as possible. And then we're going to go ahead and check our stuff here. We're going to put all that in there and this and this and this for now. We got a little bit more stuff to sell. Come on over here, guy, while I'm doing my map. All right, number 5 is Joel. We're off to the wasteland. Yeah, well. All right, we'll refuel just a little bit because we got a ways to go. And so we're going to leave the safety of the forest and head to the wasteland. Now we're going to go out to the wasteland. And this is going to be epic, everybody. So definitely be around for this because we're going to actually stay for nighttime in the wasteland. I'll show you why once we get there. But we're going to get over there. We're going to talk to the trader. And then what we're going to do is we're going to take a quick break. Now, one of the things that I haven't seen in any game that I've ever played in 3,000 hours, and I've played hundreds of times, everybody, is the fact that I have so many Deshawn towers in this particular playthrough. I mean, I have a bunch of them. I have like 3 of them. And then a whole bunch of other towers. You can see them filling in over here in this wasteland. So one of the biggest wasteland cities that I've seen in any game I've ever played. So pretty crazy. Pretty crazy big time. So again, you see that I use the buffs only when I want to massively reduce the solar cell cost. And that's really a smart way to work around it, everybody. And I could use it every single time, but I feel like the buff is not really as valuable. Did I sell him Supercorn? I can't remember. I can't remember if I did or not. I can't remember. I would assume that I did, but I might have forgot. But that's okay. I have more vendors than Supercorn, so for now. But eventually, I'll have more Supercorn than vendors. And then we'll hit what I call the max limit. So you hit a max limit. Say you have 10 vendors. And you have 30 stacks of Supercorn. That's as much as you can sell to them because you can only sell them 3 stacks at a time. So you can the max you can sell would be 30 stacks of Supercorn. So you wouldn't need to bring more than 30 stacks is what I'm saying. Because otherwise it'd just be a waste of your time to carry them around. So let's get over here. And again, it's about midday, even though it looks like it's nighttime now because you're in the wasteland. It's going to have this foggy kind of nuked effect of the wasteland here. And remember, this is the hardest area in the game. A lot of fun stuff to do over here. Make sure you do have some pretty decent weapons and pretty decent armor, unless you're just going to go to the vendor and not try to kill any mobs. One of my favorite places also to bring my team, because this is just insanely much harder. Especially if you're doing infected locations, which means that the zombies are just, you got like 50 zombies versus 5. All right, we're going to overshoot just a little bit and then turn around because there was a pole in the way there. Just roll right up here and stop. There we go. Very nice. Close the doors while I'm in here. And this is my favorite trader in the game, the mighty Trader Joel. And let's go over here and see what we got. Rockbusters, please, and hackers. After a while, you just see them by visual. You start to get them, and I get my weapon out. All right, first thing we're going to check them for is solar. Solar bank. That's not what I need. So books. Come on, tell me you got my final books in here somewhere. Acid, no. Beaker, no. Faster. Large rations, can of pasta. Go faster, Kismet. Schematics. What else? Parts. Handgun parts. Yes, yes, yes. For turrets. Right over here. Kits. Oh, man, he's got a bunch of sewing kits. Thank you very much. Sewing kits. Eggs. No. Brass. No. Bullet casings. No. And then meat. No. Peace out.
My friend was a fantastic deal.
I know, wasn't it? For you. Oh, and I forgot to sell to him. I got to sell to him because my buff's about to run out. Let's go.
Feel like a boss?
Sell him a bunch of loot and those engines. Look at that. See, I've only got 4 stacks left, but man, look at them Dukes, everybody. Look at them Dukes backlogging. Now, of course, I'm also using the Dukes to get the solar panels as well. And those solar panels are going to make my base, like, so incredibly OP. Let's go over here and see if we got anything in this car. Nope, that one hasn't reset yet either. Okay, and we got a bunch of cars over here we can do. But here's what we're going to do instead. We're going to hit the escape button, and we're going to pause. If you didn't know, you can actually pause at any time in a solo game. You can just pause the whole thing. If you're obviously on a server and multiplayer, can't pause. It'll pause for you, but you also can be killed while you're standing there and whatnot. But you can see that the bird in the sky has completely frozen. So if you need to get up or take a break like I do, because my doctor has reprimanded me for not taking enough breaks because my feet are starting to pool blood because I've been sitting so much. So I really need to take a quick break, but I'm going to go ahead and bring up some fun for you guys. That's right. Boom. Words on stream. Now, here's what you can do, everybody. You can work together in the chat and be awesome by going in and descrambling the words. Now, when you do get a word right, like in this case, you see the word face, what it's going to do is it's going to lock you, just like this little lock you're going to see pop up there. And that means you got a word right, but you're going to need to wait until that little bar goes and unlocks you again. Then you can do another word. Meanwhile, everybody else should be helping you out by throwing a bunch of words in there. If you don't work together, you're not going to get it solved, and that means you're not going to get a bunch of kids caps. So I suggest work together as a team like we do on stream. Then when I come back, I'll shower you with a bunch of kids caps you can use for future giveaways. So again, so work together, everybody, all you big brains in the chat. I'm terrible at this game, but I still love doing it anyway. I still love playing it anyway. All right, here we go, everybody. We're going to set this running. I'll be back in just a bit. Here we go. See you just in a moment. everybody. I am back. How we doing? Oh my goodness, 3 words away. Let's go. Let's go. 10,000 dukes. 10,000 caps on the line. Ooh, this is a G word right here, everybody. Or an I word. That's a T or a W word. Oh, so close. But you guys did an excellent job. Look at that. Awesome. Awesome. Let's go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of kids caps in the chat for being awesome and working together. Let's go ahead and get back to some 7 days to die. I was just talking with the wife. She's getting up and getting ready for work. She's like, how you doing? I'm like, I'm having a great time. Having a great time running around and being at that moment, everybody. This is the moment. This is the moment you have worked for the whole entire game, scaling up what you're doing. And basically, this is when you rule. You rule this game. All right, let's go ahead and get a bunch of stuff here. And we're going to take everything that we have on us now and just put it away in there. And that's because what we want is we want this right here, the rotting flesh. That's our number one thing. So we're going to put that right there. In fact, we're going to lock that on our character for right now. The other thing that we're going to need in here is our vehicle. And so we'll put our other vehicle down. We're just going to leave this here at the trader as well. Now, I could put all the stuff in the vehicle and then run around with that, or I could put it in the vehicle and then pick up my gyrocopter. Whatnot. I'm not going to worry about that. What I need now is more than even wrenching cars or doing anything like that, is we need every bit of rotting flesh that we can find. Now, over here, I can see there's a deer over this way, and I could kill that, or dog, sorry, not deer, dog. Is it a zombie dog? It definitely looks like a zombie dog to me, so I'm going to shoot it. And there we go. You can see it's a zombie dog, and so we're going to, boom, get it. And we just got some more rotting flesh. In fact, we got 12 rotting flesh. We can also look in here. That's just going to give us this. And you can see all these things along the ground here. Boom. That is 4 rotting flesh. So 4 for the things. Now, you know, I'm the kind of guy, you know, we're going to have to rock a little spreadsheet action here, everybody. As we do. Let's see. Where do we want to put this? Let's put it in like food, water, meds. Now, again, I got a nice little spreadsheet over here, everybody, that we're going to utilize. And I'm going to put it right down here. So we're going to say rotting flesh. And then we're going to make a kind of diagram. So we'll say bones on the road. Right? So bones on the road. Like this is going to give us what? What was it? 4? And then dog was like 14. I can't remember. Zombie dog. And so we're just making a little bit of a chart. Now I'm going to actually, I can zoom in for all you people on mobile. See, I'm just making a chart. And so what I'm going to do is keep this over here on my other screen so I can just kind of fill that in as we go. I think I might have got that wrong, but that's okay. We're going to find plenty more of those things as we're running around. Now, also check all of these to see if there's any in there. Trash cans. Yes, right there. 3 rotted flesh in a trash can right there. So we're going to put that in there under the trash can. Trash can. We're going to take a census, right, of where and how much that we found. So trash can is actually less than bones on the road so far. Now, of course, it could be random depending on how much you find. Let's check these cars. 2 in a car. Okay, and again, we're going to take a census of all these cars. Now, I'm not going to bother to wrench the cars, but we are going to look in the cars. 3 in a car. So we found 2 to 3. So now we're going to mark that car and 2 to 3. Okay, so there we go. And again, we're going to try to find the largest amount of our rotting flesh that we can find in there. Now, I actually already know what it is, everybody. So I'm just walking you guys down the road. So don't say anything in the chat, everybody. Remember, no backseat gaming. Remember, I played the game for over 3,000 hours. It's not my first time playing. But I do like to do what I call walk people down the road. Oh, and there's a bird. Just what we're looking for. We're going to try to drag his attention. I'm actually going to miss him on purpose. Drag his attention so he comes this way. Then try to hit him there so he's like closer to me so I don't have to go track him way down. Way over there. All right. And then we're going to use our machete. Boom. That just gave us 1. Okay. So bird gave us 1. Now, of course, it might be different next time. So we're just going to say 1. And then we'll just keep checking all of those as we go. Now, we're going to get on our motorcycle, and we're going to go this way into town. And we're going to go over here to the Calm Inn. And we're going to say, oh, there's some on the road here. All right, I'm going to left-click this one. And that's going to give me 2. So, again, now we know it's between 2 to 4. Because we got 4 before, so 2 to 4. That we might get from that. And we're going to check the truck. And again, we can go in and do this. I'm going to go ahead and actually pull out my heavy weapon. Reload that while I'm thinking about it. Never locked if you have an auger. Now, right now, speaking of, we can take the pistol out and get my auger out in case I need that. Okay, and we have like just a body on the ground here. So we're going to left click that. And we got 1. All right, so another one we're going to make a note of. Body on ground. We got 1 from that. And again, we're going to just take a sample of a whole bunch of different ones. Again, we're going around, looking in the luggage. Nothing in the sports bag. Not really. Over here, body on the ground. We got how much? We got none. We got none in there. Okay. Oh, it can be from 0. Interesting to know. Here comes a snake. Oh, and there we go. Now, snake did not give us rotting flesh. You can see it gave us regular flesh. So snake is not a good one for rotting flesh. Okay, heavy weapon today. Gonna have some fun. Hey! Zombies, let's go! This is AP ammo, too, but I ain't messing around. Now, the cheapest ammo is shotgun ammo. To the left. Oh, he's outside. I'm coming. I'll come to you since you can't seem to find me. He's toast. Now, if you come into an area with a big, heavy, military-sized weapon, you can really throw down. I'm going to need to throw down because some of these are ferals. Stay down. Again, I'm very systematically thinking about where I'm standing. And there's a lot of books and things in here. And chairs we'll talk about here in a minute. Barrel. Big boy. Shotgun. Quick switch. Also, I forgot to do my meds. All right, painkillers number 1. Get that painkiller in there. Vitamins to reduce so you don't get infected. Painkillers so you don't get stunned. And that was pretty close because the problem with this weapon is it takes forever to reload. You can see I've already burnt all my AP ammo. All my AP ammo already burnt. Just like that, and I should have another stack right there. Load even more. This gun loads a lot of ammo, 120 ammo. I like the vending machine here. Let's go ahead and... We don't have any dukes on us. At least not enough dukes. Really should be carrying some dukes on us, apparently. Now, this area is a big area, everybody. We're going to spend all of our time looting this whole area? Absolutely not. Now, somebody asked me, he said, hey, Kismet, where can I get leather very easily? Well, you can go ahead and just wrench this. Boom, and that got me 2 leather. If I pick that up and then I just scrap it, right here, it's going to give me 6 leather. As you can see, just gave me 6 leather. So that works pretty well. Also, you can go ahead and get your chainsaw. Actually, we'll do it with the auger here. Use our chainsaw on this. Oh, wait a minute. That gave us cloth. That didn't give us leather. Well, we'll go do this one. We'll do all of these. So we'll do this one. Now, you let me know over there in the corner when it says leather. So this is all cloth, and this is what you really want to collect anyway, make your duct tape from that. So I'll still get these, and I'll get all of this, and all these curtains right here. Now, those are curtains, which give you cloth. Blinds give you plastic. right? Also, I can go through doors just by doing that. Oh, and this guy right here. Okay, so we'll get this. Now I'm going to heavy attack. Boom. Gives me 1. 1, so bodies give you 1. And man, there's a crazy ton of loot in here. Holy mackerel. A lot of loot. This guy here. Left click, 1. So doing it 1 at a time is going to take a while. Oh, that's a big boy. Oh, there's a safe in there. I got the key to any safe. It's called an auger. Look how fast I take care of it. There we go. Total junk. Don't need any of that. All right, getting a little thirsty. Again, when you go up against mobs, everybody just hit the big stuff. I'm going to hit some spaghetti, hit some yucca. We all good. Now, if I want to get leather, the thing to do is to look for leather couches. Down here at the bottom, you can see that these are leather. So we can go ahead and do this. Now, I can try to wrench them, but a wrench is just going to do this. That's going to give me 4 cloth, or 4 leather. If I do this one, gave me 2 leather. All right, we'll wait for that to go away here, and we'll do another one with the chainsaw. Boom, 2 leather. So if I use my thing here and wrench it, I got 4 leather. So obviously, if you do this, this is the better of the 2. You're going to get a lot more leather out of it. But if you don't have a wrench or impact driver or something, you're going to get a lot less. Now, do I need a lot of leather? Always. Always need some leather. Leather is one of those things that actually runs down pretty quickly. Really? He's out there. Again, you want to get all these couches. This is a really great spot to get leather right here. But what am I here for the leather? Not really. I'm here for the other stuff. For the rotting flesh. We'll wrench all this. And that'll be about 70 leather. Yeah, pretty close to 70 leather there. Again, all this stuff that I'm doing. Oh, also watch this as I can open the ATM really easily. Got way too much stuff on me right now, too. Where's my vehicle? Come here, vehicle. Hold all that stuff. By the way, I don't need any of that stuff now. Don't need any of it. In fact, I don't even need to do this ATM, but I'm just going to show you. This is when you have very high block damage. You can just do this like nobody's business. Now, you can use a lockpick. I find the auger is actually easier and faster, and I don't have to carry lockpicks around. So that's about 758. Right there. Heavy gun. Watch as I shoot through this guy. Boom, and hit the guy behind him. Very fun. Could have done the same thing with a shotgun. Okay, that's not what we're looking for, everybody. We are looking for some animals. That's what we want to see. Now, here's where we are. We're on the side here, everybody. And this is the main city over here. Look how humongous this city is. And so we want to go ahead and head to the west here. And then as we go, we're just going to pick up every little bit that we can find. So we're going to go into the car. And then we're going to get the dog here. Now, on my thing here, everybody, I also have this right here, the Hunter's mod. And that Hunter's mod right here is getting 25% more from animals. So, I'm also getting 5 there from a dog. Okay, so 5 from a dog. Zombie dog. I got 14 before, I thought. Or actually, I can't really remember how much it was. So, I'm just going to say 5 from the zombie dog. We'll restart that. Check in there. Again, vehicles, great place to try to find it. Now, again, all this little stuff, little rubbish. I mean, you might get lucky on it. A lot of times, by the way, we just stop looting those altogether. Those giant piles of rubble. That's one of the toughest mobs in the game. He don't look tough right now. It's weird that his thing is still moving, even though he's dead. That's creepy. That's creepy. All right, again, we're going to go into the main part of town. Starting to get dark. Straight ahead, or let's just go straight ahead. Then when we want to go back, we'll go east. And again, we're just going to keep checking these garbage piles. There's 3 in a garbage pile. All right, let's make a note of that. Garbage pile. We got 3. Again, I'm just checking all these different locations and all these different items that we're picking up. Bags. No rotting flesh in there. And then there's one on the road here.
Prepare for conflict.
I got 3 from that. So 2 to 4, yes. Now we also have a big farm over here where we might find some animals. Let's go over here. Find ourselves a way in. Where's the in part of this? Interesting. This way. Front entrance. Hey, you gotta be careful when you're riding out on the thing like this, everybody, because there are explosives in the rubble. Where's the front of that sucker? I guess oh, and there's a bear. Now, is it a zombie bear, though? Is it a zombie bear, though? All right, I see you back there, cop. Keep it down. We're trying to sneak up on this bear. Now, there's a bear over there. Again, look behind you whenever you kill mobs. But it's not a zombie bear. So we're just going to smoke him. Get a 1.5 times damage. And then a stupid bird is still after me. I hear him up there. And then we're going to loot this bear. Now, again, if I heavy attack him, 13, 30. So that's 30 meat from that bear. But that's not what we're looking for. We're not looking for meat. We're looking for rotting meat, right? This right here. Rotting flesh, actually. We're trying to find our way in here. You can see we have a bunch of gates. Big Mama. And Big Boy. And they made us a nice way in those bars there. Again, we're going to rock the wasteland at nighttime. The hardest place in the game at night. Oh, there it is. I knew there was a spot. Right over here. There's the entrance right there. And of course, I could have went through that spot that he went through. But I knew there was a place you could just run in and shoot these guys. By the way, if you come in here and you need some fibers, now's a great time. Now's a great time to break out your chainsaw. Okay, or not. Feel free to switch those out. There we go. Thank you very much. Chainsaw. All right. So that just got me a whole bunch of fibers. Now, I could have also went to the forest area and just punched a bunch of grass. Which is also just as easy. All right. Let's go ahead and get the heavy gun out. Reload it. And again, let's go in here and look for some rotting flesh. That just gave us bone, but no rotting flesh. Here's our main entrance here. Whoops, some things just blew up.
Master, we are not alone.
That's what blew up. Always one behind me out of nowhere. Very rarely do I bring my heavy gun, but we're just having some fun. It's actually more ammo efficient to use your AK. So yeah, some things blew up over here. All right. Oh, I didn't get it in time, whatever it was. And okay, so again, looking for rotting flesh, not necessarily all of this. Let's check for animals. Animals? No animals in there. That's a bummer. We got a whole upstairs area. We have a ladder there that's broken. That's how you fix that problem. Level 106. Any ones you see are like that, everybody, just shoot them twice. How's a quick way to get to the big loot up here? Up on the top. I don't need to loot any of this, by the way, everybody. I don't need to loot any of this stuff. I don't need any of it. Now, again, get rid of all of this. Up here, get the parts. I don't need to loot any of it. Don't need it. But we're going to look at it anyway, just to see what we got. All right. Do I need any of that? The most valuable thing in there is the 9mm ammo. Out of all of that stuff. And, of course, my rotting flesh, in the case that that's what I need. Bunch of fibers from that as well. By the way, sometimes if you take these out, you'll find stuff behind them. If you have the chainsaw, you might as well. See if you find any secret stuff. But that's a real quick way to get here. Now, this up here, we're going to need to do a little instant key. You don't want it to be too loud. You can just crouch. I mean, the zombies will still hear you, but you don't have to have it as loud. A whole bunch of random stuff in there. That's a bunch of random stuff. Okay, what do we not need? This. Oh, man. Making choices here, everybody. Making choices. What's the most valuable thing in here? The ammo. Just, actually, I can just scrap that ammo. I'm going to scrap this. Ammo, armor parts, maybe. This I would either sell to the vendor or just straight scrap. By the way, you can scrap journals. Like if I scrap these, you're going to see in my inventory, it's going to be paper right there. Let me move over. Paper in the inventory, but I'm just going to cancel it and sell it to the vendor as well. Again, I don't need any of this. Probably the most valuable thing in there is the beaker. Man, what happens if you scrap that? I don't think I've ever tried to scrap and improve fitting mods. What does it become? It becomes plastic. What about a gravedigger mod? If I scrap that, what's that become? It becomes iron. So again, instead of keeping that thing, you can just scrap it. If I scrap this, this is probably going to be paper. Yeah, see, paper. Remember, all this stuff, if you don't need it anymore, you can scrap it down to its base component. Not really using too much paper right now. So I don't necessarily need to scrap paper, but I can always use more plastic and iron. That definitely is useful. Let's see, we can't scrap that. I don't think you can scrap beakers, no. And then this would be an armor. If I don't need to sell it, then I can just scrap that down, and that would become an armor part, which would stack better than that item that doesn't stack. So you want to start reducing the stuff that's not stacking, right? So you can just, if it doesn't stack, just scrap it. Scrap it so it starts to stack nicely, and you can always make that thing again later on. Same thing in here. If you have a whole bunch of stuff you don't want to carry, you can just scrap it instead. Anything that scraps will definitely become something that can stack on something you already have. And so that's what I'll start doing with all the stuff now. It's literally just to start to scrap it all. All right. And what do we got out here? I think we should have some animal pins here. Oh, yep. There it is. And again, everybody, is this what we're looking for? What do we get? We got meat. So that's not a zombie animal. Too lazy to get my chainsaw out. Could have just shot it with my shotgun faster. What do we got? Eggs. What do we not need? Gunpowder. I'd rather have... Oh, really? Oh, my thing, whatever I scrapped, dropped in my inventory. Don't actually need fibers. Eggs are much more valuable to me. And you can see it's only going to grab the eggs.
How may I help?
Get out of the way, guy. Grabbing the eggs is much more valuable, so I can make food out of that later. And there's just so much loot in so many of these POIs, everybody. Let's go ahead and say hello to anybody who happens to be... Oh, I hear a dog. He's here somewhere.
My senses have picked up something. Ready for duty.
Scrap that. Grab this. He's around somewhere. Okay, now you're going to see me go into a whole nother mode, everybody, and it's going to make you cringe a little bit. But it's like mega scrapping mode. Do I need a sham sandwich? Do I even need this meat? Probably not. Do I need nitrate? Do I need all this stuff? Oh boy, this is really stacking up. I could use those painkillers. I could go to my drone here and say, yo, drone, You know, anything that I've already gotten here, stack that up, including that 9mm we're going to put up there now. And that's going to give me some more room. All right, again, this is the stuff I'm carrying around. You know, I just used that steroids. If I got an extra one, an extra stack of it, and it's taking a full stack for it, I just use it. There's no point in me keeping it. And whatnot. Again, this is where you're also finding a lot of water at the very beginning of the game, in toilets and sinks and things of that nature. Whenever you see a dog house like that, watch out. Again, I'll take care of the danger first, and then loot all the stuff second. Ooh, man, there's a lot of good stuff in there. I used to grab the chairs, where I don't need to do that anymore in the very beginning. What else can we get rid of? Do I need to keep all these books? No. You know what? Screw it. We're going to get rid of all the recipes now. You know what I need more than anything? The salmon. Like that. And just scrap books. Now, also, I can go up here, by the way, wrench these. Get some cloth. Very nice. It's also nighttime. That means all the mobs are going to be running now. So keep that in mind.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
That means there's a mob nearby. Also, it'll random spawn mobs. That's even more than whatever we're doing. Oh, I think we already did this one. We're on this one. Yes, more books. Again, this is really going to make you cringe now, everybody. I'm starting to scrap all the books. You're like, Kismet, now I need them books, bro, in my playthrough. All right, that's the way it goes. Don't need them. Get that cloth. Heavy weapons. Check this bus. Oh, 3 in there. Again, just scrap that stuff. Scrap that big stuff. Don't need it anymore. Scrap this bus. What are we going to get? We're going to get a whole bunch of stuff falling on the ground is what we're going to get. Get all that loot dropping. Oof. A lot of loot. All right, now back to our vehicle real quick here so we can stop cringing at all this loot dropping on the ground. Put as much of that in there as we can. Speaking of, we're going to scrap this and we're going to scrap that. I don't think we can scrap this. Anything else we can scrap? Nerd boots, books. This is when you know you've transcended it, everybody. You've transcended what you do. See, nails? Even that I can scrap. And all these books and stuff. So I'll put the books on me. And then this other stuff we'll put in here that is stackable. All the stackable stuff I want in here. Even first aid kits I could go ahead and get rid of. Those actually are pretty valuable. Those you don't want to scrap. And then do I need all this? No, no, no. This is all stuff I don't need. Get rid of that. And feathers. Don't need those either. Don't need stone. Do I really need cobblestone? No. Get only the most valuable stuff that you're actually looking for should end up. Scrap this. Testosterone impact. Let's scrap this. Keep those. And you're going to see that all of a sudden, wow, that was like 2 whole inventories are now combined into one, and they're all being stacked. So it really doesn't take up that much space if you scrap it. You can scrap food or cash, but you don't want to do that. That's worth 1,600 right there. Oh, seeds. I didn't want that. Let's go back to this car where we were and see if that stack of stuff is gone. Oh, yeah. Or was it this way? I can't remember. I think it was right there. I think it was right there, but if you take too long, you lose out on that loot. I just assume there's mobs in every location, everybody. Never a locked door when I'm up in here. Oh, I hear a screamer.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
I always assume there's one behind you. Keep moving. All right. Took care of business. Took care of business. And this is really a hard transition. Ooh, nasty guy. Leaper. Wood in there. They dropped me my book. Ooh, there's a generator there. All right, see this right here, everybody? This is one of the greatest places to get wood. Watch this. One stack of that is 60 wood. All of that was 340. So easy, so quick, even if you just had an axe. Very quick and easy to do. And again, we're just sitting here kind of looting, but what we're really looking for is the rotting flesh. And then do we do this one? And we get some cloth while we're at it. Just anything that loves the stack. And in here, we already got that. We can hit that and get some stuff. Already looted all of that. Again, we can get ourselves some cloth here. And then talk to our guy here, who is very kindly carrying around all of our wata. There we go. What's up, Blitz? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I love this game. It's my favorite game ever made. It is one of my favorites as well. It's actually my favorite zombie game of all time. Incredibly fun. Isn't zombie spawns instantly in the wasteland? It absolutely is. And in fact, the zombies are going to be much tougher at nighttime, which is where we are right now. Oh, this is what we're looking for. Oh, God, it scared me. Zombie bears, get them! Oh, God, I think I hit him too many times. I hit him too many times. Oh, I got overzealous. I got too overzealous and I took out the bear. Ah, bummer. I shot him too many times with my heavy gun because I got a little scared. Basically, it got rid of him. That you don't want to do. So what I just did, you don't want to do. Because now he's gone and I can't loot him. I get this bear over here, which is just going to give me flesh, but I wanted that mob so that I could get rotting flesh. And that's the number one thing you're looking for right now in the wasteland is zombie bears. To get that rotting flesh. And darn it, I was gonna compare how much we got out of there. More rotted flesh in there. All right, this is a really good location for loot, but not necessarily the best location for zombie flesh. Just line up there. It makes it easier for me to shoot you. Again, see, shotgun ammo, the most effective and efficient ammo. But this ammo is good if you're in some trouble. Oh, there's that zombie bear.
Not a bad feeling about this.
That's pretty scary. He's got a friend. You got a friend in me. Behind me. You got a friend in me. Ah, come here, my lovely zombie bear. Give me that loot. That was 38 by right-clicking, left-clicking, 76. Hey, Siri, what's 76 minus 38? Hey, Siri, what's 76 minus 38? It's 38. So we got 38, whether we did a heavy attack or a light attack. Oh, God, she's a screamer. Kill them screamers quick. And then I'm after them. They think they're after me, but I'm after them. I don't mess around. Get them cops before they shoot at you. Turn around, see if anybody gets back up. Heavy weapons. Heavy weapons now. Honk. Don't you do it. It was about to blow up. Keep moving. Not stand still. They're always behind you for some reason. Ooh, mama. Look at all that loot.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Anybody else? Big boy. Ah, she screamed. Come on, where are you guys at? See? 72 blocks is really far away. Whew, that's 3 really tough guys right there. These used to be the toughest mobs in the game, by the way. They changed the way they look, but they are still very tough. The toughest ones now, I would consider the... you hit the pole there, guy. I would consider the demolition or the cops the toughest one. Yeah, just non-stop stuff coming at me here. All right, scrap, scrap, scrap. All right, scrap all this stuff. Again, look, I'm scrapping all the books, everybody. I know, it's crazy. It's crazy. Okay. Scrap them. Don't need them. Scrap these mods, too. I can't do it. There's not enough room in my inventory to scrap it all currently. But that's what we're going to do. All right. That worked out awesome. So now we know zombie bears was 36. Or 38. 76. Hey, sorry, what's half of 76? Yes, it's 38. So zombie bears very consistently dropped us 38. Now, am I here to kill every single mob and, you know, loot every single thing? Not really. I'm mostly here to scrap some stuff. Scrap all that stuff. And scrap this. And find more zombie bears. Let's go. Now what we're going to do is go on a zombie bear hunt. Take that, cop. Now, I find that animals are the hardest thing to find, everybody. They are exceptionally difficult for some reason. There's usually a lot less of them. Maybe people complained and they turned down the amount of animals. You can actually turn up the amount of animals. But I very rarely just find animals wandering around. Now, the places I normally find them... a lot of cops out here today. Is at big locations, tier 5 locations like this passing gas here. This is actually a tier 4 with 2 extra skulls because it's in the wasteland. Collision center, no. For some reason, right outside. Oh, there's a dog. Oh, gotcha. All right, now everybody and their mother is going to come at me. Again, hit this guy before he shoots at you. Bunch of them over that way. Is a bear? No. All right, I need that dog. Oh, behind me. Somewhere. Where'd that dog go? I don't know. I might have shot him too much. Come on, big boys. Now's the point you stop using your heavy weapon. Why? Because you're running out of bullets, that's why.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Too far up there. Too far with the shotgun. Oh, dire wolf. Oh, this is going to be fun. Hold on. Let's back away the dire wolf for a minute. Now, what we need to do is try not to get killed. Number 1. But number 2, painkiller. Infection. Then spaghetti. Come on, spaghetti. And then smoothie. So we're going to boost our stamina. Protect us against getting stunned and all of that. And then we're going to try to shoot this dire wolf with the last few bullets we've got. Of course, that's when everybody else shows up. I love how just everybody shows up in that moment. Oh, radiated me right there. Right in his face, he shot me. Birds. Another bird. Another bird. Okay. It's here for the rotting flesh. All right, how much we get from this guy? 15 from Dyer. Come on. All right, 15 from Dyer. We got 4 and 4 again. All right. All right, that was pretty crazy. But if you're properly prepared, everybody, you're good. All right, I'm gonna crouch for a second. Try not to drag any more mobs on me here. We're gonna make notes. 15 from Dyer's. Dyer Wolf is 15. Okay, so zombie bears are winning right now with 38. Very nice. Now, I got some problems, everybody, and that problem is called ammo. Let's put a bunch of that away. Scrap this. Scrap all this stuff. What? No room in queue. What are we waiting on? Waiting on something to scrap there. What is it? Ammo. Let's scrap all this little stuff because it doesn't take as long. Then we'll scrap all that ammo stuff. Don't need this. Don't need that. Don't need this. Use these bikes. It's going to reduce my incoming damage. Very nice. All right, and then scrap. Yeah, when you get to this stage, everybody, this is when, you know, people start to go, Kismet, God, you're throwing away all that good loot. Yep. Sure am. All right, now this is the best time to scout around is at nighttime because you're going to have the tougher mobs. This is what you're looking for. I find, like, again, the big areas, the big POIs, just kind of roll right by them like this. Especially the Crack-a-Book. That's what we're really looking for. There's an animal there, but we don't need that animal. There's a bunch of stuff on the ground, too, that we could get. But we're hunting bears. Zombie bears, to be specific. Out here in the wasteland at nighttime. Watch out, everybody. There are some areas in which there's a big hole in the ground. I made this mistake previously, where I ended up in a big hole in the ground. Looking around for zombie bears.
My senses have picked up something.
Dire wolf. We'll take that. Still got our buffs on. Oh, bad time to reload. Stunned. My painkillers wore off. Now this guy kind of does it around him. AoE. Make sure he's not taking out my vehicle. Repair that. Oh, and there's a zombie bear. Okay, this is going to be rough, everybody. Here we go. This is going to be really scary. All right, come on. Okay, that wasn't that scary. Okay, come here, zombie bear. Let's go, big boy. Okay. Not too bad. That's because of this right over here, everybody. Because of all of these buffs I have going right there. So I had a reduction in damage. And again, what are we going to get here? This is... whoa, 42. Oh, I didn't count both of the things. Oh, wait a minute. That was 42 from the Dyers. Put that on the list. I didn't count it on both hits. 42. Okay. That's actually more than the bear so far. Let's go over here and check this bear. Yes, that was 60.
Prepare for conflict.
Oh, if you hold out, if you do left click. Oh, okay. So let's, I have a feeling there's a range. So 38 to 60, because I just hit him a whole bunch of times. But was it part of the Dyer as well? Is really the question. Was it in combination with that Dyer? Man, I wasn't watching close enough. I should have let it roll off first. Get that steel. All right. By the way, I probably have a few bullets left in my AK. So we'll go over here to AK. That was sweet. I'm gonna go in there and get it? Probably. All right, back to shotgun. Get out of here. Oh, another zombie bear. Come here, baby. Do not shoot him too many times. Wow, it's like they just want to give me loot here. Scrap, 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 scrap. I know it's painful, everybody. It's painful to scrap all that stuff. Because you're like, God, I need those books, but I don't need the books anymore, everybody. I don't need it. And so that's 12 from that dog. Why am I getting so much more all of a sudden? Maybe because I'm not heavy swinging. Or maybe it's just because from nighttime. I don't know. That's a good question. Cool thing about the machete, you can just chop people's heads off.
My senses have picked up something.
Okay, here we go with the zombie bear again. Okay, from scratch. Here we go. 18, 35, 60. Okay, so that's actually showing me 60 there. Scrap that, scrap that. Again, at some point, everybody, scrap it all. Come here, bird. Scrap it all. Scrap it, scrap it, scrap it. Keep it scrapping. Scrappy McScrappy. Scrap it all. Do not leave your vehicle really far behind. Because things might go horribly wrong and you might have to make a hasty exit. So it tells you how incredibly powerful those buffs are, everybody. The buffs that help you grab stuff. Scrap. Ooh, legendary perk. We will definitely take that. By the way, all this ammo, we're going to scrap all that except for the 9mm. Out of there. Scrap. What else can we scrap in here? Have some ammo. Nope, not enough room. Not enough room, but we can go in here and just go like that. Oh boy. I'm gonna do a lot of paper, so let's do this. That'll allow us to just stack that paper up nicely. We can just learn that one. We got bird over there. All right, where'd this other bird go? Is he gone? No, he's still there. And that was 4 from him. Again, I right click versus left click. That's interesting. Okay, I seriously doubt there's gonna be any more zombie bears, but there might be some around here. Just left over from the spawn of nighttime. And we're here for the zombie bears. We're here for the rotting flesh. We're trying to be not here for the exploding mines on the ground. Yeah. Oh, look at this. Free loot. Oh, some dukes in there. Didn't drop any loot. Now, Kaz, the tougher mobs are going to drop you those orange bags. Whoa, that was a good one. I'm going to drop you the orange bags, which are the nicer, the highest level drop bags. Now, during the day, trying to find zombie stuff is going to be a lot less. But we'll go ahead and run around and see what we got. UFO Museum there, which we have by our primary base. Don't really see. Baker's Bakery there. Pops and whatnot by the poppin' pills. Now, since you got a vehicle, everybody, you got a powerful weapon to not get swarmed by zombies.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for
I think that's probably as much as we're gonna find. That was a lot. Run that zombie over. All right, I think we did enough, but I think that kind of shows you a bit of a sample of the different zombies and the different ones you can get meat from. Super scary, as you can see. Super scary for sure. And now we're gonna head back to the trader. If we see any zombie anythings, we're gonna stop and try to shoot it. But just imagine everybody coming in and looting every one of these buildings. And we've done it before. We've gone into these big, gigantic cities like this and literally just looted all of it, which is awesome. Grover High, we've done that one. Actually, several times now. Dog. Come on, doggy. Over here. Now, see, we're hunting it versus them hunting us now. We are the hunter. We are the alpha, the omega. Because we've risen to that level now in the game. This is so dangerous. This is so dangerous. Just driving randomly. Stuck on that. Just driving randomly across the wasteland area. Because there's mines, everybody. That's the thing. There's a ton of mines there. Everywhere. All right. Again, nighttime is the key. For sure. All right, let me go over here to the trader. I'll catch up here on chat.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Grab all that out. Let's see. Let's scrap all this brass before we take it back. We're going to put these in here. I knew I was going to put those in there just to irritate me. Look at this, everybody. 125, 125, 125. So we just got, basically, it's 250. Oh, God. How much? Do we have any in there? No. Hey, Suri, what's 125 times 3? 375 rotting flesh. Don't need that, don't need that. Rotting flesh is the most valuable thing. Even more than my dukes at this point. I know, crazy thought, right? Crazy thought. And again, you'll see I just stopped selling this stuff to the vendor, everybody. Because what we want to do is sell the super corn to the vendor. This will scrap. This will get rid of. Yeah, I'm just unloading that stuff. Oh, ha, ha! Getting better, everybody. I'm getting better. See, practice makes you better at what you do. All right. What do I want to keep? Yeah, we'll keep a bit of this and this. We'll keep that paper. We'll keep a little bit of this. Anything else we can put back in there? No. All right. Look at all them dukes. Look at all them dukes. All right. Let's go check the vendor. I think we already talked to Trader Joel before we went out in the wasteland, but we'll go talk to him again. See, day 133. We're at day 130. All right. We got some time. Did it say, oh, and he's reset. Okay, he reset since the last time we came in here because we stopped and we're talking to him. Now, we might have missed out on some solar cells or whatnot, but basically we go right back to the way we were doing it before, and we can also...
Well, there's smart, and then there's dead. I guess we know which one you are.
This is true. Or I could be dead. Zombie! All of a sudden, you just turn into a zombie and start attacking him. He's like, ah! All right, solar. He has no solar stuff. Oh, and we boosted that so we could sell these for more. Oh, see how it's not... see how it's now... It's 8,200. This is something I do on purified water, by the way. Is that I look for what the value is of that item. So when I was trying to sell it to him, it was 8,250. And then when I click on it now it's 8,500. And that tells me I have all my buffs on, what I call the max sell value. Like in Fallout 4, when you're selling your purified water, you might sell it for 10, 12, 15. But the actual highest level amount that you can sell, even if you have every buff going and max charisma and everything, is 16. So you want to know what that upper limit is. So my upper limit right now is 8,500. So that means I have all my buffs on, and I can sell that to him again, which is awesome. We sell him that shaft mod and these things. I sell him all this random junk that I really don't need to carry back with me. Or I could just scrap it. And again, that's 561. It's totally not worth selling it to the vendor, by the way, but that's you should scrap that. Absolutely should scrap that in there instead. Put my super corn in there. Okay, now we're going to run our things we need looking for. Books. Remember, he just reset, so we can look at all this stuff again. Beakers, large rations, can of pasta, schematics, parts, handgun parts. Yep, he's got some handgun parts right there. What else? Kits. Get all of those. You know what? I'm just going to do sewing kits now. Again, our eggs are also for our pumpkin cheesecake. And then the last couple are brass and bullet casings. Bullet casings. We shall take those. Again, bullet cases are actually really valuable because they are no, over here, because they're already pre-converted. So that's pretty useful. All right, we're going to reduce this down here a little bit. And the last one is meat. It's got guild meat and raw meat. Now, of course, you need a lot of raw meat, everybody. Remember, you don't have to hunt anything. You just buy it in the vendor. You can play a whole playthrough that's just nothing but a vendor playthrough, where you're just selling everything to the vendor or breaking everything down and then selling it to them. Is it worth more non-broke down, or is it worth more if you stack it up, right? Especially if you're running around and you're overburdened all the time. I kind of feel like sometimes it's better if you're not, if you just break it down and just make a big stack of it, because then you can collect more of it. Now, of course, overall, you're going to get less value out of it. But it's definitely going to be valuable. Where the heck is my vehicle? This way. Turn around the wrong way. Oh, I forgot to go to the vending. The vending machines. Now, we can stick around until nighttime again. Oh, beef rations, rock busters. We'll take those. Or we can just roll on to the next vendor, which is what I'm going to do. Because I got ammo and all sorts of things to make. Look at this guy. I just going after him now. See, now you become less fearful. You just go straight after him. Don't let them start shooting at you. You get them first. All right, and now we got crazy tons of loot in here. We got to find a place for in this gyrocopter. You'd be surprised how much you already got in there, how much you can stack into the thing. There's a lot. And then over here, same thing. Go stack some more. Just keep properly stacking it because it's inefficiently stacked down here. And that's it. We got all the loot. Let's gas her up a little bit. Any more we can just drop in here? Yes. What can we scrap on the way there? We can scrap a bunch of brass in our inventory while we're running, and that's going to take, 5 minutes or so. We can scrap all that. We can get rid of stuff that we don't need. But again, if our inventory is not completely full and we're not overburdened, there's no real reason for me to actually scrap the stuff. I can just keep it, put it away. Oh, level 3 and level 5 solar cell. Awesome. What an awesome playthrough today, everybody. We are just absolutely crushing it today. An incredibly great day. So settle in, everybody. Settle in, because we just we ain't even close to being done. We're going to run long, too. BMX, thanks for coming in. All right, now while we're flying, I'm going to catch up on this chat. Yes, it is one of my favorite games of all the time. What do you do with the Rotten Flash for Hobo Stew? Absolutely not. No, we are building a gigantic sky garden of super corn. So we're going to use them for farm plots is what we're going to use. I just learned something with zombies the other day. I don't know. You can tell zombie cops are getting close to up. You can hear their heartbeat start beating fast. Yes, that is true. That is very cool. Yes, I love that. Look at this cool, gigantic. We were just down in the heart of all of that, everybody. Down in the heart of all of that wasteland city. Look how massive that is, everybody. You go into every single building. Every single one. Even more than Fallout, everybody. Fallout has a bunch of facade buildings. These are every single location. And this is just one portion of the map, everybody. There's so many other locations and places in the map. But look at that wasteland city. I think that's one of the largest wasteland cities that I've seen. Especially look how many towers there are. There's another one over that way, or subway over there as well. That's the most towers I've seen. Ooh, look out. 2-bit tower. What up, zombies? There's going to be a lot of zombies in there. We're rolling on to the next one for sure. That shotgun is a beast. It is. I've not ran over mine 1.0 yet, but back in Alpha 15, I ran over them with my mini bike all the time. Yes, that's why you put that armor on there so you can run them over. Also a great thing is to find the book, which is the Fireman's Almanac. I think it's number 7, that reduces your vehicle damage. So that means you can run over more zombies and your vehicle takes less damage. But at some point, everybody, you're going to have lots of duct tape, hopefully, and lots of forged iron. You can make a bunch of repair kits and just run over everything if you want to. That's what I do. Just go to it. You miss the old Trader Joel voice? The new one doesn't seem like it fits the character model. I know. I miss the actual Joel saying the Trader Joel stuff way back in the day. And again, hi, BMX. Thanks for hanging out in the chat. Almost done with a 12-hour shift. I'm tempted not to sleep and play when I get home. Sammy, oh, you should rest up, man. Rest up, then you'll be fully rested, and then play some. And then kiss your whole rest of your week goodbye if you've got the week off. Labor Day coming up, by the way, all you lucky peeps who actually have a day off for holidays. I don't. Because I work for myself, everybody, so you don't get days off. You take days off, but it's not like you have a holiday schedule or days off. I mean, when you're working for somebody else, you're like, yeah, I got a holiday. They have to pay me for not being at work. But if I don't show up to work, I don't get paid, everybody. In fact, I don't get paid at all, speaking of. I don't get paid at all to do this job, at all. But, hey, you know, that's what I do. What's up, Miss Ashrox? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Hello, hello. I hope your stream is going well. Love the vibes here. Well, I appreciate you coming in. You're improving the stream by coming in, bringing those positive vibes in. I appreciate it. Everybody say hi to Miss Ashrox in the chat for coming in and chilling out. Appreciate you. Appreciate you big time. There we go. All right, coming in for a landing. Now, I've got all of my traders that I've seen so far. Oh, dive bombing. All of my traders I've seen so far, all in kind of a list of, you know, go to this one first and this one second and whatnot. And then just jump out. See, and then it will just instantly slow down and stop on its own. Oh, this is what we're looking for right over here. I bet you we got a bunch of these guys we got to shoot. How incredibly powerful the auto shotgun is. It's so amazing. Now, this is what we're looking for right here, everybody. You're looking for this one pulling a truck, or sometimes it's a semi, and then bam. Oh, dropping that bone. No! Don't drop that sweet loot. I want it all. Get all that sweet loot. Look out, we got some love coming in. We got a new tier 1 sub right over there. Thank you, Praised. Appreciate you coming in. If I'm saying your name right, if I'm butchering your name, feel free to let me know how to say it properly in the chat. Because Kismet not all there anymore, everybody. I'm not kidding. Not all there up here anymore. Very difficult sometimes for me to read words or say words or even remember things and try to recall things. It will happen. You'll see it. You'll see it happen right here in the chat. All right, scrap some more stuff. Now, look, I've reduced all of those 5, 6, 7 stacks of ammo into 1 stack of brass instead. Now, again, this is only really toward the end of the game, everybody, when you don't need all this stuff. And you don't need all that stuff. I'm trying to tell you, you don't need it. You absolutely don't. You can just scrap the heck out of all of that stuff. You see I'm out of ammo, too. I'm going to have to really stock way more ammo in the future if I'm going to... Stop going around in a circle, drone. Way more ammo in the future if we're going to get this going on. In the wasteland, that is for sure. You can see that, you know, I had 4 stacks of 7.62 AP ammo, and I burned through that like it's nobody's business. Now, actually, if I use the AK, and I'm a little more diligent about firing, just not fully going auto, I'll be way better off. But let's go and talk to the vendor. And again, you can't get this because that's part of the vendor we got here. These are all empty. All right, let's go talk to my buddy, Trader Hugh. All right, tell me you got some solar stuff for me. No, you got nothing. You got nothing. How about books? You got my last book I need. No, acid. Now, finding this last book. Ooh, acid. Now, I'm not going to use my buffs, everybody, unless I'm going to be buying things that are going to give me a great reduction. Large beef ration. Yeah, nice. Can of pasta. No. Schematics. Nothing that I don't already know. Parts. Ooh, parts. Handgun parts for our turrets. Or, be specific, our SMG turrets, by the way. Sewing kits. Ah, no room. Gunpowder. Feathers. Throw those away. Get those sewing kits. There we go. Then eggs. And then brass. And bullet casings. Right there. Oh, mama. There's a whole bunch of those. And then any meat. And again, I haven't seen any rotting meat in there, but that doesn't mean he ain't got none. There, I left you some feathers. Enjoy. That's my tip. I just leave him some feathers. And I just leave the door open when I'm leaving, by the way. All right, anything else we can put in there? Yeah, there we go. We can stack some of that stuff in there. Look at that. That is nice. Now, we have any other super corn we need to sell? Right there. You know what? Let's just go sell it to this dude. And again, we're not even going to bother to use our buffs to buff it all the way up. But you'll see the difference. Oh, by the way, I'm not using my gun, which it should give me a better trade rate. And again, I'll just show you. Look, this is 7424. And then I'll switch to another weapon. Right there. And then we go look again. And then now you can see it's 7192. So if I just hold the gun to him, it's actually worth more valuable because that's a perk book that you find. That basically gives you 5% bartering if you hold the gun at him. So again, this is not 8,000 like it could be if I use my buffs, but it doesn't matter at this point. I'm just going to sell it, save those buffs for later. Wow, look at all that brass. A lot of brass. Okay, now do I need to go to any other traders? Not really, unless I really want to get those solar cells. If I want to get those solar cells, then I would go and I would check every single vendor. But at this point, I actually just want to return back to my base so I can keep all my stuff going. So we'll go ahead and tap in Tycoon HQ. We'll see it's that way, about 5. And I think we home runned our farming plots there, everybody. Now, if I had enough resources, I could just start making farming plots, which I might have it on me, but I'm not going to bother. I'm just going to go ahead and run back to base because, again, you only have so many minutes, and your time is your most valuable asset. And, again, I could wait around and, wander around the wasteland, but I usually do, like, one night in the wasteland, and I try to kill as much stuff as I can, as many zombie everythings. And then, of course, also at nighttime, you can go run around in the forest area or in the winter area or wherever. You can check all of those different areas for zombie animals. And that's really what you're looking for, or stuff on the ground. Now, if you pick up all that stuff on the ground, even if it's worth 1, over time that will add up. You pick up 150 of them, well, bam, you got 150 rotting flesh. And so that's why we are going through and looking through each individual way of getting that rotting flesh. And again, that's why we're going to make, that's what we need to make our mega sky garden of super corn, which we're working on today. And this is like the highest end of the game here, but I'm showing you the end game here, at least my end game. Everybody has a different style of end game, like that the end game, they might then just start making their base, or they might, their goal is to get every single perk point, right? They might be going in and just want to level up their character as fast as possible to get every single perk point that they can. And whatnot. Now, the game does react to how well you're doing. So if you're dying all the time, it'll be a little easier. If you're not dying at all, then the game will be massively much higher because it affects your game stage. So if I die right now, my game stage will progress a little slower. And then if I, of course, don't die, then I will continuously get harder and harder. To the point, by the way, where I can no longer do any more upgrades. But the thing I can always do is make more ammo. I can always make more ammo. I can always add more turrets. I can always add more power, more blade traps, more defenses to my base, endlessly on forever. And if I had 90 turrets with all of them with, 900 ammo, or let's say 100 turrets with 900 ammo, that'd be 9,000 ammo. Or is it 9,000 or is it 90,000? Hey, sorry, what is that? What did I say? I forgot. If I had 100 turrets with 900 ammo each. Hey, sorry, what's 100 times 900? Yes, I was right. 90,000. All right, just in case I was doing my math wrong. So you'd need 90,000 ammo to do that. Now, could you do it? Oh, absolutely. If you just went to town and you were doing a super corn farm and you were just selling your super corn diligently and then taking that brass and putting it in forges, and of course, you can have as many forges as you want. You could have 50 forges melting down bullet casings or brass and then making bullet casings, or melting down your dukes to make bullet casings, and then you take your bullet casings and you do the thing. The toughest thing, actually, in that case, would be collecting enough nitrate. Making enough gunpowder. But again, at this point, we're just buying beakers, we're buying acid, we're buying all the stuff that will give us basically an infinite expansion. An infinite ability to make as many workbenches as we want, as many chemistry benches. And then the more of those we have, of course, the faster we can do it. We could put it between 30 workbenches, right? So say we're making 1,000 ammo. And we're putting it across 30 workbenches, everybody. It'll be done in like a couple minutes. And again, that's when time is a factor, right? You got to get it done by the time Horde Night hits, right? You've got all that ammo in there. And I'm really stocked for Horde Night right now. And even more so here in a minute. Because while we were gone, we were melting down a bunch of stuff into our various different forges. And we're going to then run them out. So I don't want to be gone too long where it's burning up all of my resources, but it doesn't matter, especially like my fuel for my things, because it doesn't matter. I can always go get more, and I can get more at a huge scale now, at a massive scale, because I can use my rock biters and all my other buffs, my mining outfits and whatnot, to go in and get a lot more ore, and a lot more of each and everything that I'm trying to get, and a lot more sugar, super corn and stuff. All right, now we're gonna come in hot. Right up in here and burp, jump right out of there. We're going to see if we got our vehicle on us. We do. Put our vehicle down. And we're going to drop all that in there. And we're going to go and say hello to Dish. And then we're going to drop some more of that in there. And it always seems like there's going to be too much. But you can see that it always just seems to work out where I have enough room to do a whole bunch of stuff here. And then over here, we can try to put some more of that in there. All right, where is something we can scrap? Actually, I need one thing I can scrap. Ooh, look at that level 5 solar thing in there. One thing that I can scrap out of here. Oh, actually, even better. Let's just do this. We'll just use this vitamin buffs. There we go. And then I can put that in there. And then I've got enough slots to pick up my gyrocopter. There we go. All right. Got that done. Time to go to the Kids Cave. Here we go. This is cool every time it opens up. Every time that's cool. And again, normally I use drawbridges, but drawbridges are kind of bugged out, so I not using any drawbridges. And again, this is my underground base. This is 15 levels down. I've made it 50 levels down before. It's all underground. Again, 15 levels down from the surface. We made a bunch of vents, and those vents come down here. Look at the super cord. And you can see if we look up there, it goes all the way up to the surface. So if you let that vent come all the way down, it's going to shine that light on your 9x7 farm that you have down there. Again, it's usually like, if you go off the center block, it's 3 this way and then 4 that way. Because I go off the center block, it's just easier to measure. Or you could turn it and then have it 4 this way or 3 this way. It doesn't matter which way you have the plots, everybody. It'll figure it out and bring that light down. And then when we come back, we just went and got a ton of cash. And guess what? Bunch of super corn waiting for us when we come back, which I love to see. Now, here's the crazy thing we're going to do, everybody. We're going to go in here and we're going to drop off all this in the drop box first. There we go. And then we're going to grab all of this, and we're going to work on the 2 most important things that we need to work on right now. And first, we'll take all that. There we go, and put all that away in the drop box. There we go. Press the right buttons. It really helps. I'm going to pick my motorcycle up. Okay, what's the 2 most important things? Number 1, keeping my brass forges running. So the first thing I'm going to look for is any brass. Then I'm going to go in here, and I'm going to cut this in half. Cut this one in half. And start that going. Now watch this, everybody. Boom! 3,000 bullet casings. I'm going to run out. Told you we're scaling it up. Over here, same thing. Boom! 3,000 more. And then put that brass in there and let that run. Now, another thing we want to do is go in here and look and say, look at these dollar bills we got right there, everybody. We got lots of dollar bills. Do we have anything in the trade box? Yeah, a little bit of these maps. You know what? I'm going to take these out now and put these somewhere else. Where do I want these? Maybe miscellaneous crafting. So they're not in my trade box anymore. I'm not going to use them for right now. Though that's really great for treasure hunting. Now, we got a bunch of dukes here, everybody. If you got more than 60,000 dukes, you got way too many dukes to be just sitting around in the box. And you're like, well, Kismet, you can use it to go buy more solar cells. You're going to need that 20, 30,000. Guess what? I got 20, 30,000 dukes sitting right there. I don't need dukes anymore. I don't need any of these dukes that I have on my character right now because it's right there. There's your money sitting right there because guess what? All the vendors just reset. So I can go ahead and collect all this, run to all of those vendors, and sell it all to them again. And make literally 160,000 dukes right now. Right now in the game. And this is what you guys been watching. You've been watching toward this moment where we just, boom, we get into the whole gaming tycoon mode or the economic domination of the game. So guess what I'm going to do, everybody? That's right. Literally burn up those dukes. burn up those dukes, and now I have an infinite amount of bullet casings. Right? An infinite amount. So that's what that's providing. It's providing bullets. Bullets are the most important thing you're going to need on Horde Night. You can't throw dukes at them. Dukes don't help you. But you can do a lot of this. All right. Now, while we were gone, this has made a crazy ton of bullet tips. And we can put those right in there. And that's what we want to see. We want to see a lot of bullet casings and a lot of bullet tips. But here's the thing, everybody. I already got my Horde Night ammo. I'm good. I'm good. Plus, I have a lot of shotgun ammo. As well. So I'm actually already good and now crafting more. And so that's the crazy part about it, that I'm actually replenishing it before I use it and then now stacking and backlogging resources on top of that. Speaking of backlogging, let's go up here and check it out. We got stacks of 9mm ammo. And we got more stacks. And over here, we've got nothing because we already took that out. Already took that out. Already took this out. We're not making any gunpowder. Not good. We definitely need to get back to that. This is currently off because we don't have any iron. And over here, we're going to go and grab our water. By the way, this always is running. That's why you're always going to have zombies after you if you have a lot of dew collectors. They never stop running. They don't use any power. But those never stop running unless you run out of water. And I'm going to put those water away. And now we're to the point where we're just going to start stacking stacks of loot in here. Meaning stacks of 9mm, stacks of 7.62, and so on. Because we've already, look how much 9mm we have in there. And we have every single turret full of 9mm. That's basically, what is it? 900 times 3 times 4. Hey, sorry, what's 900 times 3 times 4? 10,000 ammo, or actually it's 11. It's 10,800, so we'll just call it 11,000 ammo. So I have 11,000 ammo in all of my remote Kismet kill boxes at my base. Now again, I don't need to keep these dukes. Do not keep them. Burn them up. So we're going to put them right here. We're going to cut this in half. We're going to cut this in half. We're going to put that right there. 17,000 more. We're going to take this, put them right here. Again, don't keep all this random stuff, right? Start scrapping that stuff. Let me get my turret back though. Do not scrap solar cells. Honestly, I don't even know if you can scrap them. Oh my God, you can. Do not ever scrap solar cells. Unless you have them all level 5 and you're just a crazy person like me, which I actually will one of these days. Try to scrap one just to see what it makes. Here's a little trick, by the way. Scrap something that's going to take a really long time. Let's see if we got something in here we can scrap that'll take a while. I don't see anything in there that I really want to scrap. Let's say, I don't know, short iron pipe. How long is that going to take? 120 minutes. All right, 120 seconds. Then you scrap this and you say, oh, it's going to be glass, and then you cancel it. It's actually going to be worth 1 glass, everybody, so definitely not worth scrapping it. But what I did was I did that. Now I can stop it and get my pipes back, by the way. So you make something scrap for a really long time, then you can scrap something else. It'll show you in the queue what it's going to be. Then you can stop the thing you really didn't want to scrap, and then stop the first one. Because that would really scrap that. Oh, that would make me cry. That would make me cry up in here. All right, more solar banks over here. Let's get our solar banks. And we're going to make ourselves another big fat solar bank up here. Let's go. We're making them dollar bills. Making them dollar bills up in here. All right. Solar bank. Right over here. What do we feel like putting this solar bank? Right here in the center. So it's a little bit more protected. Right there. All right. Now, boom, boom. That is 49 watts. Turn that on. And we're going to go ahead and run that. Do we have our tool? We do not have the tool. We need our wiring tool, because I'm wiry. I need 2 more stacks of 300. There you go. Really enjoy your streams, Kismet. Where's your go-to for gunpowder farm? My big entire open pit right now. And again, I usually have at least 2, sometimes more in my group play. We have like 8 forges doing gunpowder. But gunpowder is coal and nitrate. And it just so happens that right over on the north side of my base over here, or south side of my base, that I found coal and nitrate right next to each other. So I just keep doing it. And then what I do is I take off the top, dirt just a little bit, and then I take this out, and then I'll undercut it, and this dirt will come falling down, and then I'll just take that out, and I'll just widen it until I get to the edges of all of those resources, and then I'll just start going down, 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 down. And it's basically like an infinite amount of resources. You just keep going down, and that's it. And that's just one location in the game. And if you know what they look like and what color they are for all the different nodes, you really have an infinite amount, everybody. You just, especially on the size of map I have a 10,000K map. So my go-to place is the forest, right over here. You can actually see it on my map. Right over here where I got it marked for nitrate. Now you can actually see the nitrate because I exposed it. See the white there? That's nitrate. This over here, I believe, is either iron or coal. I think that's coal. And then, of course, look, you can see the different colors because the different colors are telling you what it is. If you look at this little square here, those are rocks. If you're looking at this right here, this is actually, that's iron. This is iron here. So again, you can see I've exposed those colors to the map. It's basically just telling me where that is. And this is coal over there. So black is coal. So you can see I have one big thing, and I just keep making it bigger and bigger. Now, I don't want to be right next to my base, because if I'm cutting in there and it starts to cascade down, it could start taking the blocks out under my base, and then my base would just come down. So that's why it's way out over here. And you're like, well, Kismet, wow, that's big. That's a big area. Really? Compared to the world? You think it's that big? Again, that's not even the whole world, everybody. Look, I can scroll way the hell over here. TK map is really huge, everybody. Really massive. Look at all these places. I haven't even been. Look, I haven't even been to that whole place of the map there. Down here, look at all this part of the map. Still going to the left, by the way. There we go. All this part here. And I've been to a pretty good section. I found the different locations, but there's a lot more to discover, and even more so, more resources that I'll never run out, really. It's just a matter of effort going and getting it. Speaking of, we're going to go do that here in just a second. I'm going to show you how I get tons and tons of loot here in just a moment. But first thing we got to do is replenish our ammo. And see, this is why I typically don't carry around my M60. I mean, M60 was fun, but the M60 was not more valuable than the AK. And the reason why the AK is more valuable is because it's kind of more of a controlled shot. I find that it's really me that I use the AK more controlled than I do with the M60. Sometimes I get crazy with the M60. I just hold the button down, and very quickly it'll burn through a whole stack of ammo. So using your AK might be a little better. And of course, I could have threw my turret down, which I didn't even think of till right now. That would have been super useful. What else am I missing in my bar? I'm always missing something that I took out and I put in somewhere. All right, now we got some serious next level stuff to do here. So we're going to take out all the rotting flesh, and we're going to see if we got any nitrate. We do. Do we have any clay? Ooh, that's going to probably be our biggest thing right now. It's going to be clay. But luckily, we're smart enough to put some clay over here. You're like, Kismet, you so smart. Yeah, I left some clay over there. So when it was time to come over here and be make an obscene amount of these, what else do we need? Wood is the other thing, and I'm certainly not hurting for that either. To make an obscene amount of farm plots, like how about 77 of them? It's going to take about 25 minutes, but you know what? Let's not do that. Let's do 15 here. And then we're going to go up here, and we're going to do 15 over here. And then we're going to do 15 over here. And so on and so forth. This has really been 4 hours. Holy mackerel, it has. Because my earphones, they last about 4 hours, and they just beeped. That was quick. And then this last one, we'll do 2. And there we go. So we ran out of rotting flesh. So basically, just that one little trip. Now, we didn't really try that hard, everybody. We just kind of ran around, found a little bit of stuff. We didn't really go and search for bears. Now, here's the thing, everybody. There is a perk in the game that allows you to search for animals and tell you where animals are. I got to remember where the heck it is. Let's see in here. Become an adept at skinning, harvest 40% more. That's where we need to go next with these points, everybody. Harvesting more resources from animals. 60% more, 80% more, right there. Now, there is one in here. I'm trying to remember what the heck the name of that sucker is. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me trying to remember after all these years. I've never used it once. Animal tracker, there it is. I've never used it once, but this might be the playthrough. Now, again, in the first part, we do rabbits, snakes, and chickens, wolves and coyotes, mountain lions, and bears. That's what we really want, right? So if we had, what level do we need? Level 7. Guess what? What level do we have? Level 7. So we can go in and we can start tracking bears, right? Now, really, I would probably go huntsman at this point. Now, notice I didn't do this in the beginning, because you can see that I really don't need it for food. I had enough to get enough food, and I found enough meat to survive. And then also I got to my garden, which garden is now feeding me as well. So I didn't really need it at that point. But to scale up what we're doing, really, I don't need any other perks. The only perks I need now is the stuff that gets me more of the resources that I need. So I have 2 perk points here. And so what we're going to do is we're going to go to huntsman here. And we're going to go out and do the same thing that we did. But first, we're going to do a whole bunch of other stuff. But we're going to go ahead and do the same thing we did, but see if we actually get more from here. So this is 60% more resource from animals using any bladed tool or weapon. And we'll compare it to the numbers that we wrote down, which is pretty fun. Now, to get up here, I'm going to need 7 and then eventually 10 into fortitude. That's going to be quite the later points. But we'll make sure to note this in our thing, because I sometimes get bad about noting our points. Let's see, what level are we? We are level 106. Okay, so this is what I call the perk chart. So this is all of the perks. Oh, let me move over. This is all the perks I've chosen in this playthrough, and what order I chose them and why I chose them along the way. So this needs to go 99 to 100. And we're at 106. So we went in and we put a bunch of points in somewhere. And I can't remember where they are, but we'll try to remember. Okay, so huntsman we know we just did, and we did 2 points into that. So we know that's at, what level are we again? I think it was 106. 106. Okay, so huntsman, and actually I should pause that while I'm doing this. There we go. So huntsman here and here. So actually, it's funny. I got it right there. I got it right there. That's actually was in the list of stuff. Again, I love doing me some spreadsheets. You're like, Kismet, how do I see that spreadsheet? Bam, right there. There it is. The link is in the chat for you. Enjoy. Okay, we're going to move all of this stuff down. Oh, really? Is that what you're doing? Resizing. I didn't want you to resize. I wanted to move out of my way. All right, and then we're going to really make this run down. There we go. So huntsman we did. So we know these were the last 2 that we just did. What was this here? I know we did daring adventurer at 99. That's level 4. So we'll go look at here. Daring adventurer level 4. All right, better barterer number 5. We got that at 96. What was this? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points. 5 points that we burnt on something. Oh, yeah, that's right. Robotics inventor and then executioner. The electrocutioner, by the way. Electrocutioner. Let's go see how to spell it. Actually, even easier. Move it over here and look at it while I'm spelling it. How about that? Just to give you guys a solid. There we go. The electrocutioner. All right, so we went number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, and number 5. That's what burned up all of that. And then all of this. And then I didn't look at what level you needed to be at each of these, but you get the idea. That's for the baton, by the way. But that's what we used all those other points for. Now, we should have probably used them for huntsman. And then eventually over here, we're going to come back to animal tracker just for fun. And do that. All right, so let's go over here. See if we have animal tracker down here. We do. Okay, so animal tracker right there. We're going to say that's going to be... hold on. Oh, did we run out of gas? I don't hear my electricity. I don't hear my electricity on.
My sensors have picked up something.
Oh, there it goes. Couple screamers. This is the Kismet kill box, everybody. Incredibly effective. Incredibly effective base. This is electric fences out here, and then we have the remote kill boxes way in the corner, which is our triple turrets in each corner. This is a solo base. This is a much scaled down base than you see with my team. It's like 5 times bigger. We call it the Mega Kismet Kill Box. It is awesome because the production is in the middle and then the kill box is on the outside, which is pretty fun. Very, very fun, but you can see the base just defended itself. It's like an auto-defending base. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Let's drop down here. Get this going on. All right, what were we working on? I was getting distracted. We're working on a perk points. That's what we were doing. So animal tracker is what we want to do next, and we already have in there, so we can just go 3 points into animal tracker. So here's what we'll do. We'll just do this, and this is going to be animal tracker 2, animal tracker 3. Now I'm trying to also record what level you need to be to do this. So this is 4 and 7. So you need 4 perception and you need 7 perception right there. If I don't put a number on there, that means you can just do it from default. Do it from the beginning of the game. All right, so 107, 108 up here. Oh, nope. Up there. And then we'll have this renumber down to 118. Okay, so that's where we're going to go next. And then eventually we want to go into Huntsman, into the higher level Huntsman as well. Just try to max that out. So what do we need? We're going to need Fortitude. We're going to need a level 7. So that's going to be 2 points and 2 points. So that's 4 points there. So we're going to need some Fortitude points. There's our Fortitude. 5. And then down here, this is actually going to be Fortitude 6 and 6 since it's 2 points. And then, oh no, then we want this to be here. Then this will be Huntsman number 4. And that requires level 6. No, that's not level 6. That's definitely not going to be level 6. It's going to be probably level 7. Yeah, so we can't do it till level 7. So, actually, this one is down here, level 7. Fortitude. We'll just delete that row. Again, I love me some spreadsheets, everybody. That's my thing. 7, 7. And then this one we'll delete, and we'll renumber all of these. Nice and easy like that. Just you pick 2 numbers that are already in a sequence, so 107, 108, and then just highlight it and then drag it down. It automatically does the math for you. That's what's cool about spreadsheets. Okay, so we're going to need to do, we need 4 more points to get to Huntsman 4. That'll be our big goal. And then we're going to need Fortitude 10 to get the next one going. Oh, God, we need more. We need more thingies. Let's do 30. And then we'll grab all of these and move them up. Push all that other stuff down. There we go. And then we're going to need Fortitude 8. And then 9. We need 8. I think 8 is going to be 3 points. Let's see. This is 2 points. This is going to be, no, 2 points. And then 3 and 3. So 8's going to be 2 points. 8 and 8. And then this will be 9 and 10. I'll just put a whole bunch of these in here. And then this will be 9. 9 and 9. This will be 10. That's a lot of points, everybody. That's a lot of points. 10, 10, and 10. And then these 2 we'll just delete. Okay, so yeah, we're getting way in there now. And that's going to give me Huntsman. Actually, right here. Keep that going. This will be Huntsman 5 for level 10 Fortitude. Again, when I get to this, I do the same thing in Fallout, everybody. I get to a point where I just start stacking a bunch of stats. Because, again, there's nothing really else that I need. I have all of the things that I need stats-wise. But would I like to have all my stats maximum? Absolutely, because each stat, just like in Fallout, is going to boost your character. See, this is your physical resilience. So if you had a maximum Fortitude, you could take a lot of damage, right? And again, strength is a measure of your muscular strength. Increasing strength raises the headshot bonus, dismemberment, and dismemberment chance in there. Perception increases perception, raises your headshot bonus and dismemberment chance with all of these, right? Intellect increases intellect to headshot damage and intellect governing weapons such as robotic turrets and stun batons, etc. That's just going to keep boosting all of that stuff the higher level you go. You can actually get every single thing in the game. Need that one more book, and then I'm going to harvest more bones, more meat, and more leather from animals. It's the last book I need, and it's the very book that I need at this stage of the game to get more rotting flesh, which is what I want. I wanted that rotting flesh. Now, again, you can play through the game 50 times, everybody, and that last book would be different every single time, I feel, for sure. Now, we were going to go into faster attack and all of that stuff. But we'll make a note of that later on with my batons, which is over here. Calculated attack is the other one we wanted to do. Let's make a note. Do we have that down here? No. Calculated attack. That's in the intellect line. Right there. Just make myself a notes for the future. And then also in the strength line, there is big and fast. I think I ever finished the strength line. I don't think I ever finished a straight line, which means my shotgun is not shooting at its full thing. That means we're going to have to go two into there. 2, 2, 3, and 3. Yeah, I'd like to eventually get it where I don't need bonuses in my stuff. But the cigar gives you +1 strength. So the smart thing to do is just to go to 9, and then your outfit, your cigar, will push you to 10. So you basically save 3 points, which is pretty awesome. That's pretty amazing. So, yeah, big and fast. So we'll say big and fast. Now, calculated attack we could do because we already have level 10 intellect, right? So we can do calculated attack. And this would be level 1, 2, and 3. And this would take, I don't know, probably level 5 or 6 or something like that. With let's go see what it requires. Calculated attack, that's already on. This takes 7, and this is 10. So this is 7 intellect you need. And this is 10. We already have 10, so I don't need to worry about it. And that's why I would do that one first, because I don't have to put any perk points in there, and I can get instant reward from those. Now, big and fast, though, that we're going to need a bunch. And this is all theory crafting, everybody. I love theory crafting in 7 Days to Die and other games of what I want to do first, second, third, and get a general idea of where I'm going and what I'm working toward the end of the game. So big and fast, the first one requires... what? It requires just whatever. This is 7 and this is 10, just like the other one. So this is strength 7 and 10. So strength down here. Now again, I made this spreadsheet, everybody. This is strength, and then this is 7 strength. This is 10 strength. Now, the more of this stuff you know, the better off you are. Now, in this case, my current strength is 7. Really, my current strength is 6. I go back here and I look. Yeah, my current strength is actually 6, plus I'm getting a bonus from my item. So let's be smart about how we're leveling this up. So big and fast we could already do. We already have level 7, so we could go ahead and do both of these already. And then we would want to go move this down here. Let's take the strength. Say, okay, now we want to get to strength 7. To get to strength 7, let's take these out. Actually, we take all this out. Take all that out. Delete them rows. And this is going to be way further down. I always add more rows back. Okay, so this is going to be strength 7. And for me to get to strength 7, I need to go in and add 2 points. Okay, so 2 points to get to 7. So there we go. 2 points there. And then we'll just do a whole bunch of these because we just know we're just going to do a whole bunch of those. Anyway, then to get to 8, we need 2 more points. Okay, so we get 7 and then 8. And then when we get to 9, now we're going to need 3 points to get to 9, but we don't need to get to 10 because we're using our cigar, which is going to give us an extra strength point. And so we can just go straight to big and fast by the time we hit level... let's go see. By the time we hit level 136. So there we go. Theory crafted. And are we going to do that? Sometimes I change it even after I put it down. So you never really know if that's exactly what I'm going to do or not. But now we have a vision. We have a vision of where we want to go. All right. Speaking of a vision, let me get a vision of all these sweet loot dropping in here. Oh, look at this. Double dukes now, everybody. Doubling up on the dukes. I love to see it. Come to Big Daddy, you bullet casings, you. Bring me them bullet casings, baby. That's a lot of bullet casings. All right, now, here, I'm going to do something crazy, everybody. I'm going to actually start leaving these bullet casings in the box for right now. And we're going to put this back in here. We're going to put that back in there. While we were doing all of that theory crafting, guess what it's been doing? Making us all of these farming plots. That's right. It was busy. And we're going to get all these farming plots out of here. We're going to stick them in our pockets. And we're going to massively expand our farm right now. Again, we're working on the Sky Garden. And I'll show you why I call it the Sky Garden here in just a moment. Now we're ready for some farming. So we're going to go ahead and switch out our gear here. Right over here. And we're going to get our little knife. We're going to put this back right there. Okay, we got a bunch of stuff there. Where is our seeds? Let's get our extra seeds here. Put it, all right, get it under control there, guy. And here we go, back to it. Now, again, I'm getting my bonus from my farming outfit, which you can see I have all the farming over there. And if I move myself over this way, you can see that it says bonus. And so you want to definitely have your various bonuses. Yes, all of our super corn grew up this time. While we were gone collecting more farming plots. That's what you want to see. I'm right in front of it. Still can't get it. All right, there we go. See how it started to slow down? That means my stamina. I'm waiting on my stamina. Perfect time to do this. I could also use a stamina boost, which will help me just do that whole entire thing. But I got to put the seeds down anyway. Why not just be efficient about it? And you can see I'm all speed way up, everybody. I think you got the gist of this now. I think you got the gist. I look at how people make their bases in this game. Yeah, me too. I do like making bases. I have made hundreds of them across thousands of hours in the game. I've been playing it for 8 years. Way back when. Very, very fun. And I play mostly with my team. This is a very rare occasion where, because of the release of the game, I'm actually playing a solo playthrough and showing you my massively OP underground base, everybody. Again, we got that vent coming all the way up from the surface. We're just using bars to protect them from coming down here. And those bars are completely transparent. So they'll bring that light down here and it will shine on our plants, as you can see, because the proof's in the pudding, everybody. There it is right there. I'm going to take a whole stack of this thing and I'll make a bunch of seeds, because we're going to need a lot of seeds here in a minute. We're going to need a lot. We'll get those right down there, and that whole side is now good. Now, again, this is underground, and we're going to show you the Sky Garden here in just a moment, so settle in. If you haven't already done so, hit that follow button, everybody. If you're enjoying the content, hit that follow button. If you happen to have that Prime sub, now's a good time to drop it. Again, you might as well use it, by the way, everybody, because eventually they're going to use those, they're going to take away them Prime subs. So if you don't use it on my stream, use it on somebody's stream. I wouldn't mind if you used it on mine, but again, use it somewhere. Because it's not going to last forever, I'm sure. All right, and then more seeds over here. And again, our job is to keep scaling this up. Now, obviously, it's not going to get any larger here underground unless I choose to either go down or widen this out and make more vents and whatnot. From the surface. Now, this is about 15 blocks down, or at least the one at the bottom is. And you can see I have multiple levels. And those levels are allowing me to go ahead and do all of this underground work. And it is super OP. This is why me and my team do no longer do underground bases, because it's so easy. That's right. We actually stopped doing it because it was too easy. It doesn't matter if you turn all the settings all the way up. If you have an underground base, look at this. This is heaven here, everybody. You see any zombies bothering me right now? I'm in here just doing my thing. I don't have any zombies come down here because there's no dirt down here for them to spawn on. And you're like, well, Kismet, the farming plots. Farming plots is not dirt. Farming plots are farming plots. Dirt is a different thing. And zombies like to spawn on blocks that were created by the game, not your blocks. You put your blocks down, and they typically will not spawn on them. Now, dirt blocks are different. If you put your dirt blocks down, they may still spawn, so watch out for that. And you're like, well, Kismet, what's the big deal? You just got those two things. Here we go, everybody. Some of the peeps in the chat know what I'm talking about. Here we go. Time to really boost our Mega Sky Garden of Super Corn. Oh, okay, or go back down in the thing. Come on, get up there. I have a little gap there so I can have that hatch. Where's my vehicle? Oh, let's go. Why did I put it where my super corn is? Let's put it right there. All righty. Oh, and I should have shown you the quick exit. All right, for all you new peeps, I'll go ahead and go and show you the Kiz Cave exit here. Just for fun, I could have just put my vehicle down. But we got a little place back here. You see we got this garage door. We're 15 levels down. And we're going to automatically roll over here. We have automated doors. Now, again, when I hit this first one, it actually opens both doors at the same time because it has two of them connected. And then as we go out, this opens the doors and let me ride out. Now, this is 30 blocks away from my base. And they will normally not go down there unless you drag them down there. Because they usually spawn about 20 or so blocks away from wherever you are. Now, out over here, we have the beginnings of our Sky Garden. Now, the reason why I call it the Sky Garden is because up in the sky. And then I also really start to embellish, everybody. This is when I start using bulletproof glass. It's one of the toughest things to make in the game because it uses every resource except for brass, and it uses a lot of it, and it takes a long time to process. So if you're doing bulletproof glass, you're kicking butt at this game. Now, if you saw that stuff we had over there, well, guess what, everybody? We got a ton more right up here in our Sky Garden. Our bulletproof glass is also to protect the Sky Garden while we're in here collecting. So if a mob like a cop or something shows up over there and starts shooting at me, it'll hit the bulletproof glass. Now, bulletproof glass is about 3,000 damage it can take. So you don't want to put it on the lower level where the demolitions can blow up on it, unless they come up the ladder. And you can see I've got a lot more super corn here. But this is nothing, everybody. This is nothing. We're just getting started here. We're just getting started with these dollar bills. Let's go. Get that super corn. Get it. Get it. Oh, out of stamina. All right, when we're out of stamina, you know what we do? We put more down. We put it down while we're waiting for that stamina. Again, I can use my stamina boosts and all that, but I'm not going to bother. I'm just going to do this over here. And do this while my stamina bar is going back up again. Right over there. Get this done. Get this done. All right. Stamina bar is full, but I don't care. We'll just keep finishing this out. Like to try to keep all this corn in sequence or in sync. And we're going to get all this super corn here. And I think we have just enough seeds. Look at us go. Now you know why I made all them seeds. I can seed over here as well. But I can tell you, it ain't going to be enough. You know why? Because we just went out to the wasteland, got ourselves a bunch of rotten flesh. It's on like Donkey Kong, everybody. Here we go. I'm telling you, we're scaling up today. This is the epic moment. This is all the hard work that you put into this to get to this moment, everybody. By the way, I've already won this game. I can go for an infinite amount of time now, an infinite amount of days. If I want to go 5,000 days, I can go 5,000 days. If I want to go 10,000 days, I can go 10,000 days. Only thing I would need to do is just keep scaling up my ammo and scaling up the Dukes. By the way, you're going to hit a diminishing return on these Dukes, by the way, where you don't need to collect any more Dukes. You'll have so many that you won't have a problem. And I love that problem. I love a problem of having too much money, right? You got too much money. You don't know what to do with it. You take it, you burn it down into bullet tips, which is our bullet casings, which is what I'm doing with it right now. Look at that, everybody. What a huge amount of expansion there. And let's just go ahead and run some more super corn. If you notice, by the way, I collect the super corn and then I expand, so all the super corn is in sync. So when I come up here to grab the super corn, I grab all of it at once and then replant it all at the same time. Why would I do that? Because it's more efficient. That's why. More efficient to do that all together. And you're like, oh, Kismet, you're out of seeds. I'm not out of super corn, so that means I'm not out of seeds. Right there. Nice. Wow, that almost fit that whole thing perfectly. All right, let's go ahead and just keep putting these down. Actually, probably just wait a minute. Now, if you notice, I've only got the bulletproof glass on two sides because we're going to build this out way out that way and way out that way. And once we've built it all the way out, then we'll put it around the outside, and the whole interior part of it will be nothing but super corn. Just visualize that in your head, everybody. That whole area is super corn. The whole area. Just see it in your head. I already built it right here about 50 times, everybody. I built all my bases here first. Because I'm a graphic designer, I've been a graphic designer for 35 years. I can build entire stuff and buildings and all that stuff in my head, and that's usually where I build it first. And then for all of you, so you guys can see what I'm doing, let me go ahead and pull it up here. Over here, go up my Infinity Designer. I was trying to use Infinity Photo today, and it's really different from Photoshop. I was just trying to outline a thing. I got to pull this over here in case it comes up with some stuff that I'm not supposed to tell you yet. NDA. NDA stuff that's coming out later. I'll show you all that stuff later, everybody. But here is the solo base. All right, here we go. Here's the solo base that we're at right now. So I basically made it before I actually played the game, including like the elevation of the side of it. These are vents, everybody. This is the kill box on the top. This is 6 levels down. These are the vents that are coming down to the garden and the dew collectors. You can see farm light shape 8x7. Now, if you want to get this, I post this on my Patreon for my patrons over there. Including the trick to how to make all of this electricity work. This was a lot of hard work that we had to figure out on stream on how to get these corners to have a bunch of hatches so we could run all the electric lines and do that. And then, you know what we did? We scaled it up to the mega base. Let me go ahead and pull up the mega base over here. For those who haven't seen that yet, who haven't been watching on the weekends. And again, I will post this updated. I think I'm going to post it on Friday, or maybe if I have time, I'll try to do it earlier than Friday. But here's the larger version of that base, and this is the mega base. It is massive, everybody. It is absolutely huge. Now, again, we play with between 12, 15, and 20 people on the mega server on the weekends, Saturdays and Sundays. It is open to everyone if you can work together as a team. If you want to run off and do your own thing, we're not the team for you. If you want to come in and prove how amazing you are, you don't need to prove nothing. You just come in. We assume you're already amazing. And we all work together. So everybody chooses a role that they want to play. And sometimes they'll back up other people. Like, say, somebody will be the food person, and they also have a backup. Like, I'm the backup car maker because my team, one of my team will make the cars, and if they're not around, then I'll do it. But I'm always around because the server's only up when I'm around. So there we go. It's only up on the weekends when I'm streaming. So that's the way our server works. So you can see, very complex, everybody. We got our garden on this side. By the way, these are different layers of garden that go down. And then eventually we're going to do the sky garden where it goes up. And then over here, it's the same thing with the water there, everybody. We could just take that water and take it down, down, down. As well as we could take the water vertically and go up, up, up to create a water tower. And that's what we're going to be doing this weekend, is working on our over here, our water tower and sky garden. You can see I have all the water purifiers optimized along with the supports so that the supports will hold it up, and then I can put as many in there. If you're wondering how many that is, everybody, it's 6. You can see it's 6 and 6, so that's 12, and then 6 more. So that's like, how many is that? 6, 12. 6 more is 6, 7, 19. That's 19 per level. And then I can just keep making more and more levels to do that. And again, this all comes from my brain, everybody. I just suddenly just started thinking, oh man, if I did this or I did that, or what if I did this? And what if I changed it like this? What if I modified this? And then no matter how much you do it in your brain, no matter how much ever, oh, now you can really visualize. Imagine supercorn as far as you can see. I'll put my supercorn seeds down while I'm talking. Imagine... even more than you can imagine, by the way, is when you start to build it. When you start to build it, you'll go, oh, wait a minute. there's something there that I didn't anticipate, right? And that's the way it is with everything that you do. That's the way engineers are too, but they'll make stuff and they'll be like, oh, wait, yeah, I forgot that part. I forgot that part. Like a great example is trying to put those hatches in the corner because it has to physically be able to see those electric posts for me to run them. I had it where it was going on the inside, so it was kind of like a like this. So it's kind of like that on the inside. When I need to take them and turn them this way, so I could put a hatch on the side, and then I could see them and modify them and and fix them after Horde Night. Now, if I just built them, I could just build them and close them, fine. But I also needed to think, wait, after Horde Night, I have to come back and repair them. So you have to think toward the future, not just the present. So that's what I did on that, and then I figured it out how to do that, and that's why it's on that schematic now. And then again, that schematic will go out to all my patrons as an extra little bonus for showing that love. All right, now that we just doubled, or maybe even almost tripled that whole entire farm there, everybody. Man, that's going to be awesome when that grows up. Now again, that's going to be 120 minutes, so 2 full days in game if you're in default settings, which is about 120 minutes. Now I'm just going to let it go and do its thing. You know, set it and forget it while I'm doing other things. Also, tree farm by right here, everybody. These are 3 offset, and you can see I put a bunch of blocks down. So when you're trying to put the things down, you don't accidentally put them in the wrong place. You only have the one spot you can put them, and it's perfect every single time. And that's why we do that. It just makes it super easy to have a bunch of wood right by the base. Oh, and there goes my headphones. Which is telling me I should have been taking a break, like probably about 30 minutes ago. Oh, yeah. I should have took a break about 30 minutes ago. Too much Magic Kismet. See, here's the weird thing. I developed the ability to visualize stuff in my head in color. I see it as it is right here in my head. And that's not easy. Not everybody can do that, I realized. I thought everybody could when I was young. I don't know. I thought everybody could do that. Apparently, not everybody can. Some people only see in black and white. Some people can't do it at all, visualize it. It's kind of like using your daydreaming for the benefit of design or for architecture or whatever it is. It's also really fantastic for problem solving, everybody. As you get a problem in there and you try to visualize the problem. What's the issue? What if I, make this a little further down or a little further up? If I make it wider, what do I need to do if I make it wider? Oh, I got to watch out for my supports so the whole thing don't come down. So I got to figure out how to do my supports. I got to figure out how to do the length and the heights and the widths. Now, you don't have to do any of that, by the way, everybody. If you want to play this game totally without doing any of this building or any of this stuff, you can. You can play completely without doing any of all of this. You can just do trading and going around killing zombies, and then on Horde Night, you get up on top of some building and fire people up. It's called a nomad playthrough. And you're like, Kismet, you going to do that? Absolutely. I'm going to do that when we get our storyline, because the next update coming down the line that I want to do another playthrough is the storyline playthrough. We go and check out the storyline. We find out who Duke is. We probably going to have a bunch of bandits eventually in the game. And of course, toward the end of the year, we're going to have crossplay between console and the consoles and potentially PC. So we'll see. You know, it's all still up in the air because you never really know, because software development is not like you just press a button and all of a sudden it just works, everybody. You got to work at it. It's a lot of, you did the thing and, oh, okay, this has a problem. And let me solve that problem. And this has a problem. And this has a problem. And you're like, for every 2 things you fix, it's like 3 things go wrong. That's pretty much sums up any kind of development, not just game development, but just about anything that you might be producing. And the same thing when I'm doing like a floor plan like that or a layout. Like, oh, wait, that's not going to work. That corner thing is not going to work. I have to fix that and make it come out instead of going in, and then figure out how to get all those hatches in there. There we go. Where's the way to have survivors work for you and have some type of automation? Oh, you mean like the Fallout 4 settlements? That would be cool. I bet you, if you suggest that to a modder, or there's probably already a mod that does it. Anytime I think of something, I say, man, it sure would be nice if this did this thing. I bet you there's a modder either working on it right now, or there's already a mod for it. I would definitely look for it. I appreciate you playing solo. Yes, Troll Trader. I've given you all my best tips here, but I don't just keep them. I don't just keep them for myself, everybody. I do like to share them. And this way, when you guys go out there, you just absolutely crush it. And again, and the thing that makes this base like next level, not only is it awesome just as a base in itself, and is so efficient on your resources and your time, is the fact that it evolves as you play. So this is a modular base, meaning that I built this center part first. Now, you're like, hey, Kismet, can I go see this from the beginning and see how you built the base and how you built it in sections and whatnot? Absolutely, because I go above and beyond for all my peeps here. So you can go check it out on YouTube right there. There's a playlist of every single thing that I did. You can watch from the very beginning and watch how I made this interior part and then upgraded it with wood. All right, so that's the beginning of the game. And then I added a bunch of spikes down the side, but not on all 4 sides. And you're like, well, Kismet, why didn't you add it on all 4 sides? Because I knew I was going to expand this way. And then I was going to expand that way to widen out the base. Now, the reason why I widened out the base is to protect the lower base so they don't dig down to my lower base, but also to make it a little bit bigger so that I can add defenses and add stuff to the top part, which you can see, like the power tower and solar and all of that stuff. Also, I could land my vehicle on it, that kind of thing. And that's why I make it a little bit bigger, and then it has a more protection. Now, I used to have spikes around the outside, and then now I've gotten rid of the spikes because the zombies have got so difficult that they'll just wade through the spikes and get to your base, which I think sucks, everybody. I think they should have to destroy the spike before they can move forward. That's just me. I'm old school that way. And then so it makes your spikes obsolete at some point. So now your electricity becomes more powerful. And you can see that my electricity here is doing a fantastic job of blocking this. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Maybe not. Wait a minute. I see some lines. Is it just my eyeballs or are there some lines missing there? I think there's some lines missing there. Oh, these zombies have been working. They've been working at my base. We better go take a look. Now, again, everybody, Horde Night coming up. We're going to go all the way to Horde Night, everybody. And again, everybody, since we have finished Season 17, we're not going to do our Fallout 76 on Wednesday and Thursday. We got the season done. We're going to come back for Season 18 next week. But we're just going to go longer on 7 Days to Die so we can try to push forward this playthrough because we got Satisfactory coming up. Of course, we're going to go for another couple weeks here. And then when Satisfactory comes in, we're going to be playing a bunch of that. And then when we have our updated storyline, then we'll be back to 7 Days to Die. And we'll be doing that. So just hit the follow button, everybody, so you see all of that epic action here in the stream. Okay, so we got that done. And what do we do with all of this? Let's put that up in there. Okay, what else? What did I do with all of that super corn? Did I really use all that super corn up? I think I did. I think I used it all up. But that's okay. I'm only going to get more and more and more in the future. I think I put it somewhere. Put it in here? Did I put it in my vehicle? I don't know what I did with it. Okay, so we don't need our farming outfit. Let's do first things first. All right, let's get all of this. Switch back out. And again, you see I just keep switching my tools out too. So I'll switch out my knife with that Desert Vulture. And the Desert Vulture is so I get a better bartering rate. We actually need to do our mining. Not sure I'm going to have enough time for that, but we'll look into it. We'll see if we can get some of that done. I'll show you how I do open pit mining and how I got so much resources pretty easily. You know what we're going to do? We're going to put this in here with this as well. So when we go to craft our future plots, we'll have that in there. Okay, how we doing down here? Oh my goodness, 20,000 brass. That's 3,000 bullet casings. I love to see it. Oh my God, over there, another 17. That's a lot of bullet casings, everybody. We got to get busy on this lead over here. Let's turn that off. And now our brass is actually going to eventually outdo our actual lead there. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. And then we're just going to queue up an obscene amount of ammo, everybody. Just an absolute nuts amount of ammo. It's going to be awesome. Gonna be awesome. Okay, what else we need to do? I think we're all good on that. All good on this. Yes, I love me some Satisfactory as well. I love me some Factorio too, everybody. Now, how's our gunpowder looking too? We need to think about our gunpowder. We got stacks of gunpowder, but when we get all of this up, our next problem is going to be gunpowder. So we need to think about our next thing, right? Our next thing. So let's check all of our forges. Right now, our iron forges are off. Our brass forge is looking awesome. Over here, we're really backlogging a ton of sand in there, which is awesome. Let's get more sand. And I think we're already looking pretty good on stones, pretty big. Let's just max that. What else? We need lead and iron. Okay, well, what a surprise there. And here's the trick, everybody. If you don't have anything else to put in here, ooh, look at all those bulletproof glass. Nice. If you don't have anything else in here, your go-to ones are clay, sand, or stone in your bulletproof glass. So I'm going to go ahead and just snag a big stack of clay here. And we're just going to put that in there and let that run. You know what? We're going to take this lead out of here, and we're going to put that lead in our... This one's lead. Put that in there, and then here's what we're going to do. We're just going to stack it in there just a little bit for about 15 minutes. You can see I just right-clicked it, and just let that run until that melts down in there a little bit while we're collecting other things. So now we're out of a bunch of things. Iron, so let's put that on the list. Oh, we don't need to craft that electric baton. We're done with that. And so I have like a collect list that I do. So one of the first things is iron. We're going to need lead. We're going to need nitrate. We're going to need coal. And we just happen to have an obscene amount of rock biters in here. We got 8 of them. We also have a bunch of other resources, including some coffee. And I might have just a smidge more coffee in there, just a teeny bit. You're like, wow, kid, that's a lot of food. You think that's a lot of food? There's a whole nother thing full of food there. You're like, kid, how'd you do that? I did my farms first. Before I did my super corn, I did all of my farms first, where I was collecting potatoes and I was collecting corn and all of that stuff. And I started backlogging it and backlogging it and backlogging. I'd make a little bit of food when I needed it. And then I got to a point where I can just queue up a ton of food and a ton of yucca smoothies. And now, boom, we good. We all good, as a matter of fact. So let's grab a little bit more coffee, and we're going to have our robotic drone over here do us a favor and carry that around for us. We need some more shotgun ammo in there right here. And again, replenish all of our ammo and just replenish all of our stuff that we're running low on. We don't need that 9mm in there. These, we're going to put 2 stacks of that. Full stack of shotgun. What else we need? We got repair kits are fine. We're fine. We're all good and all that other stuff. We all good. Sugar butts. We have any sugar butts in here? No. We know I might want to put some fort bites in there too. Yeah, let's put some of our fort bites in there. Fucking cheesecake. Fort bites reduce your incoming damage, especially if you're wearing heavy armor. Fort bites are actually pretty awesome. And again, you see I keep all my buffs in there. Again, if I need any of that stuff, conveniently right there. But I always keep repair kits on me anyway. All right, now this extra ammo, we don't need to carry that around. We have a whole bunch of, oh, mama, we're getting a whole lot of that bulletproof glass, which we're going to need later. We got a bunch of blackstrap coffee, which we don't need to carry around because our drone is going to do that for us. A whole bunch of super corn there. And I feel like my super corn is somewhere. Really use up, man, I did use up all that super corn. Such is the way it goes. Anything in the drop box? Oh, we can do a little sorting while we're at it too. Let's do a little bit of sorting in here, and then food over here. Backlog, all that good stuff. Oh, we got some of this we can put in there as well. Very nice. And wow, 500 bones. Now, I don't save these bones for a rainy day, everybody. Let's get these bones and a whole lot of water. And like, kids, me, you're getting low on water. I have 1,000 water in that box if you didn't see. There's 1,000 plus water in there. Glue, 120. What are we out of? Oh, we're out of water. We need more water? All right, well, let's use all the water. Let's use all of it. Let's go. Now, how many can we do? Glue over here. Now we do 151. Go. So now we know we used as much water as we possibly could, and we used all of the bones. And so that's going to go for 16 minutes of glue. It's 150 glue, which means I can take that 150 glue and turn it into 150 duct tape. That's really what you want. Now it's going to run for 15 minutes. Already has 20 minutes of resources in there. So we're going to take that out. Let's cut it in half. Go, say 17. And then we'll put this back in my little spot there. I always keep in the upper right corner so I can just feed more in there if I need to. So that's just going to set it and forget it. 15 minutes, we'll have 150 of that glue. No reason to save it. Now, you know, Kismet, you could use your super corn. I could, but I'm not going to. Because I don't need to, because I have a whole bunch of that. Now, we're kind of running a little bit low on water, but I'm about to blow your mind. Here we go. Water. Now, when we run water out, everybody, we have 250 water we can run out, but each one's going to be 10 each. So you really don't want to queue up more than 60, otherwise it'll just burn up all your resources. And this is going to go for 10 minutes roughly, so we'll say 11 minutes. And then we'll say 60. Go. All right, so that's going to go. Here's what we'll also do, just to be crazy. We're going to grab a whole bunch of this. Then we already know what the magic formula is, right? We know that's going to run for about 11 minutes, so we're going to put that in there. Then we know this is going to be 60 and go. And then next one. Over here, 11 minutes. Do the fuel first, then 60, then go. And over here, 11 minutes. And 60, oop, not 460, 60, go. And then 60. Now see what happens? Watch what happens when I go in and put the fuel in after I've already chosen the number. Boom, it goes back down to 1. That's why you do the fuel first. Because that can be super annoying to have to keep typing that in over and over. And there we go. So 60 times 5 is how many? Hey, Siri, what's 60 times 5? That's 300 water that's producing right now. 300 water, and that'll be done in 10 minutes. So 300 water in 10 minutes. So definitely don't have a problem with that. Speaking of water, my dew collectors are collecting me more right now. All right, we're putting all this stuff away is what we're doing, and we're going to go... Oh, we got a legendary part. What were we going to make a legendary? We're going to make a legendary something, but I've forgotten. I should have wrote it down. I shoulda, woulda, coulda. All right, now we got a little bit more in here. And do a little bit of sorting. I'm just going to put all these parts over here. I don't really need these parts, but I'm just going to put them over there anyway. Oh, some rock biters there. A little bit of stuff we can put in here. Oh, we can't put any more in there. I love having that problem. Or I have too much resources. Okay. That's a wonderful thing. That's a wonderful thing. Over there. What else we got? A little bit of food. Get over there. It's this is a can of pasta, which we need for our spaghetti.
All systems go.
Robotic drone, get out of the way of my boxes. Ah. Get out the way. There we go. Put that paper in there. Stone wood up here. Got our vehicle. Do we need our gyrocopter right now? Nope. Put that away. Keep this. We got some cash on us in here in our bar. A whole bunch of stuff in my bar that I don't need. Up there. This down here. Oh, see, I always forget what it is that's supposed to be in these bars down here. Electric turrets. I've forgotten what I had in there. I've forgotten what it was I needed. I don't know. Think about. If I think of it later, I'll put it back in there. Trying to keep that nice and slim. Keep that slimmed out. Okay. Everything else good. Got repair kits for our auger. Okay. Now it is time to go and super loot some mining stuff here. Now, if you notice that the outfit I have there was only level 2, because it really doesn't help me. This increases mining tool harvest, which is why I have the level 6. It's going to be by 30%. So we're definitely going to wear that one. And then over here, we have the miner gloves. You see that's level 6 because that's 50% more block damage, which is crazy. And then over here, our miner boots is just safe fall distance. That doesn't really help us. But what happens is we have the full set bonus. Whoop, that's not what we're looking for. Ranger boots. My miner boots. There we go. Full set bonus, it reduces the degradation of mining tools. So it's going to reduce the degradation of our auger. Now you can see we're getting that bonus. If I move over here, you can see we're getting the set bonus of that particular thing. And now, just for the heck of it, because it's fun, we're going to go in here and burn one of these spaghettis. Instead of using the ones that we just put in there, burn one of these yuccas. Now, also, we'll burn some of these rock biters right here. And maybe even burn up some of these vitamins against all these mobs that are going to come after us here in a second. Okay. Oh, did I not switch my headphones? I don't think I switched my headphones. There we go. In the middle of a power outage, thanks for the distraction. Oh, sorry to hear that, Troll Trainer. When I first moved to what I call now Lightning Hill, the power would go out all the time. And it really sucks when you work on the computer, everybody, because I'm a graphic designer. So try to work on a computer when the power keeps going out is very, very difficult. And I got like the battery backup and all of that, but it only lasts for so long. So even if you did have a battery backup, unless you have like, you know, one of those like Tesla ones that last for days on end, you know, you're going to go about 10 minutes and then boom, you're all out. All right. Speaking of all out of power, get my headphones. There we go. Now, see, I have 2 sets of the same headphones that I could switch, which these headphones are awesome. Last like 4 hours. I don't think about them. They're super comfortable in your ears. They have different like plugs that you can put in there. I haven't put them on my website yet, but I think I'm going to get around to it maybe this weekend if I have enough time. Highly recommend them, everybody. Awesome. Again, they're not sponsored in any way. Maybe one of these two. Let's just go ahead and boost some of our buffs. Now, the thing I did is I did a whole bunch of vitamins. And you can see that it actually stacked it for a while. And that's pretty cool. And we out of here. All right, time to go and do our mining. Now, we have several pits over here. You can see that we have lead over here, iron over here, and nitrate over here. But actually, this one has multiple in the same place. So you'll see me kind of favor this one over here. You can actually see, I like to leave them up here on the top. You can see the iron there, and you can see the coal here. Now, again, if you look on the map itself, you can see that little brown dot, which is the iron over here. And let me move myself out of the way. And then if you look over here, you can see that little black dot. Again, as far as I can zoom in, there's a little black dot there. And that black dot represents coal. So that means that in these 2 separate sections, there's going to be those items. So I have this box here, and this box tells me that this is kind of where my ramp is. So I can kind of ramp down in here and look at all this nitrate, everybody. Nitrate there. Over here in the corner, we had coal. Oh, yeah, there's our coal there. And then over this way, past our nitrate, is our iron, I believe. Unless we already got... Oh, yeah, our iron right here. We can go down with our iron. All right, where are we going to go first? I'd say iron first. And so here's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and...
Feeling about this.
Oh, someone wants to come and get some. Come on, zombies. Glad they came in before I used all my buffs. I get them. I love it when they fall down because then they're like ragdoll down, and then you just shoot them while they're laying on the ground, everybody. I gotta wait for them to stand up. Blast them. I gotta blast those zombies. Again, every now and again, they'll spawn a random kind of horde that'll come through. Okay, so... Come on. Get down here. I got all day here. There we go. Okay, so buffs over here. So 16 minutes we've got on our Rockbusters. Big mamas. Let's see how our drone is doing. He's doing good. So I'm going to go ahead and use one more. And that's going to put me at... What? What's that going to put me at? 19 minutes. Okay, so again, we want that stuff to be at 19 minutes. Now, I got yucca smoothies. I got all sorts of things. The other thing I want is my coffee, because as part of the art of mining, one of those, if you use coffee, you also get a boost on your collection. So we're going to use our rock biters. We're going to use our coffee. We're going to use all this up. I mean, it doesn't do us any good if we don't use it, right? And then also I have my mining thing, which also increases my yield. And here we go. I won't be making a lot of noise, so I'm going to crank this down just a little bit while we're doing this. And we're going to get to town. So first thing we're going to work on, iron. Again, what I did is I just cut this down until I reached a certain point, and then the top part fell down, all of the clay and dirt there. And then I kind of find the edges of it. And then when I find the edges of it, then I just go down from that edge. After I've kind of taken out the top part first. And you see eventually this runs into stone. So that's stone beyond that point. I don't need the stone. But I do like to do the edges first, so I kind of know where I'm working. I got all this sand out of the way. This gives me an idea of, oh wait, I got to get this stuff up here first before I get too far. And I don't bother collecting stone individually anymore at this stage, because you're going to hit a bunch of stone while you're doing all of this as well. Because you're going to have to clear stone out of the way or whatnot, or you might be taking out like a block and you're hitting that stone behind it like this. Just try to block that out. You'll end up with plenty of stone. All right, here we go. Do all the edges first. Kind of like doing a puzzle. Like doing a puzzle. Like this. Hope your power comes back on soon there, Troll Trainer. Appreciate you watching the stream. I would imagine you're probably on your cell phone. Appreciate you watching. That's the first thing I do when I lose power, but I go right to my cell phone and I turn the Wi-Fi off. Why do I do that? So it switches to the cell network. Cell network usually working when your Wi-Fi is not. And if I lose power here on the stream, I'll go to my cell phone, and then I'll go into my Twitch chat and I'll say, hey, everybody, I lost power. That's how you can. That's how I can send you a message when I lost power. Because in theory, you'd say, well, Kismet, if you lost power, how are you sending messages in the chat? Well, that's how I'm sending messages in the chat. For all you smart thinkers out there. I work around, everybody. I work around the shortcoming of the power company. Because that's what I do. Yep, on the phone. Yep. Smart thinking. Yeah, not all of us can afford, you know, Tesla backup battery thing. That would be nice. Hopefully they'll bring it down to a normal human being's range. But then again, you know, trucks are $110,000 right now. They think people just got like a 500% increase in wage earnings in the last 5-10 years. I don't know what they're thinking. I don't know what they're thinking with that, everybody. I can't sell that many trucks at $100 grand each truck. That's nuts. You got to bring them prices down. You got to bring them prices down so the average Joe can buy one. Probably sell a whole lot more, by the way. They brought those back down to about 30 grand. They'd sell a crap load of trucks. But then again, it probably cost them a lot of money to make it, but how much do they really cost them at this point? Like, see, the problem with some things, the reason why they go up is because the cost of making that thing has gone up. But I wouldn't think it's gone up 500%, you know? That seems like a lot. That seems like a lot for a truck. 110,000. That's crazy. That's crazy. But then again, back in the 90s, some people had like dualies that were 100,000. But that's a really nice truck. I mean, I was like an average truck. Like a janky truck. It was like, you know, 60, 70, 100,000. I mean, a truck you could buy 10, 15 years ago for 20,000. Is now 60,000. I don't get it. I don't think they understand the math of how that works, everybody. The math is not, if you make something 10 times more expensive, but people are only earning a little bit more or even less than they used to, they're not going to be able to afford that thing. That's a simple way it goes. I don't care how much you say it's worth. It's only worth what people will pay for it. That's what it's worth. It's worth whatever people do it. That's why they invented leasing. Yeah, we got to watch out with those leases. They try to screw you over. I bought a really nice car way back in the day. And I bought it for my birthday. I said, oh, this is going to be my, you know, one of my big purchases in my life. And I bought it, I bought the car and they didn't have the car that I wanted. I said, well, wait a minute, you don't have this model? And they said, no, we don't have that model yet. but we can custom order it for you from the dealer. And I'm like, oh God, that's going to cost an absolute fortune. And it cost a lot, but it didn't cost like as much as I thought it was going to cost. And so I ordered the car, they sent the car, and they sent me literally the wrong car. The wrong interior, the wrong everything. And my wife, who was my girlfriend at the time, by the way, my wife, I've been with my wife for 30 plus years, everybody. And she said that I knew you weren't going to keep it the second you took the keys back off your key ring. Because I have a key ring and a bunch of different keys for work and whatnot. The second you took it back off your key ring, I knew you were going to give it back to him. And that's exactly what I do. I never take stuff I don't want. So I go to him and I say, look, I ordered this car and you did not deliver on this car. This is what specifically I asked for. You did not deliver it. This is not a cheap car. You know, spending 40 grand in the 90s is like spending 150,000 today, right? That's a pretty expensive car. That's a pretty expensive car, and it's going to be some huge payments that I'm going to have to pay for a good amount of years. So I want what I want. And so they went back and they made me the specific one I wanted, and it said this is especially made for Kismet on the title. And they made it in the factory just for me. Now, here's the bummer part, everybody. About, I don't know, a month later, I get a letter, and that letter says, hey, Kismet, you are one of the people that we think would really like our car. And I'm like, really? Oh, what kind of car you got? So I open it up and I look inside. Of course, I just bought a car, which sucks. And I look inside and they say EV1, everybody. The first electrical vehicle. Modern electrical vehicle. And I'm like, ah, damn it. I totally would have got that EV1, everybody. I totally would have got it. And of course, they scumbagged the EV1 later, though, where they went in and they called back all the EV1s and they crushed all of them. They got rid of all of the electric cars. Why? Because they didn't have to meet California's standards anymore to have an electric car. And that blows, everybody. That's just the car companies being a bunch of scumbags. Because this way it makes it where you have to use gas cars, and that's, you know, it's a kind of a set thing that's what they're into. That's what's making them their money. They can just go back to making gas cars and don't have to make electric cars. And that's why it took so long for us to get more electric cars, is because they basically killed the electric car, which totally blows everybody. That just sucks. Imagine how awesome the electric cars would be right now if they had really invested into it, and how further along we'd be as human beings if they invested in that. That sucks. That sucks. That means I don't get to see all the cool stuff before I die, everybody. I mean, imagine how much further ahead we would be. But such is the way it goes. You can't stop stupid, everybody. The people who don't have a vision, they're just in this moment. They're not in the future moments, right? They're not thinking toward the future. They're only thinking toward the thing. Because they could be absolutely winning right now at EVs right now. They could have absolutely hired all the talent and got that EV program, because it had such a word of mouth and everything. I was so bummed that I missed out on it. I was almost tempted to get my car back, by the way, and go get one. Or make more money and go get one. Actually, I could have probably bought both cars. That's how much money I had back in the day, but I made a lot of money. A lot of money back then. Not bragging, just say it. Making them dollar bills. I probably could have got them both. But my wife didn't drive, so I'd have two cars that only I would be driving. So I'm crazy, but I'm also practical in that way. I wouldn't buy two cars just so I could drive two different cars. I would drive one car. I'm the same way with sneakers, everybody. In the case of sneakers, though, I do get two pairs of sneakers every time, but I'll use one pair of sneakers until they run out, and then I'll use another pair of sneakers until they run out. I don't have 50 pairs of sneakers that I can choose from. I have the one. Right now, I have one pair that I use, and then I have one pair of flip-flops. And when I need more, I go buy more. Why keep them in my place? So I don't want to keep them in my place. I keep them at the store. That's what I get. Of course, you can also, the reason why I usually buy two is because the price always goes up later. So if you buy two at the same time, one, you get a discount for buying two, usually. And then you just use one set until that wears out, and you use another set. And then that's like That's like 10 years, everybody. It was like 10 years of non-sneaker shopping. And I always buy the same type of shoe, Nike Airs, because they're super nice on my feet. They're very cushioned when you're walking. I like them a lot. I like them a lot, and I've worn them for years and years and years, forever. Forever. They're awesome. Then you had kids, exactly. Then I had kids, and then I had a lot of medical conditions. And now I got like $8 in the bank. Yes. Or well, actually, I got married. Then I had kids. Then I had medical problems, and now I have no money. But you know what? Am I just as happy without that money? Yeah, pretty much. It'd be nice not to think about bills all the time and constantly go, oh my God, my car just broke down. I got to scrape up, you know, $800 like I just had to do yesterday. Scrape up $800 to pay that or put it on a credit card, which is what I did. And then find some way to pay off that credit card one day. Yeah, that's how it goes. That's how it goes in life, everybody. And by the time you start paying that down, guess what? The car's going to break down again. You're going to have to put it back on the card again. Just again and again and again to survive. But I'm in the stage of just surviving, everybody. Just, you know, getting another day kind of thing. With my medical conditions. I just try to get another day. Try to get a little stronger each day. Hopefully one day I can be more in a surplus than in a deficit of strength and ability and doing stuff. Thank you, Troll Trader. I appreciate it. I would love to give you a backstory on EV. Oh, you work for ECD? You did. Yeah, give me the backstory in the chat. Hey, something fun to do while you're waiting for your power to come back on, Troll Trader. Give me the backstory of electric stuff. Or an antidote or a story or something. I'm all about it. Yes, I almost got one of those EV trackers as well because as a graphic designer, I see all this stuff before you guys do because I'm working on all the materials that go out to people, right? And so I typically see it earlier. Now, the EV I actually didn't see ahead of time. That didn't come to our shop. That went to somebody else's pre-press shop. But I did get a letter in the mail, and I was so bummed. But I would have been even more bummed if they said, look, here's this awesome thing. Guess what? Now you're screwed. I'm taking it away because if you leased it, they could just come and take it away from you. Even though you made all these payments and you leased it for all these years, that's what they did. I mean, not just to regular Joes, too. I mean, to all the celebrities, all the famous people, they went and literally took them all back. They took them all back and crushed them all. I don't know what they were thinking. They had such a huge lead. It's like being the hare in a turtle race. They were so far ahead. And then they stupidly closed that whole thing down. And then they just sat on it forever. And then Elon Musk comes along and says, well, your loss is my gain, sucker. By the way, I think like the Elon Musk electric vehicles are more affordable than gas vehicles. If you think you go price out and you go price out yourself a low-end Tesla versus another gas car you go and buy, right? Like I bought a car for my daughter. She really wanted this gas car. And I can't afford no Tesla, by the way, either. But she wanted a gas car. So by the time I pay for the car and I pay for all the insurance and I pay for all of the whatchamacallit, the taxes and licensing and all that stuff, it's pretty much pushing close to a Tesla. And then I had to pay on it for like 7 years for this gas car that's basically obsolete. Obsolete. We could have got her a Tesla or something, or used Tesla or something, but she didn't want one. But I mean, again, these are these lotto dreams that you have, right? You know, you hit the lotto and then you go and you buy your kids all Teslas and stuff. You know, big dreams, everybody. You got to have those dreams, but don't sit around waiting for that to happen. Is what my suggestion. My suggestion is while you're waiting for that to happen, do a whole bunch of other things that make you prosperous in that direction. Now, I'm prosperous in the fact that I'm just as happy without that, everybody. I'm just as happy without the fancy cars and the fancy houses and all of those things. I just try to get another day. I just try to play some games. I try to do what I like to do, hang around with my family, with my kids, whether they're being sarcastic or not. I just keep doing my thing, right? Doing your thing. That means you get to do your thing every day. And that's what I like to do, bring a little joy into people's day. That always, you know, fills you up inside. You know, it's good for your soul as well. When I do giveaways and fun things like that, I love doing that because I suck at giveaways. I am the worst. I have the terrible RNG, everybody. I never win giveaways. But when I see people come in the chat who have never been in the chat before, or people who've been in here for a long time and say, Kismet, I never win giveaways either, and then they win, that's awesome. That's awesome. The Kismet, I've never won a giveaway, and I've gone in for hundreds of them, and boom, I won one here in your thing. The hare lost the race. That's true. That's true, but they didn't even they didn't go to the race anymore, everybody. They canceled the race. Maybe that would have been a better analogy. Is that EV who was it? It was Ford. Was it Ford? The Ford EV? Oh God, I can't remember. I forget which company. I don't know. Whichever company was stupid. Hold on, let me go see. EV1 was from who? GM. GM is who it's from. Yeah, General Motors EV1. I would have totally bought that car, everybody, or leased the car, because you had to lease it. I would have totally done it. Had I not just bought a car, I totally would have done it. I've been way out there in the front. That would have been amazing. But now you go and get a Tesla, which is probably 1,000 times better, by the way. 1,000 times better. It's not actually not probably. It for sure is 1,000 times better than that EV1. Just in terms of technology and how much care and they put into it. But I've actually rented one. I actually rented a Tesla when I went to Hawaii for that One Last Wave project that we did. And I went there to go surfing one last time, everybody. But you know what? I'm kind of feeling maybe I might want to go one more time. You know how we do in gaming where we go one more game. I think I might want one more shot at that surfing. I don't know. Wait till my kids graduate high school first, and we might do another shot at it. And that's what I'll probably call it. One more wave. Or one last wave. Maybe something like that. What do you guys think, chat? You think I should do that? You think I should give it another shot? Man, I just fell right off the board, everybody. I got up on the board, 2 seconds, boom, I just fall right off. Because I'm not skinny and I'm not strong as I was when I was young. But the most important thing that did, everybody, is it encouraged my kids to try it. And they kicked butt, everybody. First try, they wrote it in. I was so proud of them, everybody. And I've surfed before when I was young, and I was in way better shape, because you got to be strong. And you got to be able to strong. You got to have good balance. Now, I have a constant dizziness. So what do you think about my balance, everybody? What do you think my balance is on a surfboard? In fact, it's really scary because I don't know which way's up or down. So when you're in the water, and you don't know which way is up or down, that's really scary. But I overcame my fear, everybody, and I went out there and I did it. I surfed a whole bunch of times. I got up for 2 to 3 seconds, and bam, right in the water I went. And I call it falling with style. Before they had it in Toy Story, by the way. That's what I call surfing, falling with style. Because eventually you're going to fall, or you're going to jump off at some point. Man, are we getting a crazy ton of this? We still got 30 seconds. Let's keep going. Now, what I do is I use my buffs, and I use it all for one type of resource. And then I come back and I rebuff my character to get even more. And I wonder how far down we are now. We'll look at the end here. We'll look how far down we've been cutting this. For sure. Yeah, GM. Yeah, GM's the one that did it way back in the day. Again. So, yeah, tell me the backstory of ECD. I want to know. What's up, Brunine? Hello, Kismet. How goes it? Sorry I'm late, but I made it. Well, I was late, too. I was going to stream earlier at 10 p.m., and I was exhausted, everybody. I've been running around dealing with my wife's car, my wife's other car that my daughter's using. I had to go over there and see, like, when they're saying, hey, could you go do this thing for me? Well, you know what? It's like 11 o'clock in the afternoon. Well, that's like my 3 o'clock in the morning because I'm up all night. So I go to sleep usually between 8 a.m. And 10 a.m. And then I have to get up, stream during the day. So I get about 4 or 5 hours of sleep. And then I sleep after that. I rest after that and then do a night stream. But I didn't get any sleep at all because I was up doing all that other stuff. I got like 30 minutes of sleep. That's it, everybody. That's it. How much do we get? We got a lot. We got a lot. Also, what I did, by the way, if you didn't see it there, is I stacked a bunch of these iron stacks while I was at it. Okay, that's good. Now, we want to go, we probably didn't even need to go this long, everybody. Could have probably put this in, but look how deep down we are now. Look how far up that goes. Man, we're getting down there now. Okay, now we got to find our vehicle, which is in this direction. And we're going to climb our way up out of here. And now we have a little smidge of iron. Now, I do this with every resource, everybody. I'll go to town on one resource, collect as much of that resource as I can, and then I'll bring that back to my base. And then I have that stacked up. Now, of course, I could collect a bunch of other resources and just stack all of this iron. But I want to get this in here so that it's actually melting down and being used for stuff right over here. So let's go in here. Let's see how our stuff is doing. Wow, that's still running. Another 2,000 bullet casings. Oh, I love it. I love to see it. Oh, look at that melting down. How many blocks can we run? 139. Again, look how the sand just instantly disappears out of there. That sand, that's why I always want to just keep a sand stack right there. And then over here, look at this. Nice. And actually, we'll just stop all this and just do all the bullet casings together. 5,000. Very nice. Actually, I think I might have screwed that up. Yeah, I got to be careful because it was actually more than I can re-queue. So it maxed out at 30,000, and then I might have lost a little bit there. But oh well. Oh well. We'll put these in here. And again, now we're going to start stacking stacks of iron. And we'll start stacking stacks of stone. And we'll start stacking crushed sand. Can we stack sand? I don't know. I've never tried. Sand. No, you can't stack sand. Okay, now we know. I don't think I've ever bothered to even try. Okay, and now we have a bunch of iron that we can use for running it in these ones here. How's our clays looking? Good. Our iron is low. Probably iron more than clay. There we go. In fact, we'll leave an extra one in there for that. All right. Now, this one over here is typically my lead and iron forge. For right now, we're just going to double the iron. Nope, not that. Double the iron and put all this back in here. Turn that back on. Let that melt down. This is running brass. This is about to finish. Put that clay soil in there. All right, let's sit up a little bit here. Nice upgrade from the beach cruiser. Yes, exactly. Very nice. So I did try the Tesla out. The weirdest thing about the Tesla is the braking. Because when you're using the pedal on the Tesla, when you're pressing the gas, it goes, and then it automatically does assistant braking. So when you pull your off the gas, it starts slowing itself down. And then you got to get, you know, no problem with the Tesla, everybody. If you press it just a little too far, so you have to get used to driving a whole different way than you normally do. I didn't have most of the time, I didn't have my foot on the brake, everybody, just on the gas. Because when I let go of the gas, the car would just slow down. And it would start braking automatically. And really brilliant, but definitely takes time to get used to. So if you do rent one, everybody, watch out for that particular thing. But I got used to it while I was driving around, and then I realized that it kind of sucks to go back to the way it is in a normal car where you have to gas and brake and gas and brake and gas and brake. Now, if you've ever driven a stick shift, even worse, everybody, we're using both feet and you're shifting gears and you're doing all that. I've done that. I learned how to drive a stick shift. No, thank you. That's too much work. I'll just do automatic. I'll pay the extra fee to do automatic so I don't have to do all of that shifting. Now, some people like that because you get the extra power and the extra speed out of it. More power to you if that's your jam. But for me, no, I'm just too lazy. I just wanted to do it for me and I'm good. I'm all good. Okay, now we want to go ahead and get a couple stacks over here. Running, and we're going to turn that on and set it and forget it. All right, keep that iron going over there. We need to make some forged iron. No, we're still good on forged iron. Keep doing that steel, though, because we want to steel out the pad out there. Okay, now we're looking good. Over here. And over there. So, again, we're just burning up our dukes, everybody. And you're like, well, kids, we're going to run out of money. But, no, I'm growing money right over there. I'm growing more money as we speak. All right, iron looking good. Brass still going. We got some clay as a backup. All that's good. This is going to be running for a while. That's still got a ways to go. In fact, that's not really balanced. Let's take this and put it here and cut that in half. There we go. That'll be much more efficient. Or actually, let's do this. Let's put this here and put that there. So when this runs out, it'll have enough clay there. Because this is like 60 minutes, everybody. That's going to be a while before that runs out. So even if I did like melt that all down right now, it's still got to go and run all of this. And this is over 5,000. Now, if I stopped it, it would take the brass to 30,000. And then if I requeued it, it would be 5,000. So I'd actually lose thing like I did on that other one. I foolishly stopped it. I didn't look at how much it was going to be before I stopped it because it'll go to 30,000. I'll hit that cap, and any brass that you had above that, typically you lose, which is a bummer. Big bummer. All right, so first things first, we got that going. Okay, iron looking good. Now, the next thing I would suggest you do is, Kismet, you work on your lead. Yes, I could definitely do lead over here because I'm not really hurting for gunpowder for the second. So I would do lead next, and then for nitrate and coal. So we're going to do the same thing again, and let's see if we have any things here. How's our reset day? 131. So reset day, I bet you is going to be 134. Let's go see. Oh, he just closed. I bet it's going to be 134 after Horde Night, which is 133. Usually how that works out because every 7 days, and he's an even day, and the Horde day is on an odd day. So that's how it usually ends up. Okay, let's put all this away in here. Picked up some random loot that we're just going to sell. In fact, let's just scrap that. We're not going to sell any of that stuff anymore. It's a waste of my time. How much nitrate do I really have in here? Not much. I do have a lot of coal. So we could get that nitrate going, but really we want lead. Okay, let's check our robotic drone. He's got some rock biters. What else? Rock biters, spaghetti, coffee, and yucca smoothies. Okay, let's go and do some lead. And I like talking to the chat while I'm just doing resource extraction. Again, you don't have to do any of this resource extraction in the game, everybody. Again, this is not a required thing. I like doing it. It's super fun. All right, lead right here. We got a separate little lead area. You can see we got the post there. And that tells us where our kind of entrance and exit is. Makes it a little easier to get up and out of here. Look at how much lead we've extracted, everybody. A lot. A lot. Let's get to it. Okay, little droney friend. Again. Stop moving, drone. Stop moving. All right, we're going to stack first our spaghetti. And then our yucca smoothie. And then maybe some vitamins. So in case anything attacks us, we'll triple stack those. I think I've ever made vitamins. I'm going to have to go in there and see if we can make those. Right there. And then coffee. Being again, I'm doing it in terms of the thing that's least valuable to highest value. The rock busters are the things that are, in theory, the rarest of those things. And the thing we want to let run the longest. And there we go. Back to it. And you can see that not really that many zombies bothered me. But the second I say that, that's when all the zombies are going to show up. Oh, there's some iron back there, too. We're not going to worry about that now. We got plenty of that. Just non-stop get this iron. Use up this buff. Buff train you're on. Collect as much as you possibly can. Even make it... Well, I have to work their way down here. Screamer. How'd they get down here so quick? Oh, they came in through the hole there. I didn't even see them. Thought I turned to the right. Oh, they're coming down the ramp. Cop falling down. 2 cops! Keep them interrupted so they're not shooting at you. Wow, that's a lot of friends. Anybody else? Wasting my buff time. How dare you? See? Told you the second I said it, they were going to show up. That's why they called me Kismet. I didn't know. I just, sometimes I accidentally foretell stuff. All right, Fred, get out of here. Try to work. This is the drawback of open pit mines, everybody, is that mobs try to get and drop down on you. But you can see I got the shotgun. That's not no big deal. More of a big deal is wasting my time. Do this all day, every day. Morning, Space Budgie, what's up? Did your vending machine hack work? I don't know. I have to go take a look. I don't want it to hack. If it does hack, then I'm gonna abandon it. I don't know. We'll see. Again, I know it does work in multiplayer, but I haven't seen it. Don't tell me, everybody. Don't tell me. We'll go back and look here in a bit. And if it's a hack, I don't do hacks for any reason. Again, if it's part of the gameplay that you can just put stuff in there and then the trader will buy it, that's awesome. Because that's just like a convenience thing. But if it's suddenly I go in there and then it's worth like, you know, $500,000 or something, just super OP like that, then don't do that, everybody. That's just going to ruin your playthrough. It's going to be too easy. Again, there's a balance between, you know, using the in-game mechanics for what they're meant for, and just making this playthrough super easy. If I started the game with 1,000,000 dukes, that would make the whole rest of the game too easy to do. There'd be no challenge, and thus why play? All right, some people are all into that, everybody. They'll go in and they'll cheat their way to winning, and you missed out. You missed out on the whole point of playing the game in the first place. Is the challenge of doing it, is the overcoming the challenges. People do that like in PUBG and all these other things. They use all these cheats and stuff. I don't even know how to do it, and I don't want to know. Don't tell me. I don't want to know. I don't care. I don't use cheats, everybody. I think it's I think it ruins the game for you. You're the person playing it. I don't understand why you would want to ruin your own game experience. But then again, it's your game. They're your life choices. They're on you and not on me. So you do what you want to do. Again, I made that mistake, oh God, way back in the 80s. Or maybe 90s, I can't remember. When AOL first came out, everybody. So I was playing this game, little story for you why I'm extracting lead. It's called Rescue Raiders. Incredibly fantastic game on the Apple II. So we had a modem before people even knew what modems were. So I got on the modem, and it did its connecting thing. And I got on AOL. It's like, you got mail. And I said, hey, Kismet, they got this thing called the Axis Game Cheater. And I love Rescue Raiders. Everybody, one of my favorite games of all time. I absolutely love to play it. I beat it 1,000 times and 1,000 times again on the hardest mode. And so I download this thing. It took like 8 hours to download. And luckily nobody called on the phone and knocked me offline, because you know how it was back in those days. And so I took it, I installed it, I gave myself unlimited ammo, I was invincible. I went in there and I spent, I don't know, about an hour playing the game and just absolutely annihilated the other side. And then to my horror, I realized I no longer wanted to play that game because it wasn't a challenge to me anymore, everybody. And that is what you do. You spoil the game for yourself. It's like a self-sabotage. And I never did it again. Never again. I learned my lesson on the first try. Dumb. And the first thing I thought is, like, that was really stupid of me. That was really stupid of me to sabotage my own fun. It didn't make me feel more powerful. It just made me feel like, oh, well, okay, I've done everything I can do in this game. Because it took away the challenge. Why play a game that has no challenge? I don't understand. But that's some people's mentality, everybody. They're more interested in winning. And I see way too many people, everybody, and I feel bad for them, but not that bad. I mean, they made the choice. They made them choices who are like in esports and stuff like that, who cheat their way. They cheat their way in there, and then they, you know, when they get there, they can't actually perform, or they get caught cheating. And then all that work, all that effort they put into it, all that stuff, down the tubes it went. And you know that's the ultimate outcome of cheating, everybody, is failure. You've already failed. If you have to cheat, you've already failed. That's it. That's right from the very beginning, from the first moment you cheat. Because you failed to rise to the challenge, I think. Now, again, it's your game, your life. You make your choices. Me? Nope. Never again. Not one time. Nope, nope. I will take on the challenge, and I will crush the challenge every time. I'll go in here, and I'll play without a base, everybody, and I'll still crush this game. I'll just make a giant field of super corn in the very beginning. And do it. Now, if it takes me longer to crush the game, oh, well, this makes my journey longer. It makes it more fun for me. There we go. Can you use dynamite to mine resources? You absolutely can. You're not going to get all the resources from it, but you could just throw some dynamite in here for sure and start blowing all this up. And it will drop some of it on the ground, depending on what resources you're collecting, but much more effective to manually collect it like this. The days of dial-up, right? Then someone could pick up the phone. I know, right? Kids old and wise to know. Exactly. I've been around. I've been around, everybody. I know, and I've made my own dumb mistakes. And I just pass it on like words of wisdom, everybody. Don't make the same dumb mistakes that me and too many people have made by sabotaging their gameplay. Now, I would definitely never do it in like a competition. I mean, what are you thinking? Oh, my God. I think they should put them in gamer jail for that. Which is basically what they do. They, they ban them forever. They're permanently banned from competitive play. Again, everybody, so you get so fixated on winning that you lose the whole competitive spirit part of it, right? Great movie, by the way. Who's ever seen Cool Runnings? Put a 1 in the chat if you've seen Cool Runnings. With the amazing John Candy, by the way. Incredibly. Gone too soon, everybody. Gone too soon. But if you've never seen that movie, I'm going to give you a little bit. I'm not going to spoil too much for you. But the head coach was like an Olympic bobsledder, right? And he became so obsessed with winning, he started cheating. So he started putting weights in the bobsled to make it go faster so that he could win. And they find out, and then they ban him from the sport. And so, he goes on many years later and realizes how stupid that was. Look out there, Snaky. And then realizes how stupid that is. But you got to think that forevermore, from then on, once people know that you're a cheater, they'll just treat you like a cheater. You don't get that back. You don't get that trust back, everybody. It's gone forever. And everyone you meet will treat you as though you were a cheater. Even though you may not cheated ever again after that. Everybody will treat you as a cheater. Big time. And the reputation stays with you forever. It never goes away unless you move to some place where they don't know you and then somehow somebody will still find out. Somebody will still find out and whatnot. And again, that's a stigma that stays with those people who got banned from esports or whatever forever. Kills their whole esports or whatever sport they're in. Same thing, when you're, juicing in professional sports, you're always known as a cheater forever after that. You got to live with that stigma forever. You wanted to win so bad that you cheated. Again, that's when you cross that line, everybody. And most people just, they don't realize it in the moment. How they cross that line, and they'll never be the same. I don't want to be involved in any of that. Homemade cave base. Well, kind of. Almost. We can make a big base down here, couldn't we? Absolutely. I'm just collecting lead here, everybody. When I'm doing like repetitive things like this, I love to talk to the chat. In fact, I love to talk to chat anytime. But especially this. This is just me aiming this auger at this wall and just trying to run down my buffs over here on the side. You see my buffs are going to go for another 8 minutes. And again, I either do it by the amount or the time in which I'm going to invest in that thing. And at this stage, everybody, we should be massively backlogging this. Not just a little bit. Not just enough to put it in the forges, which is normally what I do. Normally, I get just enough to keep things running and do that. But now we have an abundance of everything except for these resources. And so now we want to make an abundance of these resources. So anytime we need some lead or whatever it is, and I could spend all 7 days just sitting here collecting resources and have 5 boxes of this. And then I don't ever have to come and do it again, or I don't have to do it again for a while. I just kind of go back and forth because I think it's more entertaining, more enjoyable when you're playing the game to just do a good amount, and then you do a good amount more and a good amount more. And then the upper limit of me collecting, usually on stream, I mean off stream, and I'll collect for 12 hours. I mean, I'll just sit and collect all of it. But on stream is usually about, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes or so, or 20 minutes, maybe maximum. And then I'll switch to do something else because I think that's more entertaining. And when you're switching resources or switching gear. Snakey snake. Guess I can get that. Get that meat. It's going to be in my way. More to get them out of the way than the actual meat itself. Again, you can see we're just going down and down and down. As far down as we need to go. Doing the edges first just to try to get as much lead around here as we can. Now you find a nice spot like this of lead and it just keeps going down and down and down. You are styling like me. This is a really good node area. Remember, this is all in the forest as well. So we're collecting a massive amount of lead. We're going to do so for the maximum time. Now we're going to go down. Another level. More lead. I'm just doing nothing but lead. Now again, I can split it up and collect multiple resources. But I find at this stage, you just want to stay focused on one resource. And meanwhile, by the back of the base, by the way, it's melting down a bunch of that iron while I'm doing this. Then I'll have a ton of lead for all the things I need lead for, including turret ammo, or robot turret ammo to be specific. AP ammo, which I can make a bunch of bullet tips for that. 9mm ammo for my main turrets, my SMG turrets, and so on and so forth. I usually turn the sound down when I'm going to do this for a long period of time. Because that noise can grate on you after a while. It's kind of like nails on a chalkboard after a while. Doesn't bother me most of the time. But when you're doing 20 minutes of this, that noise can get really old. For sure. Love the 80s and 90s. That was our heyday, everybody, of my generation. The 90s especially. There's a lot of beautiful places in the world that I went to in my 90s, everybody, that are all run down now. Like I was talking about the other day, a wonderful place in California called Santa Monica. Those businesses are all out of business. Because it's $10,000 rent for them to have a business there now. A bunch of homeless people living on the streets. I wonder why I have a lot more homeless people. Maybe because the cost of living went up by 500%. Maybe that's it. Maybe they're not taking care of it over there in California anymore and taking care of the homeless and just letting them sleep on the beach. Which, of course, is bringing tourism down, which means not as many people are coming to the beach and not as many people are going there to go to the restaurants that, of course, go out of business. All that stuff is connected together. And the same thing with everything is so expensive, so the people who are homeless can't, get back on their feet, because it costs too much to get an apartment or a hotel or whatever it is they are trying to do to get back on their feet. There's nobody helping them get back on their feet. They're too busy charging $10,000 rent. In fact, they took all of those shops. They took all of those shops that are currently out of business and turned them into housing for the homeless. I know, look at Kismet already solving the problem in his head. Then there'd be less homeless on the street. They'd have a place to live, help them get back on their feet, get back into society. Definitely also support them give them some emotional support as well. You send some caseworkers over there, help them get some, help for whatever they have problems with, whether it's drugs or alcohol or maybe it's just mental health that they need. I know, it's crazy. Look at that. Bam. And then the people who are who have all of these shops and all of these things could write that off on their taxes. There you go. Benefits everybody. It's a benefit for everybody, but it's all run down. It was a dangerous place, everybody. I foolishly brought my kids to the Santa Monica Pier at nighttime. I was in fear for my kids and for me. And I'm a pretty big guy. I'm not a small guy. I mean, I'm average height, but I mean, I'm a pretty thick guy. And I've been in a lot of fights, and I know what to do. You beat the crap out of somebody so they leave you alone. You just pick one person and beat the crap out of them. Somebody you think you could wipe out in the time. Oh, I lose my mouse. I'm going to lose my mouse at that exact moment. Yeah, my mouse died, I think. All right, let's plug in my mouse. Let it charge up a little bit here. Cool thing is I have a wired mouse that also can be just plugged in. There we go. Can just be plugged in. That was a lot of gaming, everybody. If that ran out, that means we've been doing a lot of gaming because it lasts a really long time. I mean, it lasts like 4 or 5 days of gaming usually. Been doing a lot of gaming. Find where the edge of this lead meets the iron. Back this iron up a little bit. Yeah, so all those beautiful places are gone. We went to Venice Beach, and it was like a ghost town down there. I was like, oh my God. But we got there kind of late. But even late in the 90s, I mean, it was packed. I mean, it was always packed there. But it was like, it smelled like weed because, you know, it's legalized. California did this idiot thing where they just allow people to steal crap. That's right. You can literally go there and steal like $1,000 worth of stuff, and they're like, all right. The stores are going to go out of business. If people are just walking in there stealing stuff, whatnot, they'll go out of business, and then they'll leave, and then you won't have the big grocery stores either, and you won't have all of that. I went in the most sketchiest Target you've ever seen, everybody. I mean, it was like almost like in the projects, like that kind of sketchy store that you might go to. Big love to anybody who survived the projects, everybody. Big love to all of you, because that's a rough time. That's a rough time for sure. I mean, I grew up in a poor family, but I didn't live in the projects, everybody. I've been to the projects. I've known people from the projects. I've met a lot of people in my life, and that's a rough living right there. That's love living. You got to show some love to those peeps who survived that, because that's scary stuff. I'm not saying I'm from the projects, everybody. I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you. My parents were poor, though. They did not have excess money. They just tried to get by every day, like most of us. And that's the thing, everybody, is that all of this stuff is like so scary now. You go over there, and we went to Venice Beach. It smells like drugs. Oh, I was saying that they made it where if you steal $1,000, it's a misdemeanor and not a felony. And I'm like, who's idiot to that? That just gives them a reason to steal. And then they get caught, and then they go to jail for like, I don't know, 2 minutes. And they go back out there and they steal some more. It's like the stupidest thing. It's like the absolute stupidest thing. You're from Detroit, sounds familiar. Yeah, so basically they turned one of the most beautiful areas of California into the projects. Is where I'm getting at there, everybody. You got a bunch of homeless people there, and they're, you know, people with mental illnesses, everybody, who need help. I mean, they're running around yelling and talking to themselves and whatnot, and all of that. I mean, if you're running around the street and you're homeless and you're talking to yourself, probably because you've been treated very badly, because homeless gets treated really bad, everybody. You got a whole bunch of scumbag people who go out there and beat up on the homeless or whatnot. Like, they don't got enough trouble as it is. They got to have some, dumbass come up there and beat up on them. I don't get it. I don't know what that is, everybody. Some people are like that. If you're weaker than them, they'll pick on you because they think you're weaker. A bunch of bullies. And it's like they have no self-esteem. They have no like empathy for other people. It's like disgusts me, everybody. People who can do that kind of stuff. I mean, come on, they already got it bad enough, man. They're living on the road. They're laying on the street, living in a box if they're lucky. And then they got some a-hole coming over there, doing stupid stuff. I mean, it's just so terrible. It's so terrible, everybody. Again, the whole area is run down. You feel unsafe. Apparently, it's like one of the most dangerous places to be now. I didn't know that when I brought my kids there. I think my kids are like 16 and 18 when I brought them over there, everybody. They're not like, been around. They don't know what it's like to be in a super dangerous area like that. but I knew it was dangerous because I'm from LA. There's definitely some dangerous areas. And that was dangerous. That was really dangerous. It was crazy, crazy traffic, crazy people running around all over the place. My kids had no idea how much danger they were in. And I'm thinking this was really stupid. This was really stupid. So we stayed there for a little bit, gave my kids the full, like, hey, this is the pier, and this is the thing, and look at all this stuff at night. Okay, time to go. That's what we did. We got the heck out of there. We got the heck out of there. And it's too bad, everybody, because I spent probably, a good decade there with my wife. And it's beautiful. Go along there, you meet people from all over the world of every different background, which I really like here. But I like places where people from all different backgrounds can come together and just chill. Right, and just chill. It doesn't have to be political. It doesn't have to be, this person sucks because that person came from this, little dot on the map. All of that ridiculous crap that people do. Just a bunch of people hanging out on the beach having a good time. That's it. Just chilling out, going for a walk, hanging out with people they like to hang out with, or people watching, or going roller skating, or riding their bike, or, walking their dog, or whatever it is. It's a bunch of people just chilling out. They don't got no... they ain't got no agenda. They ain't got no, hey, I'm going to go around and attack people on the street. They're just doing their thing. They just want some time, some downtime from crazy peeps like this screamer right here. They just want some downtime. Wow, look at how deep we're digging. We're digging down. All right, come on, zombies. I know you're up there. Bring it. Look at them falling down. Oof, that's a radiated version of that zombie. All right, anybody else? Behind me, of course. So whenever I take damage like that, they're always like right behind me. Look at our exit. Our exit thing is really far up there now. Look how much we've dug right there. Oh, my thing ran out. Oh, my thing ran out. I didn't even notice. See, look, see that time? That's 20 minutes? It was like that to me. It was like that. Like went by like this. It's amazing, everybody. It's amazing that that's a thing in life. Oh, hello. The time goes by. It's like relativity, everybody. Is that it's based on your perception of time. Is also how fast it goes by. Not just the actual physical clock. That's a hard thing to explain to people, everybody. If they never experienced that. If they never were gaming or they hung out with somebody and they were talking to them. And what feels like to them like 10 minutes went by, you realize you've been sitting there eating and talking for the last 3 hours. It goes by really fast. Like when I used to hang out with my wife, everybody, we go to like Baker Square, right? And we go and have spaghetti or, whatever meal we feel like having, and have pie, whatnot. Baker Square is like it's kind of like a Coco's or a... one of those like Applebee's, one of those kind of things, one of those kind of places. And they had pie. That was their big thing. That's how I got so much horizontal as I was vertical. So I was in incredible shape until I went to Baker Square all the time, eating too much pie. But why did I go in this way? Why did I go in the other way? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. So we go there and we hang out at that place all the time. Having some sweet loot. But there you go. I think it has a live camera. Oh, what? They caught the guy from a live cam? Yeah, see, there's a lot of crazy people in the world, everybody. Most of them live in California, and specifically in Southern California. I know, I grew up there. That's why I didn't want my kids to grow up there. That's a dangerous place. It's a dangerous place to live. All right, now I think we did enough of this iron. Let's take that iron out of there. Now we're going to do a whole lot of lead. And while we're waiting on that iron, we can run out this forged steel. Probably going to end up with more clay going to need in there. Yeah, let's put that clay in there for right now. All right, someone's knocking on the door over here. Let's go see what they want. Turn our game sound back up again. Probably got owned by my turrets. I could have sworn I saw the no more... Yeah, there's no more lines there. We were going to fix that. I totally forgot. Oh, and the Horde Day is coming up. But we got to get our resources going first. At least our lead and our iron. Look at that. All right, can we do boxes of lead? Lead, can we do stacks of lead? Yes, we can. All right, let's stack up that lead. Yeah, nice. And then we'll do stacks of stone as well. Yeah, instead of making 15 boxes, everybody just stack it up. Stack it up. Takes a lot less space in there like that. Okay, so we got our lead going. We probably need to run out our bullet casings here. And this we're just going to double up over here. Well, we need lead eventually, so we'll take one stack out and stack it like that. And then over here, this needs more brass. Run there. Hey, Raz, what's up? We're going to run long today since we started late. And I should have took a break a while ago. I'm going to take a break here in a minute after we get all this queued up. And we got a bunch more diamonds and random loots we got from all of that. Okay, we have all that going. And then up here, we have our iron going. Okay, that's really good. Oh, super cord's coming up. Very nice. Let's see. What else are we doing here? What else are we doing? We got some meat and bones down here. Meat in there. Bones in there. And we got some of this here, this in there. There we go. Gold. Again, look at all them stacks. Those are stacks, 6,000 each stack, by the way. That's nice. All right, we'll get this water. I don't really need to collect this water anymore, but I do have a lot of water. But we'll grab some because we feel like it. And we'll put it in our water box. And then watch this. See my empty water box? Watch this. Not so empty anymore. So, like 10 minutes, everybody, I can make 60 each one, and then that's like, you know, times 5. You get the idea. There's a lot. You can make a lot of that because I have thousands of it backlogged. I can just make it at any given time where I need it. Very nice. Okay, we got all I got. We should switch off of our guns so we don't accidentally shoot our dude collectors. How's our glue doing over here? How about a nice, sweet 151 glue? Now we have 170 glue. Again, this cloth doesn't do me any good just sitting there in the box. Let's grab this glue. Let's go ahead and put it in here. We're going to say duct tape. And we're going to make 75 duct tape. Again, utilize those resources. Don't do you no good sitting in the box. Underutilized. 68 acid. That's probably the most acid I've ever had in a solo playthrough. Probably the most beakers I've ever had in a solo playthrough too. 13 beakers. That's 13 chem stations I can make right now. In theory. That's a lot. That's a lot going on. And now we're getting to the point where we have our resources backlogged. In fact, we can just go ahead and just take all of this and start stacking all of this. Let's stack all of this stuff. Again, I don't have to do it myself. I can just go in here and say stack of iron. Okay, do all the iron in stacks. Do all the stone in stacks. It's really cool when you start just stacking stuff. And you'll see this box gets really small, but it really has a lot of resources. We can do stack of coal. Again, these are things I've never even bothered to try, everybody. Because usually I use it up faster than I use it. Coal. Coal. Yep, stacks of coal, you absolutely can. Cool to know. Stacks of coal. Stacks of stone. Craft all of those. Oh, wait, we'll stop this stone. And then we'll do stacks of stone there. There we go. Very cool. And again, you can see that's going to massively reduce the box. It's going to seem like we have less, but we're going to actually have like 5 times as much in one box. And that's because it's all going to be stacked. And when we need it, we just click on it and say open, and then it'll give me a stack of 6,000 stone in my thing. And that's really where we should be at this point, everybody. We should be stacking all of this stuff, including eventually all of our ammo. We're just going to leave completely stacked until we need it. And so we'll have a whole box full of stacked ammo, and then on Horde Night, we'll just take a couple rows and then go and shoot a whole bunch of stuff, which is really, really fun. Oh, I stacked all my coal beyond my coal here. What coal do I have left over? Oh, 1,000 right there. I knew I had some left over in there. I always do. Okay, so what do we need next? Coal and nitrate. So we'll go back at it. What's the thing I was going to do for Horde Day? Oh, I was going to fix. Man, look at how easily distracted I am, everybody. I'm just totally distracted. We are going to fix our defenses. They have come in and done so much damage during Horde Night that we didn't go back. Oh, we need our electrical parts too. We need our electrical parts. Ooh, actually getting a lot more electrical parts. You know, and let's just take a little bit of this stuff while we're at it. A little bit of this. There we go. And we're going to need our repair thingy. Almost went out without that. Our nail gun. We'll just put this back in here for now. All right, let's go out here and check our wires. Let's check our repairs, because again, Horde Day coming up in one more day. Again, when you're busy and you're off somewhere else, what can happen very easily is that all of your stuff starts getting damaged because zombies are over here getting crazy. Probably help if I turned off the electricity first. Might be slightly helpful. All right. Flipping off the defenses. Oop, look, that's not even running. That means that that is out of gas. That's what that means. See, whenever you see that doesn't have a light, see, that was switched on, but it didn't have a light on, so that means it ran out of gas. Refuel this. Now, here's the thing. Once I have enough solar energy, I'll never have to refuel this again. The solar banks themselves will charge it up and then keep it running. Like this one here at the bottom, you can see that one doesn't have any. Why? Because it's coming from the solar power over here. And again, that's my long-term goal, is have enough of this solar power here that it charges it all up. So I'm just going to keep going and keep going, keep collecting these. So in the long run, we want 5 of these up here, right? 5 of these on top, collecting the solar, and then of course I'll protect them against damage during Horde Night. Like I'll make a little box for them. Another thing I might do is just put them up on top up there and then put thing around the side there, or build a structure that's like a solar structure, and I just put them all up there. I don't know. I haven't really figured that one out yet because I don't really do solar that much. But if this solar got destroyed and we lost these solar cells, everybody, oh man, that would suck. That's a rough one. Okay, we turned the power off. Now we can go in here and see if we need to repair any of these. All right, these are fine. These are good. Check and make sure that we have double lines running. Okay, so this side is good. Let's get over here. Turrets are wiping them out. That's when you have an automated base like mine. The turrets are just wiping them out. Hear them over here. Oh, free loot. Well, thank you. More free loot. Hey, look, you can see that there's some wires missing here. I mean, something went down right there. We'll get to that. Over here, too. Same thing. So we did those. Let's do these. Yeah, a little bit of damage there. And I'm also looking to see if all the posts are there. All the posts are there for that one. That one has the most damage, but these are all fine. We have all the wires running. That's why we need all the hatches, so that after Horde Night, we can come back and say, wait a minute, what's going on here? Why is this not working? Like, we can first see that this one is not running this way, which means that these 2 rows are not getting power. And most likely, oh, see, something got in there and destroyed our posts. Now, I don't know how possibly they could get in there and destroy the posts. Maybe when one of the demolitions got close and blew up, it penetrated in there and destroyed our electricity, which I think might have happened over there. I remember it happened on one of the sides. Or it could be just weird that it spawned in there or got glitched in there. I don't know, but I do know that I have plenty more that I can go ahead and do. I'll just keep that on me. I'm just going to start scrapping these books now. All back in there. And then this we can scrap. A little bit of this, a little bit of this, and some of this. Sort that. Sort that stuff. All right, we got some replacement items that we're going to use for our posts getting knocked out, which is weird. I don't know how those posts got knocked out, but oh well. We'll make it work. Post there. Post there. These interior posts are fine. Yeah. And so again, we got to know which direction it's going. You can see that they're going in this direction. And this is why I need the hatches, so I can see. I have to physically be able to see it. Then I can right-click on the bottom one, and then I can click on that one. And then now this is going to continue to go all the way around the back. My stupid drone will get out of the way. There we go. If you notice, I didn't put the top ones in. And the reason why I didn't do that is because it makes it harder for me to run those. And so I'm not going to put them in yet until I run them all the way around this other side. And then we'll open all of these hatches. Otherwise, it'll get real annoying. So we'll take this. Put my stupid drone out of the way. Try to get the bottom one and not accidentally the top one. There we go. Very nice. Now, on the way back, these should also be chaining back the other way. So we want to go ahead and fix this so that it's chaining from here. Oh, look out. Kill the Love Train coming up. We got a new sub badge. Blair and Fire coming in with the 84 months of sub love. As well, thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you greatly. As well. Right over here. All right. All right. Pressing buttons, flipping some switches. Okay. This one's going this way. Other way, this way. Back to this one. There we go. And so what it does, it starts on that side, it goes around, and then it goes all around the end, and then it comes back around the other way. On top. The top side going in this direction. You can see that's going in this direction. This one goes in this direction all the way around, then up, then back, then all the way around this way. It's like a double layer of electricity. It's actually incredibly efficient. One of my more genius moments, I think. Figuring that out. Okay, and these lines are all in. That's all looking good. And these are all going that way, and these are all going this way. Got one right here that needs to be fixed. The drone in my way. There we go. So we got all of our lines going in both directions. We replaced those ones that got damaged. Again, I think that was a demolition that blew up right there, if I remember correctly. Make sure that we close all of our hatches. It all looks good. Looks good. All right, and while we're at it, let's just make sure that we check for any repairs that need to be done. I'm not only the builder, everybody, but I'm also the maintenance guy. Gotta go in and double check that maintenance. Especially after a Horde Night, or if a Horde Night is coming up. Even better, that's all repaired nicely. Again, I could automate all these doors as well. But I'm not going to bother. Just as easy to hit E on all of them. Okay, we already checked all of those. We have all of our lines. Yep, all of our lines there. Let's check in. A little bit of repair needed there. That's what you want to do between horde nights, is just check all your stuff, whether you have spikes or in this case electricity or blade traps or whatever it is. Just check all your stuff. What are we doing here? Do we have all of our lines? We do. Okay. Got all of our lines there. Yeah, I think we already checked these. We checked these from the other side. Yeah, we're already at it. We'll check them again. Don't really need to check them from both sides. I have hatches on both sides so I can repair them and fix them if necessary. Ooh, big lag. Repair. And the ones on the inside should have taken less damage than the ones on the outside, because the ones on the outside are the ones that are going to get hit the most. That is missing a post. That is missing a wire right there. Okay, we'll take this. Run it back that way. I got its line here. Yeah, that has its line there. So, again, we'll be eyeballing those ones that are being sneaky like that are missing a post. Now, you also, if that post is missing, that means the connection on the other side also isn't there. We'll close all those down, which we already repaired all of those. But we need this connection here. So it's also, oops, connecting the other way. Connecting from here, going to that one. There we go. And then this one's already connected on this side. It's really just checking to make sure that all of your lines are running in the directions they should be running. And then over here. Check all of these. I think I might have already checked these, but you know, I'm going to check it again. These are all good, and they all have their lines. Check it again. All lines at the bottom. Looks good. We're almost back to the front. Any lines missing? Nope. It's all good. You know what? We'll just check it again just in case. No. No. No, no. All good. Again, I won't be doing this here for a minute. Oh, there was one we needed to fix. Got distracted by fixing that top part. And then again, check these. These have been repaired. Now, sometimes they'll say I need to repair stuff. That's usually the hatch, by the way. It's taking a little bit of damage. These hatches got a long way to go before they need to really be repaired. And that's it. All right, fully repaired. Back up to full function. And back on they go. One of the cool things about having the double doors, you can walk in there too. That's what's cool. Or even a single door. All right, Tower of Power back up and running. Looking good. There you go. Thank you for that 84 months of sub love. There we go. Where's the best place to get beakers? The store, in the trader. The best place to get beakers. Now, you have a rare chance, a super rare chance of getting them out of kitchens and out of sinks and toilets. I would check every single one that you go by. Every single one. But beakers are usually pretty difficult to find. They're among the most difficult things. You'll see me run around and I'll go to 10 traders and maybe one will have one. And even then, I go to 10 traders and none of them will have a beaker. Yeah, it's pretty tough. So every time I go to the trader, that's one of the things that I search for. And I'll try to quick search all of that as well. I think we're going to get to a point here where we're going to do our super corn again. We're going to run to the trader and do all of that fun. All right, I think we're all good on that. We can take this out of here now and put this back up in here and up there. We'll put our blocks in there, actually. I got a little bit of brass. Put that in there. Put that in there. All right. That's melting down nicely. Let's do a whole bunch of bullet tips. Definitely gonna need more clay too. Let's double this up. More bullet casings. I love it when I have so many bullet casings, everybody. It's so awesome. Okay, now is the time to do the thing. This is gonna be super fun, everybody. This is gonna be fun. In fact, I'm probably gonna have not enough gunpowder to do all of that. All right, now what we're gonna do is just go back to the corner over here, one that we're not using all that much right here. Just go 762. Then we're just gonna say make all this, right? And you're like, no, wait a minute. You don't want to do this. Go to favorites and do the box of ammo. And then bam, 22 boxes of 100 ammo. That's 2,200 ammo. That's enough for one Horde Night right there. Right there, it's about enough. 2,200 to about 3,000 at this stage. Go. Now, here's the thing, everybody. Did you notice that all of my bullet tips and all of my bullet casings did not disappear? That's because I ran out of gunpowder. And so that tells you that I can do that again. That I can do that entire thing again. Here we go. Watch this. I'm going to get all this gunpowder out of here to a certain stage. There we go. And then let's go do it again. Now, on the next one over here, we're going to go there. We're going to say stacks of AP ammo. Boom. 32 this time. How much is that? 3,200 bullets. Boom. That's 2 Horde Nights worth right there. Are we done yet? No. I told you we were going to scale up today, everybody. We're going to scale up. This is the moment you've been working for in the whole entire game. When you've scaled it up to such a point that it is absolutely ridiculous, the amount of ammo you can do. And if you have ammo, you win this game. That's it. And then we're going to go to the next one right over here. We're going to say, you know what? How much can we do now? 28. So there's 3 Horde Nights worth of ammo that we're going to run out. And we're just going to run them out as boxes of ammo. And now what's the problem? Actually, bullet tips are the problem. If I get more bullet casings than I have bullet tips, that's pretty impressive, everybody. That's pretty impressive. But we have a bunch of bullet tips running out over here. We're going to go ahead and let's grab all those resources out of here. That's blocking my bullet tips from running. More of that in there. So now this is just going to run out a ton of bullet tips. And we'll just kind of let that backlog. So now I have 3 Horde Nights worth of resources. Now the biggest problem that's going to happen here, everybody, is now going to be my gunpowder. My gunpowder, you can see, is running low. But I have enough. I don't have to worry about 3 Horde Nights. It's 14, 7 days. How many days is that? 7, 14, 21 days. So 21 days from now is when I need to worry about ammo. Just let that sink in. 21 days in game. That's 210 hours from now. Or no, 21 hours from now. Not 210. 21 hours from now, because each one is an hour. So basically, 21 hours from now is the next time I have to think about it. But I'm not doing that. That's crazy. You don't want to wait till the last minute. You want to do it now. You want to think about it now so it's running, so when that comes up later on, you all good, right? And what do we need for making gunpowder? We need nitrate and we need coal. And it just so happens that I got just the place. How are we doing on our rock biters? We are doing good on our rock biters. I think we're going to use all those up. We need our rock biters, and we need, what's our other thing we need? Coffee is what we need. So let's get a little bit more coffee, because we're going to definitely burn that up. And we'll go ahead and max my little robot out, who's basically my little backpack. He likes to carry my stuff around for me, and I appreciate him for doing so. Vitamins. Let's think about vitamins. Oh, look at this. This is full. I love it when I have that problem. I love it when I have it's full of resources. And again, look at this, everybody. Just stacking that now. Just that's obscene, everybody. Yeah, I think this is a stack of 6,000. So this is 6,000 times 6,000. So 6,000 times 5. Hey, sorry, what's 6,000 times 5? 30,000. Hey, sorry, what's 30,000 times 4? All right, so right here, I have 120,000 iron, just in these 4 stacks. 120,000. Again, scale up. Scale up, everybody. This is your time. Scale that stuff up. You ain't waiting for a rainy day. Now's the time to do it. Come on, Super Corn. I'm waiting on you. Okay, let's get back out here, everybody. We're going to get back out here. Wait, nope, we're not going to go that way. So used to running up there, I keep forgetting I could just get on my motorcycle. Take the quick exit. I made it. Get out here, get some nitrate. And some coal. First, we're going to do nitrate. Then we'll come back. Now, nitrate also good for our farm plots as well. Okay, iron over there, nitrate over here. Now, let's do our buffs. Let's go. Maybe a little vitamins in case they sneak up on me. We're going to do some spaghetti. Don't have to worry about our food. We don't have to worry about our water. We're going to go ahead and whammy a bunch of coffee. Bam. That's 6 minutes. That's 13 minutes. That's 19 minutes. Rock biters. That's 6 minutes. That's 13 minutes. That's 19 minutes. Alrighty. Let's go. We definitely want to think if we're still in our mining outfit. Yes, we are. Bunch of iron back there. Not worrying about the iron. I do this all day. Just like everything in life, everybody, time and effort. More time and effort you put into it, the more return on your investment. And I'm definitely worth investing my time in this right now. I'm going to queue up a crazy ton of this, everybody. A massive amount. And we're just going to let it run. Because remember, I don't have to worry about bullets for the next 3 Horde nights. For 21 days. For 21 hours. In real time, by the way. Real time hours. And so in 21 hours from now, I want this to have a really ton of gunpowder. We want to have stacks and stacks and stacks of gunpowder. Ready to go. But when we want to make more. Kid's question, the drone in any alpha have a gun? I'm sure there's a mod for that. Not in this, not that I've seen. It's never been an offensive thing. More of healing you because it has like bandages or first aid kits. And more of a storage thing. I feel like that's what it does best. Most of the time it's in the way though. It can be obnoxious. Obnoxiously in your way constantly. Like always up in your business, up in your face. And you're like, get out my face, drone. Kind of like that. Reload. Oops. Should have got the one on the top. I made it drop like that. You don't want it to drop. Get the top ones first. Again, you see I don't really, not really that bothered by zombies over here, buddy. Most of the time, not really, until it like spawns a little horde because I'm making a bunch of noise over here. But most of the time, it doesn't even bother me. They're off doing what they're doing. I'm off doing what I'm doing. I don't know what I extracted over there, but I did extract all of it, whatever it was. Because I can see there's none left. Only stone. Okay, you see me doing the same thing over here where I'm just extracting the edge to find the edge of where this nitrate is. I'm just doing it one... sometimes I do it 2 layers at a time. Sometimes I do it 1 layer at a time. Again, get all the top stuff first so it doesn't fall down. You miss out on that resource. Let's really kind of fix this edge here. I don't know what I was doing. What I was doing on this edge here, but it should be nice and flat. And back it up till it hits stone. And there we go. Oops. I actually dropped some lead there. Coolest thing about this game is when there's no zombies bothering you, this is really mellow. Really mellow. You just sit back, relax, collect a bunch of resources, know that you're absolutely crushing this game. I don't think they're gonna make it. Yeah. Would they ever make zombies killer drones in the game? I don't think so. If your drone also attacked mobs, it would be super OP. I would think. But there's got to be somebody who has a drone mod. That's kind of weird that they don't. I would think that was one of the first things they would do. Turn it into a lethal companion. I don't know. I think the drone's purpose is basically just to look after you. Of course, I would think if they're going to add something that could kill other stuff, they go full Fallout mode and just let you have an ally. Or you could hire an ally, kind of like in Fallout 1. Where you go in and you hire that dude in the first city. And you're like, yo, bro, watch my back. He's like, okay. And then he does a completely sucky job of it. He does a sucky job of looking after you. We just had a full flashback of that dude. They're actually trying to recreate, by the way, Fallout 1 in a modern engine. Look at all the lead up here. More lead. We don't need the lead right now, but we could definitely use all of this nitrate. Reload. You thought gun or shocker mod? It would be kind of cool if you could give it a mod that did like an AoE shock when they get close to you. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be a cool one. Yeah, and go suggest it to the modders, man. You know, they're brilliant. They'll go in there and make all sorts of killer stuff. Modders make cool stuff, everybody. They sure do. And they also extend the life of games. That's why they should be like a lot more dev support of mods. Why Skyrim is still going right now, everybody. Mostly because of those awesome mods that people made. That's what they tried to do with Starfield, except for they didn't have the mod thing ready for Starfield. A lot of the quests were broken. People started doing mods for it and then realized that the game was like super broken. And then they're like, we're gonna update this every month and a half. And you're like, month and a half? You know that your entire player base will be gone in like a month, right? I don't think they thought that through, everybody. You mean you're gonna fix it in a week? That's what you're gonna do. You're gonna put like your best peeps on it, and they're gonna go to town and start putting out a bunch of patches. And that's what you're gonna do, right? Not wait, you know, 3, 4, 5 months later when everybody's moved on to other games. Sometimes even the smartest people, everybody, make bad choices. And maybe it couldn't be done. I don't know. Maybe it's so complex that they couldn't have done it in that time frame, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what your excuses are. And they got Shattered Space coming up, but I don't know. I'm just not motivated to play it. And I paid $300 to play that game, too. I don't know what it is, man. I'm just unlucky when it comes to collector's edition sometimes. I buy me the collector's edition, and then the game's like broken. I don't know. I'm kind of bummed because my first playthrough is, you know, your kind of special playthrough, and a lot of those quests were bugged out. They're all bugged out. I couldn't do a whole bunch of quests. I couldn't progress in a whole bunch of ways. Though I did like the game overall. Overall, I did have fun playing it. And that's really my test of any game. But it could have been so much more. Just like that Fallout 4 update they came out with. It could have been so much more. But lost opportunity. Could have just asked me. I would have told them. I would have told them that they missed out on a massive opportunity because the Fallout TV show was such a massive hit. That's out. We just took out all the nitrate, everybody. We just got all the nitrate there. That's crazy. Gotta see something moving up here. Yeah, it was a chicken. I was right. Something moving up there. Look at this giant hole I made, everybody. Look, I'm getting close to those houses over there, too. That whole entire foundation of that house can come down. Yeah, I think we took out all the nitrate. Awesome. A little bit right here. A little bit. Oh, this is lead. Lead there. A little nitrate there. This is all lead. This is this. All right, we got a new nitrate spot. Now we could try to dig down and find more nitrate downward. Let's go over here. Do what I call pilot holes, where you just go, you just dig straight down. Make sure you got some blocks for this, though. Oh, that's unlucky. That's really unlucky. No resources at all. Just nothing but stone. Bounce our way out of here. I'll just leave those blocks there, by the way. So zombies don't fall back in there. So that was very unfortunate. Sometimes you cut all your way down to down there. You can find more resources. Basically like drilling like they do in real life, everybody. They'll drill down and see if they see any resources in that area. Let's just keep going down here. See if we're luckier over here. Nothing but stone. Nope. I'll go, I don't know, 10, 15 blocks down. And then I'm jumping and right-clicking to put these blocks down to climb out of here, called nerd polling. And my kids say there's no way in Minecraft to avoid the zombies. I said, sure there is. You make a block, and you jump up on that block, 30 blocks up, and the zombies can't see you up there because you're too far away from them, and they don't detect you that far. And then at nighttime, I would just stand up on the block. I mean, I've been playing games, everybody. I know how to work around game mechanics. Same thing with these zombies, by the way. If you go up 30 blocks, they can't detect you up there. Now, of course, if they knock out that bottom block, you'd be in trouble. Just randomly. But yeah, this is all iron. Iron, iron. You're like, Kismet, you're out of iron. Well, the world is a big place, everybody. It's a very big place. And believe me, I can find more nitrate. That is for sure. Oh, there's some over here. Pick it up. That was foreshadowing, wasn't it? Some right here in the corner. We might as well get what we can get. Which time? We got 7 minutes left on this. Now, it's much more convenient for me to get this than to go try to find another location. Because I have a certain amount of time left on my buff here. But it is possible to farm an entire area of that particular resource. I've done it many times. Where you just farm the entire area and then there's none more there. And that's pretty awesome when that happens. That means you really were diligent. You're really diligent at collecting them resources. Again, this is open pit mining. which I find is easier in some ways, harder in other ways. Easier when it comes to just getting every bit of the resources. Tougher when your team members keep falling in these giant holes you're making in the ground. Some iron there. I'm just gonna get every last bit. Every last little bit I can find. Now, it'd be nice if this led me to more nitrate, which led me to more nitrate, and so on. And usually you can find it further down from where you are. So say we had a bunch of nitrate here. Oh, actually, there's something this way.
Master, we are not alone.
I'm on. Looks like there's more this way. At least a little bit. Let's go check this dirt. Oh, we're out of gas. And this is why we have our drone. Give me some more gas, drone. Maybe not. Nope, we're very thorough. That's some very thorough extraction. Very nice. Okay. Now we might want to come up here and do this as well. You're like, what are you doing, Kismet? Well, I'm going to get some clay. And since I have this big giant pit, guess what I can do? Just take off the top of it. And do the same thing I've been doing with all this other stuff. And collecting a ton of clay because I have my buff on right now. Because I have those buffs on, I'm going to get more resources. So we're also going to do more block damage. Now, of course, taking out the top layer can be very, very annoying. And so I'm just going to go ahead and just take out this layer right here. Now, I could just go underneath here and take it out. But we're just going to kind of back up this edge just a little bit. And reload. So we ran out of nitrate. Now we could go make another nitrate mine, but that'll take a minute. And what we want to do is just get a bunch of clay while we're at it. There we go, that's good enough. And then I'm going to go down by 2. And then just get my stupid robot in my face. And just take all this out. Now we actually had a lot of clay we missed out on purpose, which was over the top of this that we just let fall down. But usually I find when you're working, you'll end up with a ton of clay. But we've been doing a lot of work. A lot of resources we've been collecting. Again, this only goes down so many layers. You can't just try to get under those layers and just start cutting a whole bunch down. Especially if you only go 2 layers. I can do 2 layers for an infinite distance. I can get in here and just start cutting that way, and I can just cut forever. And it won't cave in, usually. Even if it's sand or dirt. It's when you start to widen it, it becomes too heavy for the supports that are around it. That's when it starts having trouble. Just taking off this edge. Because why not? Now we're down to the stone level. Get just above that stone level. I'm basically using my resource pit also as a pit for clay. All right, now I'm about to douse here. See, now we're down at the stone level. Now I'm going to go toward this here. I'm going to put a red flag. You can see it on the map. And I'm just going to start cutting this way. So I'm at the dirt level. I'm about 5 blocks down. Reload. And I'm just randomly not trying to be
Enemies, prepare for conflict.
I'm not trying to be anything specific. I'm not trying to make a tunnel. I'm just grabbing the dirt. That's it. There we go. Buffs are up. So look how quickly. Don't come down that tunnel, by the way. Look how quickly we made this super long tunnel. Pretty cool, I think. And I was just kind of running out the end of that those bonuses there. Because we're going to need a new nitrate mine. Now I'll show you how to find one here in a bit. Right now, we got enough nitrate to hold us over and enough clay to hold us over for a minute or two. And it's also horde day. Digging is so easy, but it's hard. Yes, I agree. It totally is, King Lion. For sure. Pull over here to the side. Learn how to play on PC. Yes. Go into the house and find the cooking pot. I'm too scared. You're not wrong there, Raz. You're not alone in being too scared and going in there. The thing is, you got to overcome the fear of death in this game. It can be pretty scary. All right, let's go in here and see if we've gotten our rocks. We do got our rocks there. Didn't we, I thought we went in and told it to do our clay. Yes, stacks of coal. Sorry, stacks of coal. We'll take our stacks of coal out of there. We found a whole bunch more wheat loot. Look at them. Those are getting stacked up. That's 1,000, 4,000, 2,000. Nice. Getting them dollar bills. Now what we'll do is we'll just take a little bit of this nitrate and we'll get it started. We're going to get some of this nitrate. We're going to go up here. And we're going to say, all right, how much stacks of gunpowder can you do? 24. And you can see that maxes out our coal, but not our nitrate. I always like to have a little bit of coal on me as well. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take this 1,200 out of there, just so I have a little bit extra and put it in the output. And then what I'm going to do is queue up all of this to mix. But what I'm going to do, because that's 432 minutes, is I'm going to go ahead and put it over here. As 11. That's 198 minutes. I'm going to take half of this and put that in there. Actually, a little less. Less. Only need 198 minutes. So actually, let's do this, then this, then this, then this. All right, good enough. 200 minutes. And then we'll take all this out over there. And then same thing over here. So we know it's going to be about 200 minutes, right? So we have a general idea of how long it's going to be. So double 67. So we'll just keep cutting this down until we have about 188 there. Take a little bit of this and, oops. Oopsie. There we go. Consolidate that back down. Cut this down to say 1,000 more there. Stacks of gunpowder, 198 minutes. And then we'll just fine tune this. Say a little bit over 200, and then I'll keep some just for me. just for me to continually fuel my stuff. I don't burn up all my coal because I'm going to need it to keep my stuff going. So that's 197 minutes, 200 minutes really. Hey, sorry, what's 60 divided by 200? Oops, wrong way. Hey, sorry, what's 200 divided by 60? That's 3 hours. 3 hours that's going to be running. But we want it to be running a lot longer. Like we did the other time where it was like 3 streams before it was even done. All right, put that back away. We got that done. Now it is time to do some coal. Oop, going to my vehicle. Time to do some coal. And you're like, well, Kismet, Horde Days, Horde Night's coming up. True. But do I need any food? Do I need any water? Do I need bullets? Do I need any weapons? Do I need any books? One. What do I need to do at this point, everybody? Nothing. I don't need to do anything, but I'm backlogging because now I'm basically ahead of the game, which is awesome. Awesome. All right, let's go find our coal here somewhere. Where was our coal? On the far side over here. Let's go see how we're looking over here. Oh, yes, lots of coal. All righty. Come here, my little annoying robot who likes to run away when I'm trying to look at you. All right, we only got 2 rock busters left, and that's okay. That's about as much time as we're going to have left anyway, probably. And then we'll do 2 coffees. Like so. We're going to do a spaghetti so we don't have to think about our food. We'll do a yucca smoothie so we don't have to think about our water. And then we all about it. There we go. All right. And then go to work. Oh, let's repair this. Should have done that first. I should really repair my auger and then reload it before I start. That would have been more effective. But I'll take a second. We got it. All right. Back to resources. And this is the last resource we got to do for today. Is our coal. Again, find the edge of this coal. How far back does this coal go? Get all this coal up above. Well, it turns to stone. That looks like all stone to me. Again, backing up that edge just a little bit. So I can see where that coal stops. All right, right about here. Back at it again. Hey, morning, Laughing Zeus. What's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out, everybody. We're doing a long stream today, which is actually a short stream, but it's shorter than I normally do, but we're going long during the day because we started late. I had to do a whole bunch of things yesterday, and it kind of wore me out, so I had to rest up, so we started the stream late. But that's okay, because we're absolutely knocking it out of the park right now. Just doing what we like to do at this stage, which is just scale all this up. And let it run. Now's a good time to just collect crazy tons of resources. Massive queue them in the forges and in the workbenches and chem station. And just let it run. Now also while we're doing this, we're growing a lot of super corn. At the same time. I think after Horde Night, my super corn might be ready. We'll see. And I have a feeling that the vendors are going to reset as well, so we can just do a quick little vendor run, make some dollar bills, and take them dollar bills and melt them down. Because if you think about it now, everybody, I have an infinite source of income. I mean, to the level of trillions and beyond. An infinite source. And that's what you're looking for. An infinite source of resources or an infinite source of income for your character. And if you have an infinite source of income, you really have an infinite source of resources. And you're like, well, Kismet, eventually if you went and extracted all the resources on the map, you would run out of resources. Well, I could also do questing, which would reset it. But even more than that, if I went and collected every bit of coal in the entire map, there's always the trader. And the trader resets every 3 days. So that means you have an infinite amount of resources, right? So every 3 days you could get new resources or more resources every time he resets. So you basically at this point have an infinite amount of resources. If you have a lot of super corn and a lot of cash, infinite amount. And this is where you're trying to reach in the game. Now, of course, I've reached it probably a little sooner than most everybody. I'm on day 1 of 33. Could have probably done it even earlier. But I like to go on the journey here, but I don't like to rush it. You won't see me like using a lot of XP boosts and all that stuff, try to rush through the game. I like to happen naturally, kind of progress as I go. I'm not in that big of a hurry. But this is going to work out just fine, where we got all of our buffs running for about another 9 minutes here, and we didn't take a break, did we? Nope, we sure didn't. I forgot again. That's why I got in trouble with the doctor, everybody. Sitting too long, not taking enough breaks. So I gotta take a break after we're done doing this. So we'll go another 9 minutes, and I'll try to remember. Hey, sir, you set a timer for 9 minutes called break. There we go. She canceled it. Hey, Siri. Create a timer for 9 minutes called break. It does this weird thing where it continues to listen to you after you're already done talking to her and you say, hey, do this thing. It'll keep listening to you, and then whatever I just said, it decided to cancel the thing I just did. Oh, so much resources going into my pockets right now. And just finding the edge of where the node is. Middle is the easy part, but constantly kind of checking that edge is good. Also, funny story, I was playing last night. I was working on my electronic garage doors, and my 4x4 got stuck in the door and blew up. Oh, no! I have been there before. I have been there. I've accidentally made a lot of things blow up, by the way. Accidentally, my team the other day accidentally blew up one of my team's gyrocopters. They got too overzealous at shooting some zombies, and they literally just shot their gyrocopter till it broke. I felt bad for them. But the cool thing about the gyrocopter now, by the way, everybody, is that it has multiple seats by default. And so if somebody does blow up your gyrocopter and you got a friend, they can give you a lift. Or they give you a lift on their like 4x4 if you got that. The only one that doesn't have multiple seating from default is the motorcycle. There's a bummer. Gonna do some more resource gathering when you get home from work? Ah, well there you go. Yeah, again, this is what you do right here. You just pop those buffs and you go for as long as you can take it. So sometimes I'll go for 19 minutes. In this case, we're going for about 13 minutes on this coal. And again, we're going to get a lot of coal in 13 minutes. The coal, by the way, is a bit easier to extract, if you notice. And we had already came over here and cut out above this all the way down previously, so that's why this is so easy. We can just keep doing it layer by layer. And eventually, just like our nitrate, it will run out. And when it runs out, you know what we do? Move to a new spot. Because there's a huge amount of this all over the world. This is something I was playing another game, which is called Eco. Incredibly fantastic game, everybody. I was playing with my team. You can check that on my YouTube, youtube.com/KismetBP. B like Bravo, P like Papa. All one word. You go over there and check that Eco out. Basically, it's like a building game where everybody works together. You have even governmental systems and stuff, which is pretty cool. They got like a real cool government thing going on right now. I didn't have enough time. I'm busy playing 7 days, so I couldn't be involved. They did invite me, though, which I appreciate them inviting me. But in that game, in the very beginning, I had this idea of making this big road so that my team could all be together along this big road, and then we could work together and kind of build out the city. You know, some of my team resisted. They wanted to do it the quick and cheap and dirty way. Hey, I understand the cheap and dirty way. I understand that. But the part of the fun is going on the journey and doing all of that stuff. So as we were playing, I went in and started fixing up this big road. And they kept saying, well, Kismet, you're wasting all these resources. We're going to need those resources later on. And I'm like, okay, we have a map. Our map is 4 times larger than the normal map. You know how much resources we have across the entire map? A lot. We have a massive amount of resources. So worrying about a little bit of resources that we're burning up here in the beginning is really not going to be that big a deal in the long run. What we really need is we need a place for everybody to work together. Whatnot. And I had a lot of fun doing that, everybody, making roads and using the pickaxe, and I'll just collect resources for like 12 hours. I'll be doing this for like 12 hours. Just doing that, and then I'd have enough resources for the team to convert and then use for the road or whatever it was. And it was really, really fun. Definitely going to do another playthrough of Eco at some point. And again, everybody, usually on Saturdays and Sundays, we will play a team game. And we'll play it for a while until my team says, okay, I think we played this out. Or I'll say, oh, wait, there's something new coming out. I think we kind of played out this particular game. And then we'll switch to another team game, which is really fun. So like Saturday, Sunday is like the team game day, which is really fun. Usually I mostly do it on Saturdays, but I made an exception for 7 Days to Die, so we do it on Saturdays and Sundays, which is really fun. Really fun to hang out with my crew and really take it to another level. All right, 2 more minutes left on this buff, and man, we are just getting an obscene amount of coal over here. Just keep it going. Keep that auger going for as long as you can, so that you're getting the most out of that buff. Get your mining outfit on like I've got. Keep that sucker loaded with gas. Again, very relaxing. I do get a lot of sand out of coal, I've noticed. Probably more sand than coal sometimes, I think. Come on. Slowing down my production. Oh, somebody else. Come on. Look at him falling from the sky. Zombies in the sky with diamonds. Fred. Just too far. Anybody else? Sucking into my bonus time. Wasting my sweet, sweet bonuses I have running. Now, it's like I have an infinite amount of cash, everybody, so I can go and, oh, I see somebody moving. My drone. I can go and get more of these buffs, everybody, but still, I don't like wasting them. I don't like wasting them. That's most of the time why I don't use food and water, because I don't like wasting them. Second I start to do something, a bunch of zombies want to get up in my business. I'm just trying to get as much coal as I can before my buffs run out. And at this stage, it's not worth your time to come collect this unless you have the buffs, everybody. On the earlier game, it is. It's definitely worth your time to come over here and grab a bunch of this, so you're building that momentum. But unless my buffs are running now, which you can see they're almost done, then it's not worth my time. Because it'd be better for me to go get more of those rock biters and all of that stuff at this stage, and then collect it when I have them. So basically, I would just do a bender run. Again, open mines for the win. Again, it feels like you're getting more sand, but you're not really, because you don't get a lot of sand when you're taking that out. That's what I was trying to say before I got rudely interrupted by zombies. It feels like you're getting more sand, but you're actually getting a lot more coal than sand. It just feels like it. Alright, this is done. Alright, good enough. We'll come back and get the rest of that another time. Alright, we'll find our vehicle right above us. We're gonna work our way out of here. Oh my god, that scared the heck out of me. Jeez, made me jump. Alright, how do I get the heck out of here? This way. Yeah. Go up on top here and we'll look down into the pit. Look at that, everybody. We cut all of that out, everybody. All of that. We cut out. It's kind of, you don't really see it if you have it as a mine. But when you make a big pit like this, you see, you take out a lot of blocks. That's a lot of blocks to take out. And I still got more coal down there I can get. But that's probably good enough. Let's go over here and make an obscene amount of gunpowder. Well, that's how I do gunpowder. I do nitrate like that, and then I come back, I do coal. If I have to have a separate thing for coal and a separate thing for nitrate, then I do. But sometimes you can find them next to each other. Again, look for the black dot and the white dot next to each other. Gonna really help you out. Oh, that spun me around the other way. Okie dokie. Let's go in here and some more nitrate. Nitrate. Now, should I keep all this nitrate? Absolutely not. Over how much nitrate we have here. We're going to do a full stack of nitrate there for our farm plots later on. And all the rest of this nitrate, do not save it for a rainy day. Any stacks of nitrate? No. All right, we good. All right, let's go up here and see the insane amount of gunpowder we should be able to do. Oh, about 27. That's only going to take 486 real-life hours. Or for real-life minutes, I mean. Which is about 6-10 hours. I don't know. It's a lot. It's a lot. And really, the thing that's limiting now is the nitrate. Because I didn't get as much nitrate as I thought, but that's okay. So 27. So we'll say 26, which would be 13. So we'll do 13 here. And that one. And then this one over here, we'll do 14. And that's literally going to run for 300, 400, 500 hours or 500 minutes. Hey, sorry, what's 500 divided by 60? 8 hours. That's going to run for 8 real-life hours. And that's awesome. Okay, so over here, let's get off of our shotgun so we don't shotgun our stuff. Look at our super corn. Oh, man, super corn is ready. Ready down here. Oh, ready down there. And again, while we were busy doing something else, we were growing up some money to put in our pockets over here. And we're going to put our coal back in there. And then put all this coal in there. All that stone and stuff that we got as well. You know what? Let's just go ahead and do more stacks of stone. Stone. Go. Again, great way to reduce the overall stacking of stuff. Look at that. Boom. 4,500 there. 3,000, 1,350. Dollar bills. All right. A little nitrate in there. And then we can put the rest of the stone in there. Don't have to worry about that. So we got plenty of extra coal. At some point, we're definitely going to go back, get more nitrate. We're okay on that. Let's go see what we're doing down here. Woo! Oh, that's a lot of bullet tips right there. Or bullet casings in this case. Bullet casings. All right, what else we got down here? We got our clay is about to max out. We got a little bit more bullet casings. We can burn up some of that clay. But what we really need is brass. So we're going to let that run, but not for that long. Let's go ahead and just cut that down to about, let's say 50 minutes, because we're going to be busy doing other things. I'm going to double that up just because. How we doing here? More sand. What's the lowest thing in here? Lead. All right, keep running that out. How many blocks can we run? 68. All right, keep that running. Over here, we've got this. This is done. Turn that... Wait, why are we turning that off? No, we got to let this run over here. But we're going to let it run for not that long. Cut it down to about 45. That's way too much. 20, 33, 34. Yeah, about right. Turn it on. Let that just run out because I don't have anything to run in there. And if I put clay in there, it's no big deal. Over here, same thing. No, that is the thing we just went to. No, this is lead. This should have plenty. Put this here. Put that there. Put this here. Balance that out. All right, come on. Let's get these bullet tips running out of here. This one's going to definitely need clay. That one's going to need a bit of clay. And you can see we collected a bunch of clay while we were out there. Just that little bit that we cut off the top there. There we go. Let those run. Doing lead. Again, this one we're going to do a little bit of clay. We got that pretty maxed out. Lead's pretty maxed. Again, we could do lead in there if we wanted to. Since we have lead... yeah, let's do a couple stacks of bullet tips in there. Got plenty of clay. A couple stacks of lead in there. And all of this we could stop. And then restart. There we go. So we might as well just double up that lead because we're waiting on the brass. And this one over here, same thing. Or actually, yeah, that one's already max clay. So again, we can just switch these at any time. There's no rhyme or reason, or you don't have to have them as brass. Though we're going to fix that brass problem here in a second. Which some of you know if you were watching earlier how we're going to do that. Okay, and again, it's Horde Day, everybody, but it's also dollar bill day. Let's go to farm mode here, where we pick up all of our farm outfits. And we'll also get our little knife here. And here we go, everybody. We're going to get ourselves some more dollar bills. Let's do it. First, let's get our things that we already have so we don't waste making more of those. And so I don't really need to defend the base anymore, everybody. It's auto-defending itself. I don't need to do anything. I'm just down here chilling out. Ain't no zombies bothering me. I'm just doing my thing, collecting my dollar bills. Oh, out of stamina. When I hit out of stamina, perfect time to hopefully get your mouse to cooperate. And really awkward when you play for a while without a cord, with a cordless mouse. And then when you plug the cord back in again, you wonder how you ever survived with a corded mouse. I'm very much doing that right now, everybody. I got the cord plugged in so it'll charge. It's not the mouse's fault, but I let it run for like 5 or 6 days before I even think about charging it. Which I think is pretty awesome, considering how much gaming I've been doing. That's some serious amount of battery life. I have the Corsair Scimitar wireless mouse, which is one of the greatest mouse I've ever had. By the way, I could probably unplug it now. It's got enough charge. But it's got the 12 buttons on the side, a whole bunch of buttons on the top. You can even customize all of your LED lighting and all of that stuff. I don't really worry about that, but there we go. So again, I can just plug it in for like 30 minutes. And then it's going to last for quite a while. And then I'll charge it after the stream all the way back up. And then we'll go for another 5 days without having to worry about charging it. It's very cool. Depends on how much you use it. I use mine a lot, so I use mine a crazy amount. All right, look at this. Bam! More super corn. Da, 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 da. We got super corn in our pockets. More super corn. Get it. Get it. Oh, and now we're out of stamina. More seeds. Getting all crazy up in here. Getting all crazy. Crazy for crying. What you should hear every time I put this down, cha-ching, 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 dollar bills, dollar bills. That's what I hear. That's what I hear every single time. Dollar, dollar bills. All right, let's keep on going. Again, you want to get these all down as quick as you can so they're all growing together. And they'll all come up at about the same time. I find one of the best things to do, if you want this to grow, don't hang around here. Go do something else. And then that'll all of a sudden, boom, be all grown up. And there we go. We got our 2 levels going. And then it's time to go to the Sky Garden. Again, like, Kismet's Horde Day, look out! I'm fine. I'm good. This is what we worked so hard for, everybody, to get to this stage of the game. Well, we're kicking butt, man. We're just absolutely crushing it. If you missed the Sky Garden earlier, we massively expanded it over here. Let's go see if it's up and ready to go. We can just look up there. Oh, yeah. Holy mackerel, I'm going to need more inventory space eventually. Let's go, Super Corn. I call this the Sky Garden because it's up in the air. And it's all made out of glass. A lot more than last time, right? I tell you, it scales up fast. All right, out of stamina. You know what we do when we're out of stamina? We start putting seeds down. You can backpedal, or sometimes I like to go like this, where I'm just kind of walking sideways. I don't know, just a variety thing. You walk backwards, you just hold down your right mouse button, and it will just go ahead and put it down. That works pretty well, too. As you can see. There we go. There's a tendency also to cascade toward you when you're putting stuff down. It'll automatically move it 1 block towards you. So that actually works pretty well as well. You can just stand still and aim real far away and hold down the right mouse button, and it'll just start cascading toward you. Another great thing about having a Sky Garden, everybody. You see any zombies bothering? Nope. Up here, nobody bothered me. No zombies can sneak up on me up here. Unless they're flying zombies. And there we go. And again, if we just aim really far over here, we can just click multiple times. If I back way up until I kind of hit that right click, see how it automatically move forward? I didn't move the mouse, everybody. It just automatically cascades toward you. It does that with other blocks as well, by the way. If you're doing like plates or boxes, it'll just automatically cascade toward you if you just click right in the same spot. Right click in that same spot. Again, you can do this pretty quick just by holding down the right mouse button as well. So I'm going to aim, let's say about 5 out. 2, 3, 4, 5. And we'll do 5 of them. Back up. See, the real trick is just to back up, and then we'll just keep doing it. That's what's so cool. Same thing when you're putting down blocks and things of that nature. It works exceptionally well. I love this stage of the game. I love this stage. This is obscene. This is like an obscene amount of supercord at day 133. This is an obscene. I'm gonna crush this next time too. I'm gonna make this look easy. I'm gonna do it even earlier. It's gonna be nutty. Yeah, and you started your supercord super early, everybody. It'd be styling. Now the only problem is you don't have a lot of. You're not going to have a lot of farm plots. Farm plots is your toughest thing whenever you're doing a lot of gardening. And then you're not going to have really strong weapons and armor and all of that. So when you're out there trying to fight these bears, and you're shooting them with your little pea shooter and they're not dying, and you're doing more dying than they're doing, Makes the beginning of it way harder, but I think that's pretty awesome, everybody. Now, how much super corn do I have on me? Right there. And we're just going to say that's 8,500 when we have it fully boosted. And so we just got, by the way, we're still not out of seeds. I didn't have to make any more seeds. I invested all of it last time into seeds. So we still have 53 seeds there too. But again, this is 8. This is 9 across. Let's just say it's 2 rows. 8,500 times 19. Hey, sorry, what's 8,500 times 19? So about 160,000. 160,000 dukes we just made. Boom, right there. Let's go make the actual dukes. Put the actual dukes in our pockets. Let's go. Ah, comes this bonehead plane driver who always drops that thing off really far away. Actually, that wasn't too bad. Not his worst one, but I got a bunch of those laying around all over the world, everybody. And I never bothered to go pick up. I might get around to it one day. Okay, we're gonna super... Oh, wait, we forgot to look and see if our thing worked over here. No money. He is not collecting it. Yeah, there's no... the vendor's not buying it. Let's just go ahead and take... Let's take these out. You know what? Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take all. Then add that. 2, 3, 4. And then 5. And then add that one normally. And then add this one. And then crank this one way up. Yeah, I don't think it works on the solo game. I don't think it works on a solo game. I think it's just multiplayer game. I'm not seeing them buy any of this. And this is till day 154. I'm just going to crank all this all the way back up again. You just hold the button down. Hold the button down, it would repeat. That would be awesome instead of me having to click it every time. So yeah, so that's wild. I don't know. I don't know. Leave it in there and see if it does it if you don't turn the price up. We'll see what happens. Okay, vending machine first. What do we got? Oh, we didn't bring the dukes. Would have probably brought the dukes. That would have been smarter. Okay, so we're gonna have... Oh, we don't have our outfit. We're still in... We are still in our farming output mode. Drive all the way over here. Just for fun. And Horde Day is upon us. And now we're going to go into dollar bills mode. Get our nerdy preacher going on here. Or cool looking preacher, I guess. Where? Press the wrong buttons to get started because they have like the buttons change. Sometimes up here in where repair is, and sometimes where down there. It's actually a little annoying. Actually, let's repair that. Get that back in there. So farming outfit, mining outfit. We have a little bit of lumberjack there. And then now what we've done is we've gone into our trading outfit. You're going to see just instantly that's worth 8,000. Even without the buffs, just because I have that outfit on. Right there. And then I have my weapon. Ouch. My 44. Which is giving us a boost. And let's go make some dollar bills. Let's go. We'll get my little guy to come over here. He's going to be really annoying. We're going to wait for him to stop moving around. Annoying robot. Okay, what do we got? Not that. We need pie. Pie. And then where's my barter stuff? Right here, sugar butts. Sugar butts. All right, let's go make 25 grand right now.
For sale. I'll sell you food. But
Boom,
don't expect me to
boom,
cook it for you.
boom. About 25,500 right there we just made. Again, he only buys 3, so
Careful out there.
that's what we're gonna get. And then we'll go over here to the vending machine. We'll buy more rock launchers, hack, can of pastas, right there. All right. Now, does he have anything? When is he gonna reset? 136, just like I thought. Okay. Or actually, he must have already reset. Because he was day 130, and now he's day 136. So he must have reset in between there. So let's see. Solar. Oh, he's got a solar cell. A level 5. Thank you. Jackpot. One of the most expensive things in the game, everybody. Acid, and we got it for 1,600 instead of 40,000. Crazy. Beaker. No. And again, you can see I'm just searching. I'm searching for the first 3 letters of something I'm looking for. Solar, S-O-L. Books, B-O-O. Acid, A-C-I. Beaker, B-E-A. Again, you're just going to see me do that over. Large ration. Can of pasta, which we don't got or we might have already bought. Schematics. Anything I might need there. None of those. Parts. Looking for handgun parts. Right there. Kits for sewing kits. Oop. Kits, there we go. Buy all them sewing kits. Eggs, because I'm too lazy to go collect them. At this point, I shouldn't have to. I can just buy them. Brass and bullet casings. Bullets. And there's a lot of ammo in there. I could buy all that ammo, by the way, in those bullet tips and everything, and just convert that into brass. Absolutely could if I wanted to, but not right now. Meat and nothing. Boom, I'm out.
Gawking at goods, and that's all you buy?
I'm just that kind of dude, brother. Now we got to get cooking. So we got to go up here, and we got to go over here real quick. See if we can get use out of this buff, and get my gyrocopter. Maybe drop a little bit of this stuff off. Not lugging that around. Over here. I should really put this in here. Keep going in the other box. Solar cell. That baby right there. All right, we're out. And why am I running around with my super corn on me? Don't need to. Put my turret back in there. There we go. All right, now it's Horde Day, and it's almost Horde Night. But I have this buff. It's going to be on me for another couple minutes here. If we run out here real quick, we have a chance of running to our other vendor, which we're just going to type 0 in there and try to see if we can get to Trader Jen and back before Horde Night is over. Otherwise, we might be doing Horde Night in the sky with diamonds. We'll see. I've actually flown around on Horde Night on your vehicle. It's awesome, except for the birds. The birds, and then some mobs also can hit range. If you've never tried that, just to drive around on your vehicle on Horde Night, it is very fun. Highly recommend. Whether it's a flying vehicle or your motorcycle or whatever, and you're just driving and all these spawns are just spawning while you're driving, you could actually just drive all Horde Night if you wanted to, or fly all Horde Night as well. I definitely suggest you should try it. I'm not going to try it in this playthrough, but maybe in the future. So there we go. There we go. Press some buttons and flip some switches. All right, let's see if we get there before our buff runs out. 2 minutes. Might be able to get 2 traders in. We'll try one, see how we look, and then try to get another one in. Coming in the Burt biome. Starting to descend now because I got up really high there because I was looking at other stuff. Again, spacebar to go up, C like cat to go down. We're going to try to get right where she's at. We're going to come in and just land, and when we get close enough, hit E, boom, you're out. Close the door. On here, and I even run to the traders on Horde Day, everybody. I do what I gotta do. What's up, girl?
Looking to patch up those wounds.
8250. All right, we lost a little bit there, but that's okay. Oh, wait, that's because I don't have my gun. My bad. That's what my problem was.
All supplies sterilized.
I didn't have my gun on. All right, it's okay. We lost about 250. It's fine. All right, dollar bills, everybody. All right, what you got? Books. Oh, she got my last book. Oh,
Well,
that's
you just
it.
brightened my day. I'm glad I could help you.
And there we go. Not only did we get all the skills done, but now we have all the perk books done. Just hitting that top tier, everybody. Just hitting that top tier right now. All right, girl, you're my favorite. Now I don't have to look for books no more. We already eliminated skill books. Now we don't need any books at all. Acid. Beaker. Oh, and see, there's that beaker we were looking for. Also, large beef ration right there, which is basically the next thing I'm going to look for. Can of pasta. Schematic. Let's try not to forget the vendor on the way out. Parts. Handgun. I should really search for hand. Can I just search for handgun parts in the future? I remember to do that. I'm just going to search for handgun. Handgun. I'm going to note it here so I stop typing parts instead of just type for handgun. In theory, I'll see a gun and then I'll see the handgun parts. So just visually make it easier for me to see it faster without having to look through all of those parts every time. Always trying to improve on your run. Brass. Oop, there she actually has brass. Thank you. And then bullet casings. No bullet casings. Right there. And meat. Meat that I need.
If you need medical supplies.
Alrighty. I think we're gonna have time for one more vendor because I'm crazy. Let's go. Maybe two more vendors. You're like, Kismet, you crazy, bro. It's like a horde night. What are you doing, brother?
Master,
I got it
we are
all
not
squared
alone.
away. I got my horde night squared away. I got all my stuff repaired on my base. I've got plenty of turret ammo. I've got lots of regular bullets. I got all my heavy weapons ready to rock and roll. The only thing that I really need to work on, that we'll probably work on next time, is rockets. And I should probably note that while I'm going over here. Right here, make rockets. There we go. We'll note that for next time. Make rockets. And that's really the only backup thing that I need. Now, if I get too overwhelmed, that's the time you pull out the rocket launcher, boom, and you blast them, and then you switch back to your primary weapons. And remember, we got to get there and we got to get back too. So take your flight time. See, I'm watching the time up there at the top, how long it took me to get here. And that's how much time I need to get back. Plus time of prepping for Horde Night as well. So I suggest that it's always a good idea. It's kind of like when you're thinking about fuel. If you run out of fuel, or if you're halfway on your fuel, not run out of fuel. So if you're halfway there, or you're a certain distance there, and you're halfway on your fuel, well, guess what? You got to go back. If you don't have, you gotta take that fuel and go back, because you won't make it back. Now in this game, you can always wrench cars and get more fuel that way. But again, just be thinking about your distances, your time, and then also that fuel. Close enough. See, it'll just automatically land now. It used to be where it would stay stuck up in the air. That was really funny. All right, girl, what you got? Dazzle me with another solar cell.
Good to see you again. Okay, I'm sure I have something you'll need.
Solar bank. No, I've already got enough of those. Acid. Beaker. Go faster. A large can of pasta. Thematic. The handgun. Yeah, see, it just shows me handgun and magnum now. That's much better. Search for hand sewing kits. Ooh, she got a bunch of those. We'll take those. Eggs, no. Brass. She got some of that. And bullet casings. Oh, she got that too. Wow, very rare do I see both of them. Both the bullet casings and the brass. And then I haven't seen any rotten meat in here, but I still keep looking for it.
Stay safe out there.
I'm out. Okay, dokie. How far back is our primary base? Let's go see. I'd love to do a full run here, but it's about 4K back, which has plenty of time, but yeah, let's be smart. Let's be smart for once. Let's head back and get prepped for this epic horde night that's about to throw down right now. Remember, everybody, I'm in a solo game. I'm day 133, approaching game stage 300. I think I'm like 240 or 250 or something. We'll go look. Good morning again, Laughing Zeus. Where's the best shotgun bullets for Blood Moon? Just the normal shotgun bullets. Those are the best. The ones you get as default, ones that you get in out in drops. Yeah, we got some 25% gas over there. We'll see how we do. Seeing that Cooper corn makes me want to eat some with corn with butter and salt. I know, right? Makes you hungry. It does the same thing to me. Thought that was for other players to buy. It is, Smoot. It is for other players to buy, but people have noticed in multiplayer games that if you have more than like 5 or 6 items in there, that the trader will buy it every 3 days. But it only seems to be happening in multiplayer games, unless they recently patched it and I didn't know about it. I didn't see my beta change up there, or my version, because I'm in version 1.0 B336. Now you can't see it's behind my thing there, or up there in that little corner there. You might be able to see it. It's real small. But there you go. It's a god game. You never see a level 5 panel. I know, right? Except in a mod hall, they block vehicles. Yes. Yeah, very rare do you see those level 5s. And the sucky thing is, you know when I see those level 5s? Always at the beginning of the game. Same thing with the Crucible, everybody. It's like the first day, you run into the trader, you look at the trader, Crucible, level 5 solar. And you're like, come on, bro. What are you doing to me here? You know it's going to be like 100 days before I have that much cash? Or actually, in the future one, we're going to go heavy super corn early and see how it looks. See how it goes, because that's what's going to fund our nomad play. Or we don't do an actual base. I'll probably just do something that stores all of my loot up out of the way of the zombies. But we'll actually be going from city to city and looting out all of those cities like we used to. That's going to be really fun. We're going to get so many massive resources, by the way. So much crazy. We'll probably get to a point, by the way, where we just start scrapping everything. Everything we just start scrapping, just so we can reduce the thing of it. Oh, hold on. I see that airdrop. Let's drop in on the airdrop. We got time. It's 1800. I don't think there's any more airdrops. I really need to fly around and find those 57 other airdrops that are laying around somewhere. Look, there's another one right over there. Oh, that was in a tree. You punk. And that's how you get it out of a tree. Maybe. Oh, that's the luckiest. That was the luckiest I ever got going through trees, everybody. Oh, of course, on top of that building. No problem. Nerd pole. Nerd pole. Mo power service. By the way, notice how that doesn't have any skulls? This is a perfect place to put a base because it's not a quest area. Oh, that's funny. I could have just came up the ladder. Cut up the ladder, but I'll just do a little bit of nerd pulling. Ooh, we got some eggs in here. Oh, yeah. Oh, got too much stuff. Choices. I don't want to get rid of any of that. How do I get rid of that? Maybe some red tea we could just use and then grab that egg. Yeah, there we go. And get my blocks back. I'm that cheap. I'm that cheap that I go and I get my blocks back. All right, we gotta turn for takeoff here. And we better take off before we hit that lake or we're going for a swim. Yeah. All right, back to the base. This is our city we started with. We haven't even looted all of this yet, by the way. Haven't even looted all of these locations. We've been out here grabbing tons of resources just out and away. We can see our giant pit in the ground there that we made. We grabbed all those resources out of there. Giant pit there. You see I got another pit over there for nitrate, and this is a little one for iron over there. But don't necessarily need it. And we're just going to come in. Oh, man, that was sweet. Oh, so sweet. Oh, I got something in there. Oh. Oh, I don't have enough inventory space. I see. Scrap that force ahead thing. Forge ahead, just scrap it. All right, Horde Day is upon us. Again, being that I don't like to waste my blocks, we're just gonna pick those up. Okay, it's time to throw down. Now, first thing we're gonna do, check all of our banks again here and just make sure they're fully refueled for Horde Nights and that they're all on. Refuel, that one is on. Okay, refuel. And refuel. Very nice, fully ready to go. Our electrical's good to go. Okay, what else do we want to do? We want to probably drop off a bunch of this loot and get ourselves some ammo. Okay, look at that. We didn't even have enough time to sell all that loot. Pretty sweet. I'm not even going to do this. Are these bundles worth more if I don't open them? Oh, they don't have a sell price if I don't open them. Oh, I see. Miner's helmets. Also, we got a bunch of various brass and things here. Look how many beakers I have, everybody. 14. That's the most beakers I think I've ever had at any given time that I didn't bother just to go and use. We got a bunch of dukes there. You know what we're going to do with our dukes, everybody? I know, you're like, Kismet, no. No, you're not going to put those in the forge, are you? Sure am. Right there. You know why? Because I'm growing more of them right there. I'm growing more, everybody. Go ahead, put it in there, do your thing. And we're going to let this normal lead and all of that stuff backlog up there. We'll deal with that later. I mean, brass. Deal with that later. All right, our little robotic drone. Oops, nope, wrong way. My bad, my bad. No, I did it again. Oops, I did it again. I pressed the wrong buttons, as always. There we go. I meant to put it in here and not in here, so I should have pressed that button and put it in there. My bad. Okay, don't need my helicopter. Put that away. What else we got? We got a little bit of garden stuff from somewhere. And some food over here. We might as well just eat that grilled meat. Ain't no reason to keep that around. I need to put more of this back in here so it can heal me. I'd rather take these extra thing of hackers out of there. That's a lot of hackers to have stacked in there. Take some bandages and put this in here in case I start to bleed. You can either use the first aid kits or the first aid bandages on me. Let's see. We've got a little bit of ammo there. Over here. And we're going to full stack our ammo. Alrighty, first we'll start with a nice bit of ammo. Let's say about that much is probably way more than enough, and we're going to burn all of it. We're going to use it all. That's right. Okay, and then we're going to need some of our base resources. We're going to need maybe some cobblestone. We might need some wood. So we'll get a bit of that. Definitely going to need some cement, and we might also need a bit of steel. To repair all of this craziness that's about to go down. We'll go ahead and put this back in here for now. We'll take this out in case we need to repair. Let's go ahead and switch up our weapons. Where is our heavy weapon? Over here. Actually, we'll put this back here somewhere. We'll take our motorcycle just in case things go really bad. Back there, don't need our auger. We're going to need double turrets. Don't need our machete. So shotgun here. We need our other turret. Where's our second turret? Ugh, I just don't see it. Right there. I know it was there somewhere. Don't need my chainsaw. That I don't think I have any rockets. Did I make any rockets? I think I had a couple rockets. I have 2 rockets. Okay. 2 rockets. Actually, we could probably downscale just a little bit of this. More shotgun ammo. Sort that out just a little bit. All right. Very heavy on the 7.62 AP. What did I do with all that robotic turret ammo? Did I use that up? I might have used that up. I think I did.
For duty.
Get out of the way. Maybe I put it on this guy. Nope. Also got some level ups up here too. Let's go see what my level ups are. I've got 2 of them. What's the next thing we're gonna do? Animal tracker. Just for the fun of trying to track down some of these bears. Animal tracker, and then we need 1 more point, and we'll have our animal tracker all the way up. Very cool. You don't know what I'm looking at by over here. You can see I have a list of all of my perks and what I picked in what order, and then also which ones I might want to pick in the future. So basically we can track wolves and coyotes over here as well. Now, I've never bothered to even try this one, so we're going to try it out in this playthrough just for fun. Just for funsies. All right, now, lock and load time. Shotgun, lock and load. AK, lock and load. The backup weapon. We've got our rockets. Lock and load. We've got our turrets. Do your thing. Do your thing. Already loaded. Wow, those are already loaded. I do not have enough turret ammo. All right. What do we need for robotic turret ammo boxes? And we're going to track that. We want some AP. Robotic turret ammo. Down here. Did I undo it? I think I might have undid it. Unfavorited it. There we go. AP robotic ammo. There we go. Okay. What do we need? Lead and iron. Wonder if we have any of that, everybody. How about a big, gigantic box full of it? All right, hold on. We got to put some of this back if we're going to queue that up while we're busy doing this. Put some of that back. Get some of this lead. A couple stacks. Let's say 3 stacks. 3 stacks of iron. There we go. And then make an obscene amount of boxes of that. So that's going to be 7. And every box holds how much? 1,000. So that's 7,000. Sounds good. Good to me. Put all that back in there. Let's see. I'm going to need that wood, though. Going to need that wood. Sort that. Nothing but ammo. And we'll just keep one thing empty. And that'll put us at 3,050 ammo. 600 shotgun. 2 bullets there. We have about 800 left over on top of the 500 we have for our turrets. All right, how's our robot turret? He's already repaired. He's good. I'm just going to repair my shotgun because it's best to repair it ahead of time. Repair everything before you go in, all of your weapons, so that you're not fuddling around with it. Now, also, all of my turrets are filled up. Why did I close that? Are filled up with AP or with 9mm. Now, I could go around and refill them again because some of them probably need more. I actually filled up the one in the corner that didn't have enough. So all of them have about 900. But I can go check it real quick before Horde Night drops. Now, I don't want to be out here when Horde Night drops. But we'll go check it real quick. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Okay, quick. Get out there, brother, because I don't want him hitting the support of that. And then go stand over here. And let's see what happens. Let's see what happens, Captain. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't block this. This might get hit. Let's get this. A bit blocked on both sides.
My sensors have picked up something.
Coming in from the left side. Down in the Kismet kill box we go. It is party time! Come and line up, bro. Line up. I love it when they line up like that. Less ammo. I'm shooting through a bunch of them. I'm hitting multiple mobs. Oh, bomber already? What the heck? Oh, man, that game stage must be up there now. What do we got? 259. Oh, yeah, we getting up there. I already got a bomber at the beginning of that sucker. I forgot to bring my truck. I did bring my feel like I want to turn it up a little bit, really get into it. Let's go. I like to let them run up here so they just keep stacking that ammo. I mean, stacking that loot. Bomber, shoot him in the legs. Till he turns yellow.
Master, we are not alone.
So awesome every time. Killed one way out there, too. I'm making this look easy, everybody, because you got the Kismet kill box. You got the Kismet kill box, you're dominating this game. Come on. Let's go. Run it in here, Chunky. Oh, another one. God, this is running a lot of bombers. Every now and again, I look around to make sure they're not coming from the other sides. And it has like this byproduct of this particular base where they just have a tendency to line up. Like that, which is sweet. Shoot them in the legs. Oh, a bunch of radiated mobs.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
All right, let's double up. This is called turret stand, everybody. One of my more genius ideas. Double turrets now. Shotgun. They like that spot. Bomber coming in. Bomber's dead. You see that? You see that thing come out of there? You know that bomber's down. Another bomber. I'll let him come in a little closer. No, he's down. I should be using all my buffs right now. Why am I not using my buffs? Loot bonus. Little fort bites. Little vitamins. Yeah, let's go. Nope. Oh, look, he took out one of the lines. And that's why I have them all on separate lines. So that's what happened last time. He did the same thing. Ah, that's what happens when you're fooling around with your buffs. Look at all these bags out here. Come on, bring it over here. I do this all day. So glad I put those on separate circuits.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Let's repair this one while we're reloading this one. Coming a little bit from the right now. I like this backside of the base. Now I got turrets on both sides, watching both sides. And also my turrets up above, by the way, up here, up on this top part, also shooting them. This is awesome. This is probably one of the best solo bases I've built.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Those stacks and stacks of loot. Of course, the more of them you kill on Horde Night, everybody, the more chance you're gonna have drops. I was making game stage 250 look easy. Or whatever game stage I'm at. 264, sorry, a little low. You get the idea. I'm making this look easy, but it ain't that easy, everybody. Again, a lot of diligent work went into where we're at now. But we can just enjoy shooting zombies. This is fun, everybody. This is really fun. This is what we work for all this time. Come on, more zombies, more zombies. Keep stacking that loot. I don't even need any of that loot, by the way. I don't need any of this loot.
I said this has picked up something.
Unless it's a solar cell. I'm making this look so easy right now, everybody. I'm making this look so easy. Of course it is when you got a Kismet kill box. This is how I dominate games, everybody. Game after game after game for thousands of games. I find the game mechanics and I crush it every time. Let's go. Come on, hurry up. Get in here. think my turret is out of ammo. I hear him getting zapped over here. Oh, they're really pushing now. Gotta make more turret ammo. All out of turret ammo. And don't even bother to put it down. Don't even bother to put it down. You're out of turret ammo, doesn't do any good. Yeah, come on, keep stacking me some loot. Get in here. Man, I can't wait to see what all this loot is. It's gonna be a lot of loot. Oh, look, I'm tracking something over here. 20 seconds. Ain't over yet. We're switching sides. No, I can tell they're switching sides because I can hear the turrets on the other side firing. Uh-oh. Have to close that door. Oh, it's cops time, is it? Come on over here, cops. You ain't got nothing. Stack up a bunch more loot. You're sneaking up on me on the right, huh? Don't you do it. Too late. A little hard to see those cops. Think they'd be easy to see, they're so big.
My sensors have picked up something.
A lot of cops blowing up out there. Oh God, here comes a cop. If I hide behind that thing. Oh! Oh, look at the look! It's showing me the icon for it. That was cool. This is awesome. I gained like 3 levels already. Whoa, look at them all fall down. You see them all fall down at the same time? That was awesome. This is just like target practice, everybody. If they get too close to my base, they get shocked to death. Good time to reload at that moment.
Master, we are not alone.
Let's take another one of these loot bonuses things. That's my loot bonus. Oh, another good time also to repair my weapon. Get my AK. I love this where it just never stops coming. Whoa, 2 cops. That noise you hear, by the way, is hitting the trader. Again, if they get past that threshold, the turrets wipe them out. And I have turrets on both sides, so it creates like a kill box. Like a center area. Oh, I blew up back in there.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
This has got to be the most zombies I've ever killed in a solo horde night. This is crazy. This might be the most zombies ever killed, even in a group play. I don't know. It's up there. Mowing these guys down. Ain't over yet. Still going. That's gonna be a lot of looting. Dire! They can't even spawn fast enough. And that was one of the most epic solo horde nights I think I've ever had. Holy mackerel, that was a lot of stuff.
Trader Rick is now open. We got food and wares.
Let's get down here and get our machete first. And get this dire wolf. There we go. Holy moly, this is gonna be a lot of loot. All right, let's put our motorcycle down over here. We'll just go ahead and I guess start on this side. Actually, we should get these dogs. Oh, they disappear. Here. Actually, we should probably go do the other side first before that disappears. This was the first side that we did. Oh, it actually did damage to my concrete there. The orange ones first. So I always go start with the most valuable ones first. That's just me and how I like to play. Start with the valuable ones. Look at it, just like a trail of death. Oh my goodness, there is no way I'm going to be able to put all this into that vehicle. No way. There is no way that stuff's gonna stack in there. I don't think so, but we'll try. Nope. Let's just start scrapping all these books. You're like, Kismet, those books, you could use those books. Nope, can't use them. Can't use them, already got them, already learned them all. Scrap this as well. Can't scrap any of that. Oh boy. I actually got some super corn seeds drop. That's wild. Fire axe, nope, taking too long to scrap. What's this taking so long? Oh, there's nowhere for it to go to. What do we got? Let's go in here and do we already have paper in here? No. Oh, there's a customized schematic. I didn't know that one. Oh, and water purifier mod schematic that I didn't know. Awesome. Let's put that super corn in there. Probably not going to get too much super corn. That's a kind of an unusual drop. A very unusual drop. Okay, we're gonna need a box. There's just no way. There's no way. Track. What do we need? Wood. Do we have any wood in here? Yes, we do. All right. Let's make a storage crate. We should probably put these storage crates on all the different sides of this anyway. Let's drink that red tea. And just make a nice storage crate out here in the corners from now on. All right, we're just gonna put these in the corners because dang. Because dang. There's just no way. If we just pick it up and put it in here, it'll be safe for now from disappearing. We didn't turn off the electricity. But yeah, the bombers blow up, or the demolitions blow up too close to my electricity. does penetrate through the wall, which is one of the things that we were looking at. Put all that in there. Take this, run around the other side. Now this side, we already have a box that I use for Horde Night. Get the blue ones first. Is my loot thing going on? I do. That's got to be among the most I've ever gotten in a Horde Night, everybody. That's a lot of loot. That's an insane amount of mobs that we killed, and that's a lot of loot as it drops. And most of that loot I'm not even going to bother to sell to the vendor, because at this point, I don't need it. I got super corn. Definitely need to steal that out. That's why I was making all that extra steel. Make it go all the way out eventually. I need to fix those poles, but that's it. That's a lot. Let's go for a little drive around just in case. I always like to go for a little drive just so you can kind of be above. Oh, look, here they come again. Here they come again. Want to give me some more loot. Come over here by my turrets. I'm sure they'd like to say hello. I say we just run them over. Two Freds for the price of one. Uh-oh. If that happens, see, they'd slow you down. Well, that's fun. I don't see any bags dropping, but still fun. Sure got my truck. Oh, there we go. Confirmed. They do drop bags if you run them over. I hadn't really thought about it until that moment. All right, well, that's fun. Look, I barely took that much damage in there, but holy mackerel, everybody. That's like so many books that I don't really need. And don't need that assassin's outfit and all that other stuff. But now it's secure, everybody. It's all secure in those boxes, so it's not going to disappear unless they destroy the boxes and it drops on the ground. But we're going to fix that problem here in just a second. Now, the cool thing is, again, going to my underground base here, the cool thing is we have a lot of ammo left over. So we just press this to put some of that back. This, we're just going to go ahead and scrap this low-level ammo. Just get that started. And that thing there, too. Take the rest of this and put this in there. Then we'll go in here and we'll grab all of this. So this is our resources we were using on Horde Night. We'll put that ammo back like that. And then cement, which I really didn't need that much. We want to downscale that next time. And then this is all scrap and scrap and scrap and scrap and scrap. It's all scrappy. Scrappy McScrappy. Oh, here, I think our benches are all working. Oh my gosh, look at all that ammo for next time. You're like, Kismet, you used up all your ammo. Well, I'm making a bunch of ammo right now, so that's the whole thing. And again, I transition everybody from a, worried about every little thing and, keeping everything, and then to a point in which I just scrap everything. I don't need it. I don't need to sell it to the vendor. I don't need to do nothing because my money is growing right over here. An infinite amount of money, by the way. And of course, you can make more money by just repairing these and sending them over there. But at some point, you should transition. Transition to the point where you don't need to worry about that again. And that's where we're getting now. Oh, what do we got here? All right, we're going to pick this up. And, oh, I thought I emptied it. Oh, there's an axe in there. There's an axe in there. All right, pick that up. I got this tech planted on me. Let's scrap a whole bunch more of this random loot on me. Right over there. And what else we got? A whole bunch of random loot on me there. All the rest of this in the drop box. Now, not my vehicle. Okay, now we need the big boy. Let's take the big boy. And let's go get this loot. I try to remember to take my truck with me instead of my motorcycle on Horde Night, because now's the perfect time. Oops. Now's the perfect time to have your truck and just jump loot in there. Look how much that's got in there, but it's got a lot. I think I have the storage thing in here. Do I put the storage thing in here? Where is it? Fuel mod. Yeah, I don't think there is a storage mod. Is there a vehicle storage mod? That's a good question. Let's go see. I thought there was. But that could have been in a previous thing. Fuel saver, off-road, plow, reserve tank, supercharger. Let's just search for storage. Yeah. No storage mod. Interesting. I'll probably move this, by the way, move this further out, but for right now, we'll just utilize it right there. Because that's really in the way of my incoming zombies. So that's a high chance of getting hit. A little work to be done there. Well, that's it. Now we can take all that loot. Open the Bat Cave. Or the Kids Cave in this case. Pew pew pew! That's not loud enough against all that pew pew that was going on. That's the problem. We'll just park this off to the side. And then take all of this and stick it in the drop box. Pick it up. And put it away. That's really all I use it for, to hold random stuff like that. How we doing over here? This is still making ammo. Still making ammo, so it's not breaking any of that stuff down. And this is making ammo. This one's making ammo. Well, that one's done too. Oh, we can use these two. Okay, these two are going to be our break all this stuff down. Forget about it. We're not selling it to the vendor anymore kind of deal. This one's making a lot of ammo. That one's made a lot of ammo. That one made a lot of ammo. And you're like, Kismet, you use like 3,000 ammo. Yeah, but I just make about 6,000 or 7,000 or 10,000. I don't even know how much that is. It's a lot. Oh, wait, wrong box. Wrong box. This box. That's a lot of ammo. That's a massive amount. You got to think that's a stack of 500. So this is 2 stacks. So if this is 9, let's call it 10. We'll just say there's 10 boxes. Yeah, right there, 9 plus one more. 10 times 500 is 5,000 ammo right there. 5,000 roughly, something in that range. It's a lot. And this needs to finish doing that. And let's go and utilize these ones up here. They're not doing anything. Scrap, 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 scrap. We'll do all the easy stuff first. Do all the low-level stuff first, and then we'll do all the ammo and stuff. That stuff takes a lot longer. Just going to consolidate it down so I don't have to micromanage it anymore. All of this stuff. Ooh, that one we don't know. That one we can do. Shotgun ammo. Rad remover. All of that. Alright, rad remover we can put in our mods. And what else? Ammo. By the way, you notice I don't keep this low-level ammo in there anymore. That's for a specific reason, so we don't have to deal with it. Alright, again, scrap all the books first. Because those are going to be quick and easy to get all that paper. Not that other kind of paper, but the kind of paper that we're going to use here. How much longer? 17 minutes on that one. 35 minutes. This one's now done. Get out of there. I don't want to accidentally hit my forge there. Done. No, wait. Better idea. Here's an idea. Go here. We have enough room. Okay, stop this. go to here, box of 762, start it over there. So just so it's using the back ones, we can use these front ones. We'll take this and scrappy, 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 scrappy. And this one is now done. Scrap, 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 scrap. Now we're making a lot of paper, which we shall use maybe at some point. And then all of this. And this is tough for some people to watch, everybody, because they're like, yeah, but you can sell it to the vendor. I don't need to. I don't need to anymore. I don't need any of that. In fact, one more round, everybody, of going out and getting a bunch of farm plots, and we'll have so much money that we'll have not enough vendors to get money from. Literally not have enough vendors. Then we'll have to go search for more vendors. And then we'll make our, like, ultimate vendor run. That'll probably take 2 or 3 days when we get to that point. Okay, what else? More random stuff that we can get rid of that I don't really need. This might be better than what I've already got, though. Lumberjack boots. I don't think I have any lumberjack boots. All right, there we go. Now I got some lumberjack boots. Miner gloves. Guess I could be looking to see if I'm replacing something that I'm not really caring about leveling up, like my miner boots. If I found some miner boots and they were level 5, I'd put them in there, but do I really need them, or my miner outfit? No. I don't really need it, but if it drops, okay, fine, we'll put it in there. Like if I get a level 5 lumberjack outfit, sure. Preacher gloves. Could have sworn I made better preacher gloves than that, but maybe I never got around to it. Maybe that's because it does more damage. So I could be, instead of the, what gloves am I using right now? I made some. Oh, I have scavenger gloves on. So I should have my preacher gloves on Horde Night, and my scavenger gloves on. That's why I call it the nerdy preacher. So normally I take my bartering off. I haven't got to that yet. Where I take out my sunglasses, and then I use the loot boost of Horde Night. So I'd have this getting XP gain, my preacher for more damage, and then I forget what outfit, the preacher outfit, I think. Yeah, so undead damage resist in case you start hitting me. And then what would be the other thing? And then, oh, ranger boots for the stamina. Yes, right. So we'll make some of those. I think we got some legendary parts. Yeah, we got some legendary parts. We can get working on that. Let's get working on scrapping this stuff. How are we doing over here? That's still working away. And over here. All right, now we're going to scrap some of this serious amount of ammo, which is going to take a while. And we can scrap this stuff first. There we go. I'll wait till that finishes, and then I will put this miner helmet in there. There we go. And again, I'm just breaking it down to its base components so I don't have to sell it to the vendor and micromanage it and take it to the vendor and sell it. I could just as easily walk over to the vendor and sell it to the vendor. But again, I don't want to. I don't want to. Just do that. Just scrap it. Scrap it in my inventory, scrap it in the workbenches. All right, let's get all this stuff out of here. Let's get my blocks back in my bar there. I don't know how they came out of there. Probably because I was swapping something out of there. Put my turrets back in there for now. This is all, man, this is a whole lot of food. Whole lot of food in there. And then over here, more over that way. A bit of miscellaneous crafting. Definitely some resources up there. A bunch of parts now because we scrapped all that stuff. Dukes, ammo, and ammo there. Trade box, cash. Again, I'll just keep backlogging that. Again, look how much super corn in there. I haven't even bothered to sell yet. Super corn seeds, which we'll use later on when that comes back up. More bones to make more duct tape. We also have even more rotting flesh that we got from that dyer. Of course, there was a couple dyers there. Would have been nice to get all of the dyers, but didn't have enough time. And then we need our bullets, which burnt out. There we go. We're going to repair our turrets, repair our machine gun. and our other turret. I'm actually going to stop these so we can do that. Repair our other turret. And then we'll put this turret away. Didn't even use the rocket launcher. We'll put that away. Other turret we'll keep in our bar. This weapon we'll put there. We'll put our machine gun away. We'll get our auger back. And our chainsaw. Actually, this should be here. And we need shotgun shells there. So we can see when we're running low on ammo. Then scrap this, scrap that. All right, there we go. Very nice. And then what else we got? A little bit of some. A little bit of meds there, actually. Stock those meds. Put that tire away in the tire box. Raw meds in the raw med box. And that is how you get her done, everybody. That's how you make the big money. And if you learned something today, everybody, you learned how to absolutely dominate this game. Absolutely take it to such a scale that it's insane. Again, you saw the amount of bullets we were putting. Look at the bullet casings in there. Nice. We got to put some more fuel in there. Let's go 700 or 600. That's good enough. Keep that running. Run out some bullet casings, some bullet tips. Oh, 3,000 bullet tips there are going to be running out. Over here, bullet tips, another 3,000. We got a bunch right there. Grab that lead. Now, I always like to queue all this stuff up as much as I can. Look, we're out of lead already again. Or no, we don't. We have stacks of lead. We have stacks of lead there. See, sometimes it tricks you into thinking you're almost out. We're going to let both of those run. Then over here, we got to put more this back in there. Turn that on. Let her rock. And more bullet casings, more bullet tips. Oh, it's got a lot of bullet tips in there. What do we got more of? We got more bullet casing or bullet tips? Bullet casings. So we're going to stop this. Bullet tips first, then bullet casings. Over here, same thing. Stop, stop. Bullet tips first, bullet casings. There we go. We'll just take all this out of here now. I kind of just put a little bit in there, more iron. And always be crafting right here. Actually, I didn't need 2 stacks. I put that over, or actually put the full stack there. How are we doing on them?
It is a pleasure to serve.
Get out the way. Oh, 51 more. You're like, Kismet, why are you making so much glass? For our sky garden, that's why. Bulletproof glass, look at that. Boom, one of the hardest things to make in the game, everybody. Almost 600 bulletproof glass. And that's just to prove how awesome you are to yourself, everybody. Prove it to yourself. You say, I am kicking butt in this game. There you go. All right, let's check our dew collectors. We got this whole level. I think we have another level we got to clear. Yep, this whole level here. Let's go over here and see if this is done. And it's going to be a minute. That's going to be a minute. Oh, that's done. Here's what you do. You take these 2 out. You go to this one. You scrap that one there. You go to this one. You scrap that one there. There we go. Parts. Miscellaneous crafting. And we'll just put this down in the corner. Or actually, no, we're not even going to do that. We're just going to stack it in the box now. We're just going to stack it in the box until we get a full stack, and then we'll use it there. A lot of paper. I forget what we used paper for in the 1.0 version. Let's go ahead and click on it and say recipes. What was it for? Shotgun. That's what it was. That's why I usually have a lot of paper, because I do make a lot of shotgun. Back in the day, also stick of dynamite. We might make a bunch of those and have a little bit of fun. Woo! You know what else is fun to do with dynamite? Here's what you do, everybody. You make like 20 pieces of dynamite, and you go along and you don't light them. You just throw them down in the base of a location, just along the walls, right? Along the walls, the inside walls, all around in there, like 19 of them, or maybe 18. Throw 18 around. in the base. Then you back up, you light one, you throw it in there, and prepare for lag, everybody, because boom, that whole entire area is going to get annihilated. And if you did it just right, it'll annihilate the under part of the base or the building or whatever it is, and it will all come tumbling down. You'll actually see us do that in our mega playthrough, or our mega base playthrough, or our team playthrough at some point. I have that all on the list to do that goes along with something else that we're going to be working on as well. Might get it to this weekend. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. And again, all of this back in here very nicely. And then paper. Paper and now. All right. I think that's it. I think we did it. Got the Horde Night going on. I think we should probably go repair the outside while I'm thinking about it, because I know exactly where it got broken and what we need to do about it. Let's do this. Oh, and we're going to need to repair. We're going to take this and put that there, and we're going to need the stuff to repair it, which is electrical parts. I just take a little bit of all of this. Was a good idea. A little bit of steel. That'll be fine. All right, let's go fix this. Now, I wish I'd killed that guy earlier. And again, this is the biggest problem with building like blade traps and stuff of that nature, is that bomber comes in, you can kiss that stuff goodbye. Oh, I should have brought some cement blocks. Oh, I do have some cement blocks. Look at me go. Look at me go. Watch this, everybody. All fixed. If I brought some stuff, I could repair that. But definitely... Oh, God, that made me jump. Definitely took out that line there. Hold on, let's run. Oh, I actually could be going up at the side of these and walking up the top part. Let's go along here in the front and not use our cement blocks. Just our temporary blocks. Put our ladder back in. I like to have this ladder out here because I go in and out of the base. Actually, I want it to be over just a little bit because the power tower is in the way right there. I'll make it run right to here. Okay. Yeah, let's get up here and turn electricity off for a minute. I could just turn off that certain row, by the way, if I wanted to. Turn all that power off. Run over here and just fix this while we're thinking about it. Did it damage on this side too? Yes, both sides. Both sides damaged. Now this one should still be here. Yeah, that one's still there. You can see that the blocks around there took a lot of damage. And then it just destroys the thing on the inside. All right. Let's go rerun this. We just did this earlier too. We know it's the same problem. So we got to make sure to take out those demolitions before they get too far. Because it'll cut it out all the way, the whole rest of the base, but then that's why we have multiple lines, and they're all on separate power. So that if one line goes out, it doesn't take all of it down, which is how I had it before. I call it a cascading, or a spiral power, and that actually worked really well until you get a lot of bombers like that. You get a lot of demolitions, and then you're in trouble. This isn't too hard to fix it, but that's why I have so many extra of these, is so I can just very easily fix all those. Now we'll go back and we'll repair all of these later on, but for right now, we just want that to be functional. And there we go. Probably the one that probably got damaged the most anyway that we want to repair is this one here. Really? Really? Yeah, these barely got damaged. Wow. Oh, what the heck was that? Like a wall jumped out in front of my face. I could repair those, but I'm not going to. On this side they got damaged? Always interesting to know which side actually took the damage. A little bit there. And the outside one should be the one taking the most damage. Yes, this one. So it's on this side that took the damage and not that side. That's interesting. So it's the side in which you run it to. Yeah, so if it hits this, it's the other side where it's taking the damage. We just learned that. We just learned that, everybody. We're so smart with our smartness now. Let's go. Get that out of there. And just run around and see all of our lines are fine. It's a great way to do this. Just run in here and look on the top and the bottom at the same time. See if you see all the lines. Great way to just check the base. Yeah, definitely get rid of those demolitions before they get too close. And if they do get too close, keep shooting them till they vanish before they blow up. Didn't have an opportunity to wipe them out fast enough. Then we'll turn our defenses back on. Can't wait to make that.
Ready for duty.
Can't wait to make that all solar. And then I never have to think about it again. But I never have to go over there and refuel it again. That's our big goal. Speaking of solar, look at that level 5 solar cell. Oh, man. Let's go up here and see what the level 5s do. Let's see. This one is 49 watts. Turn that off for a second. Put that in there. 76 watts. Hey, Siri, what's 76 minus 49? So that's 27 watts for our level 5 cell. Hey, Siri, what's 27 times 6? 162 watts. So that should be 162 watts each one. That doesn't seem right because this one, yeah, 117. No, that's right. It's about right. So 162 per total panel with all of it. Oh, and that panel took a little bit of damage too. Look at that. It actually took some damage. Yeah, I don't know how it took damage, but it did. I don't like it. I don't like the fact that that took damage. Go get some plastic and fix it. We might have to put that in a... put that up high in a protective surrounding. Plastic. Maybe put bars over the top. That might be an idea. Or I might have hit it, by the way. All right, battery banks. We want to go ahead and let's see. This one now has 76. So this one is going to go to this battery bank, which is going to be the first one. Again, I have all the battery banks in here just to be protected, and then the solar's out here. So this one is going to go to the first one, and then this one is now going to go to the second one. Oh, and now it no longer needs a generator. We actually turn these generators off. Those no longer need to run because now they have the solar. So in theory, and we'll turn all the other ones off. Let's go turn these off. In theory, the first and second rows are live. So let's see. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Administering medical treatment.
Oh, well, thank you, my little drone. Give me the heals there. Yep, that is confirmed. Solar has now taken over. Those are 2 less generators that I have to deal with. Boom. And that's why you keep going and search for solar in every single trader in which you go to. Can we see our Sky Garden? Yeah, we can see the start of our Sky Garden over there. Now, again, every time we play, we're going to work on more on the Sky Garden and more on the Sky Garden. We're going to keep expanding and expanding it. Now, I could just spend all of my time in the wasteland or looking for animals between Horde Night now, because there's nothing really I need to do other than just to keep that ammo running and gunpowder running and all of that. But I literally have like 14 hours that I could play without thinking about ammo anymore. And that's an amazing moment, everybody. That's an incredibly great moment. For 14 hours, I could just be collecting resources for making farm plots and whatnot. And that's where we're at today. Let's go ahead and just put that in the back. We'll make another box for this one. While we're thinking about it, make sure that we don't block our stuff there. Not blocking anything on the lower part. No. Try not to block those vents. If you put anything there to block over those vents, then it'll stop doing your farm. It'll stop doing your dew collectors, whatever it is you have down below. If I cover that up. All right. Oh, I don't have any wood on me. I'll come back and... Oh, wait. I have blocks. I could just do blocks. What am I doing? I could just do the actual blocks. All right. Let's go ahead and pick that up. And just put the actual cement blocks down. Way easier. Just picking up the rotation of the blocks as well, just so I don't have to rotate it. And there we go. Solar box number 2. And very nice. And again, you can see this one's just with the solar bank, and this one's with both the batteries and the solar. And you can guess, that's right, we're going to have 4 of these in here. And then as we add these, we're going to add another one on this side and another one on this side. And this will basically be 4 over here. And then on the other side over here, we'll make 2 more. And I would do it on the inside here. I don't know, this back corner is pretty much a favorite of theirs. So maybe over here. That's a favorite. They love coming in from that side, man. It was a non-stop stream of them over there. Big time. Okay. Man, this space is awesome. Awesome. And again, I could just AFK at this point. Just AFK, let it do all the work for me. Pretty awesome. But we're going to go ahead in here and put a few bullets in here. We're going to take some of these in case we need some more. But most of our turrets have probably depleted their 9mm ammo. Especially the one that was in the heaviest corner over here. But I've been surprised before. Again, look how nice that is to just be able to go and do it. It actually makes me want to turn the way that is now and turn it the other way so I can bump up against it. But wow, it actually is not maxed out. Nice. Yep, still some of it left. Again, now we're just going to max all of these out. Yep. All good. I don't have to think about that again until after the next Horde night. All right, where do we get a lot of attacking from over here on this side? Let's go see how this turret area did. I don't think it did that much. No, it didn't do that much. Let's just go ahead and undo a bunch of these stacks. That's all good. Now, I could probably go a couple Horde nights, by the way, now without having to refill these. But, you know, let's just have the peace of mind that we filled up both of those. And those are all good. Okay, let's just do this one since it's right here. How we looking? That one's still full. Maybe it's the one we just did. I think that's the one we just did. No, we did that one. This one used 0 ammo on Horde Night. Wow, that's awesome. Yeah, we just did that one over there in the back corner, I thought. Go double check. That seems too good to be true, everybody. That used 0 ammo. There's no mobs that got anywhere close to that one. Yep, that's exactly what it did. Maybe it's the generator was out of gas. We should check our generator gas. That seems really weird. That's, if you see that, everybody, that's a red flag. That it either ran out of gas or the zombies just weren't close enough. I bet it's going to be gas. Nope. Plenty of gas. It's on. It's good. All my lines are run. Oh, look at this. I forgot to turn it on target zombies. That was a Kismet. That was my fault. I forgot to turn it on target zombies. That's why it has all of its ammo and has not been shooting zombies. Oh, it's always something. Again, see, that's a red flag, right? I should definitely have used a lot of ammo because there was a bunch of mobs on this side, and they were running up in here and coming across here. And again, that's why you gotta have those troubleshooting moments to go, wait a minute, there's something. That's not right. That's not right. There's no way that it didn't use at least a little bit of ammo as well. All right, so this one used a little bit of ammo, so we know that that one was actually functioning. Look at that, all filled back up again. Very nice. All right, and again, make sure to lock that ammo after you're done. And then all of our turrets are filled up and actually all working together now. All right, we got that going. We got all of our stuff cooking, and we finished our epic horde night. And we're just waiting for our super corn to do its thing over there. And I think that is a perfect place to go ahead and call it there. Let's go. Sweaty coming in. 1,000 kids caps for you right there. There you go for claiming that Polypop reward. All right, let's get into it, everybody. Catch up on the chat a little bit here and see if you guys are asking me some questions. Does anyone know why my light bulbs change color to red, green, yellow? So annoying. I don't think I've used light bulbs in a long time. I might try it soon. I can't remember where you got your computer from. Would you recommend the site? And would you please link it if you would? You're talking to me, Brunine, or who? If you're talking to me, mine's real easy. It's right here. Kismet.gg. I'll put all them links in the chat here in just a moment. But mine, you just go right here, PC specs. And right there, you can see that it's a... Oh, you can't see it. Hold on. We got to go back the other way. Hold on. I got to press some buttons over here. There we go. So you can see I have a Giga PC. Mine's an Origin PC. So that's where I got it from. Now, if you want a link, you can just go into my studio gear right here. And then there's Origin PC pre-built. You just click that. Bam. It takes you right to Origin PC. Just like that. I try to make all that super easy. I get that question all the time. Kismet, where'd you get this? What's the thing? What kind of camera are you using? What kind of microphone? What kind of green screen? What kind of monitors do you have? What kind of cooler did you have? What kind of camera? What kind of software do you use? What kind of console do you have? What kind of tables do you have? What kind of operating software do you have? What kind of mouse you have? What kind of stuff you use for your graphics and all of that stuff? What kind of stuff do you use to keep your office clean? What kind of stuff do you just like to do for fun? And there you go. It's all on there. Remember, that took me like hundreds of hours to do that, everybody. The person who does all of that stuff is this guy. And again, there's my setup right there with my 6 monitors. I call it the command center. And you see, it don't have no fancy LED stuff in the background or neon Twitch things and all of that stuff that I see people do. Hey, if that's your jam, more power to you. But you want to make your computer fancy, but most of the time you guys are not looking at the fanciness of what's going on in the room. What you guys are looking at is the gameplay. I always focus on the most important thing that people want to see. They want to see the gameplay, not what my room looks like. Hey, you can look at my room. It's very basic because I don't bother. I don't care if the thing is. The first thing I did on my Origin PC is turn the LED lights off because they irritate me. I want them off. But I could turn them on and I get little light strips and I could make it all fancy schmancy. But you know what I can do instead? Take that time and play some games or get more giveaways for you guys. Or, I could be using that rare time of resource to do something much cooler than just have LED lights that you guys mostly won't see. So yeah, that's a waste of my time. But yeah, you can go check it out on there. Okay, now we're going to Kismet Love Train. Let's go. Yeah, you can keep going. You can keep going up to a very high level. You'll actually get to a level, I think it's like 300 or something like that, where you have all of the perks. You'll basically have enough points to have every single perk in the game. And that's kind of where we're going. Let's see where I'm at right now. I don't know if I get 300 in this one. Let me see. Where am I at? I am at level 111. So I got a long way to go. But basically, when you hit that 300, you have every single perk. So any level above that would be pointless because you wouldn't use those points for anything because you'd already have all the perk points. But hey, we're 111. We only got let's see, 189 to go. And believe me, with that many Horde Knights that are like that, we're gonna definitely be leveling up fast. In fact, I think I had some perk points for next time. Have some perk points? Yeah, I got 3 perk points for next time. So we'll deal with those then when we do it next time for sure. I love that Kismet's plan every game is to become Scrooge McDuck and buy everything in that world. Yes, exactly. I like that strategy. That's how I like to play games. You know where that comes from, everybody? Civilization. From the original Civilization, by the way. You have like different ways of winning the game. You can win by dominating the game and just killing all the other armies. You can win by political. You can win by all these other ways of winning. I like to win by economic power. By economic power is usually one of the best ways to win because, you know, they come at you with this big old army, and because you have such economic power, you make an army that's like 5 times that size. In the last minute, too, when they're coming up at you, you make like 5 times that size of an army, and they're coming up and they're going, oh crap, and then boom, you roll right over them. Economic power is one of the greatest powers that you can use in any game. If you can master that economic power, everybody, you know, the world is yours. I do the same thing in Fallout and every other game that I play that has that kind of economic thing. If you want to see me do it in Starfield, making tens of millions, hundreds of millions in Starfield, I did the same thing in there. I went in there and I would just go in and pay off my house right away. Within the first 10, 15 levels, I'd go in there and I'd pay off my 100 grand house I got from that perk, which I can't remember the name of the perk, but you get your own house, and I paid it off, and then I never went to it again. Using economic power. It's very, very fun. Hey, Dio, good morning. We're just about to roll out the Kismet Love Train, but thank you for coming in and hanging out. Here's my schedule right over here, everybody. I'm going to be back again later tonight. Now, we're not going to be doing Wednesday and Thursday in Fallout 76 because we're almost noon for me now, so I'm definitely not going to be back in 3 hours. I'm definitely going to need to rest up. Then we're going to come back Wednesday night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, do some more 7 Days to Die, and then Thursday at 10 p.m. And then this weekend on Saturday and Sunday, we're going to have some fun doing some team play. Potentially might be a bonus stream on Friday. We got a bunch of stuff, a bunch of games to play as well that I've been slacking on because I've been doing just tons of IRL stuff and tons of other stuff that I have running. But we'll try to get in some bonus streams where we might play some other games that I've got backlogged. I have game codes for, and I want to do some learn to plays on and whatnot. I've just been having so much fun in 7 days that does wrap up does burn up my time. But again, we're going to be doing all that fun this week. Now, of course, you can't help out the stream. Thanks to all these awesome people scrolling up, and congrats to those people for the gifted subs that were gifted out to you guys today by a bunch of amazing people. Los Tuervo, by the way, thank you very much for that 12 months of Prime sub love. That is, he got his wings, everybody. Show him some love. He got his dragon wings. That's what you get at 12 months. Show him lots of love in the chat, everybody. Come on, let's see some love in the chat. Right down there for Los Tuervo. Thank you for that awesome support, man. Appreciate it. Big time. Again, thanks to all these peeps. Thanks to my patrons down below. Now, you can't help out the stream by just taking a quick moment, everybody. Pop it over to youtube.com/KismetBP and hit that subscribe button. Pop over to twitter.com/KismetBP and hit the follow. Check out the Discord. Check out the website. And, of course, check out patreon.com/Kismet and help support the stream over there. That is the best way to support the Kismet Love Train. Allow me to do things like giveaways and other fun projects that we do here in stream. So I appreciate all of you. I'm going to head on out of here, but before I do, I'm going to shower you with a bunch of love, a bunch of kiss caps, and I hope you like this extended stream, because I did run behind earlier, but now we got a whole big day in. I'm going to rest up and be back tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll see you all then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.